Pressure like the wind. Oh, she got my heart right on my chest, making me believe she knows the best. So on the bridge I stand, about to end the fight, but then I stop and thought I'll fight it one more night. So in your fire I burn, I'm blinded by the light. I may never return, but I'll fight it one more night, fight it one more night. Oh, just fight it one more night.
Welcome to the REPUBLEAGUE closed qualifier. Oh my God! Two through the wall!
Okay, so I think it was Hellraisers, I think.
Yeah, it should be. They were
Yes, so
playing the
let's go for it.
2014 major. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, that was Hellraisers. So first point done.
I have that thing in my mind that I've seen is 2002, but I'm not really sure. I think it's 2002, like answer A.
I trust you. I don't know, so
Do we go
I
for it?
just trust you.
Okay, trust me. 2002, answer A.
Okay, you're right. There was 28th anniversary this year, so you're right.
I will take the responsibility if I'm wrong, so let's go for C, Team Envious. Blame me
C.
for that one, if I'm not right.
You're right. Team Envious was first, Navi second, and G2 NIP third, fourth. Good job.
Mirage should be there, Inferno should be there as well, Train as well, maybe. Maybe the Overpass is found a bit late.
We can go with Overpass if
Yeah,
you want.
I think so as well. Let's just risk it. We don't
Yeah.
know the answer, just risk Overpass.
Yes, you're right. Overpass and Cobblestone were added after first two majors.
I'm not sure it was 13th or 11th.
It was above 10th, so.
Let's go 11th.
Yeah, let's go 11th.
Answer B.
Answer B is right. Good job.
It should be D, but I'm not sure. It can be A as well. B and C, I don't think so. Let's go with D. If they agrees, we
I
can go
trust
D.
him 100%.
Okay.
So final answer D.
Yeah.
It's wrong. It was during the Danger Zone launch event.
That much for Negev?
I think
Okay.
we should go for C. It's like if you follow the logic.
So final answer C.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
go with C.
You're wrong. It's B. It can be traded up to AWP Gungnir.
That's why it's that expensive.
Yeah, and it's factory new also.
Could be with some copyright issues, but I don't think it's that as well. It should be, I guess, C. I don't know. I just feel
Probably
it's
C or
C.
B, one of those.
It could be banned in China because they have some rules. I don't know.
Let's go with C.
Yeah, let's go with C.
Okay.
The
C.
final answer C
Yeah.
is wrong. It's D because the author that made it stolen the artwork and it was discovered after the sale of the skin.
Only one is real?
Yeah, only one on this picture is real.
Let's go for 2.
Okay, let's go.
Two is the real one.
Who is the real one? You're wrong. It's 3.
I'll bring cash and remove nuke instantly.
Would you bring a new cache or old one?
Old one.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure. I probably would bring cobblestone back, but not this cobblestone. Maybe a little bit reworked, but not in that way. That is like the newest version.
Mhm.
Probably would have removed, I guess, nuke, because we're losing there a lot. Kidding. We want to thank everybody who is supporting us, and we really appreciate that. No matter Bulgarian or just every fan of Skade.
Well, it started out hot on the trivia. Don't know about the end of the run here, but we're here to bring you through the rest of the action. I don't know how you are at trivia, Alan. I'm so-so. How are you at trivia? You pub quiz guy?
Not too bad. I've done a few pub quizzes in my time, but some of these questions, they're even testing the limits of my knowledge. And of course, I follow a lot of the scene. The players have to play the game as well, so tough stuff on them to remember the answers to all those questions.
Yeah, certainly, especially if it happened before their time competing. I'm Darth Mike, this is Alan Hendo. We're going to be bringing you the action today here on Republic for the closed qualifier for Season 3. There's a lot of exciting games. Some of these teams will be qualifying through to that Season 3 event, but before we get into Season 3, let's take a little look back at Season 2. Take a little stroll down memory lane and see how that one ended up. It was, of course, Fnatic to take the lead in the grand final, 2-1 over Eternal Fire. Quite a stack of 4 teams there, Alan.
It was indeed, and I was casting these finals as well, Mike. Fnatic looked brilliant throughout all of the playoffs. It's just after they won DreamHack Open November, so they were on a massive map and a series win streak, so they looked amazing. Eternal Fire, I think they knocked out Virtus Pro in the playoffs of the tournament as well and had a really brilliant run, so it's great to see them in good form. And of course, a team like Entropic, maybe not so good in recently with the major cycle and all that, but at that point in time, really on a rise in Godsent as well. Those players looks in good form. So overall, a great kind of a great lineup of teams on display, and I think Fnatic, Eternal Fire, those were the real storylines of last season. But looking ahead, what storylines are we going to get this time around?
Well, I mean, certainly Fnatic must have done great things since then. Nothing bad could have happened to that roster, right, Alan? Nothing
of course
could
not
have gone wrong. Let's look at the format for Season 3. We've already gotten through the open qualifier. That's qualified these teams, 12 teams, invited into the closed. Now these teams will be fighting for their chance at the main event, where you'll have 2 groups and then the playoffs as well. So there's a whole lot of Counter-Strike on deck for this season of Republic. And these are the teams that we've got here. Anyone you're particularly excited for, Alan?
I think it's a good mixture of teams. Mouse NXT is always a really exciting one because of all the young prospects coming through. Hellslayers, as we're going to see later today, a lot of interesting names, a really odd mix of players, and we're not really sure how it's all really going to function. Maybe a team like Skade as well, who certainly have dabbled for a long time now of being a top 30 team, but when are they going to push through and really break into that top 20 sort of sphere? So I think for me, these are the teams I'm looking out for, but across the board, so much talent, so much skill, and who knows who's going to come out on top.
I'm amazed you're not diving into the Breach boys, your UKCS representatives. I like the ex Mad Lions logo personally. It looks like maybe you'd cross off a victim on a detective's board kind of system. It's a little hardcore there. Personally, I am very excited to see Mouse NXT, though, right? Obviously, that's the Academy roster that led to such talents emerging as JDC and Torzi after last year. So I'm kind of curious to see what they're cooking up this year. They recently picked up Jimfat, if I'm not mistaken, who's a name that's been pretty exciting over in the Finnish scene. So we'll see how that develops for sure. But we're going to get to peek into two of these teams today. This is our first matchup, is Skade at Budapest 5. You can see the bracket here for the close qualifier. 4 teams, and 4 teams from the lower bracket will be making it through. So we'll be qualifying 8 teams in here, Alan.
Yes, indeed. It's going to be really exciting. A great format as well. Best of 3s the whole way through. And it's going to be really exciting to see, you know, the map pools and all of this degree. And of course, for the team to drop into the lower bracket, there's not a lot of chances here. You lose a couple series, you're out of the tournament. You're not making it into the main event of Republic. So it's a brutal format, but I really enjoy it, Mike, because it feels like there's a lot of tension all the time in all these games.
I mean, that's always the way with these qualifiers, right? There's so many teams that are worthy, but you have to show up on the day. You have to show up on the day or you are done. There's very little margin for error, very little room for the stumbles. And these are going to be our games today. Skade, Budapest 5, and then Apeks and Hellslayers. I would say both of these probably have a fairly heavy favorite. Would you agree with that, Alan?
Yeah, I do. I think certainly the first series we're going to be covering, I think Skade is by a long shot a heavy favorite. Budapest 5, as an organization, they've been around for a while, but in terms of this iteration of the lineup that was really only formed towards the start of this year, they just haven't competed a great deal. And going up against a powerhouse like Skade, who have so much experience, I don't think it's going to go brilliantly. The second matchup, though, Apeks on paper, I think, are heavy favorites, but the problem here is Hellslayers. I have no idea what sort of Counter-Strike they're going to be playing. I haven't really seen them compete that much. When you look at the lineup on paper, you're like, not a lot has to click for this team to at least be competitive at this sort of level.
Right? This is such a strange team. You've got the legends in Flusha and JW. You've got the young talent coming through. It is going to be really interesting to check in with them. On paper, they're a team that should be delivering, at the very least, interesting Counter-Strike to watch, right? But it's just so hard to know until you get the temperature check. So I think this is going to be a really good test for them up against Apeks for us to get an idea of how this team actually works. But before we get to that, it's our second course. We've got our appetizer, our main course. It's kind of a main dish itself. We've got the Budapest 5 up against Skade, and we've already talked about it a little bit here. Between these two teams, the Budapest 5 squad is a very new roster. There's some faces that we haven't really seen compete recently. If I'm not mistaken, Yuho is going to be in this roster. He's a guy that I went to an event in Vegas with like 3 years ago, back in the Rank S Combine. So he's someone I've got a little familiarity with, but he hasn't been competing in online CS for a while. Let's talk about Skade first, though. These guys, a bit more of a known quantity, Alan.
Yeah, indeed. And for a lot of these players, they've played on the Skade lineup for a long time. And what happened towards the end of last year is there was another Bulgarian team called Fiend, and they decided we're going to distill the two teams essentially into one and try and collate all the best talent. And that's where this lineup has come from. So it's really a big hope for their scene that it does push through to high levels. And of course, in terms of recent results, they're on a pretty good run. Only lost a couple maps here, and this is 6 matches in a row. So good streak from them. So Skade, I think from all perspectives, as we're building it up here, they should be heavy favorites, and we are expecting them to deliver not only in this game, but throughout the rest of the closed qualifier.
Big, robust map pool as well, right? Playing a lot of CS, obviously, which we'll see isn't the case for this Budapest 5 team just yet. So we've got a pretty good idea of where they like to play, and, well, I mean, 5 strong maps ain't bad for a squad.
No, it helps you a lot in vetoes as well. As long as you go past 4 maps, vetoing in best of 1s is fairly easy. And in best of 3s, unless your opponent can really target ban and really pick into your weaknesses, it's so great to have a deep map pool in Skade. Even on the maps they're not, you know, statistically as comfortable on, they play so much of it that they're always going to have an opportunity, especially if they start off on the stronger side, being their opponent's map pick.
Yeah, they absolutely do. We are going to go ahead and dive into the veto here, so we'll find out what maps we're going to get. We obviously have a pretty good idea of what Skade wants to do here, but are you expecting any curveballs coming in from the Budapest 5?
I'm not really sure what to expect at all from Budapest 5. They're actually going to ban out Ancient here. The only other series they've played, they banned out Nuke, so maybe even they're still debating their map pool, feeling out where they exactly want it to be going. Picking into Nuke, one of Skade's more statistically weaker maps, but they have so much experience on it, and that's the worrying sign. Overpass, home ground always for Skade, and we'll see where it goes in the end, but I think Budapest 5 did the best they could, given their kind of limited experience and limited map pool, but I still really worry that even on a map like Nuke, Skade are probably a lot better than people expect just looking at the stats.
I mean, this has to be telling us, though, that at least
Yeah.
Budapest 5 has been prepping Nuke if they were previously vetoing it, and now they're bringing it out as their actual pick. So maybe they're going to have some tricky things. I'd like to see it. Obviously, there were some very good nukes in the major last week, and I'm looking forward to checking it out. Teams have been getting a little feisty outside, I would say, and I'd like to see some more of it. I like some outside feist, Alan.
Good. That's good, Mike. I think Nuke actually, it's slowly becoming one of my favorite maps to watch. And it's because of what you're talking about. People are getting so much more aggressive. The inner hits, the fast out of hut, fast out of squeaky, as well as working outer really aggressively. It's not the slow stuff, put down your outer smokes and then go from there and hope you've got a good opportunity. It's more like, you know, taking initiative and really trying to grab the game as the T side and really trying to set the pace. So I hope the two teams do it here. And Skade, of course, we're expecting them to start off on the CT side. And that's going to be scary to go up against with some of these players.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be very dangerous indeed for the Budapest 5. We're going to have to see if they do, in fact, have those plans drilled down early on. It is funny how Nuke has shifted. It felt like it was one of the most stagnant maps in the pool in terms of the way people played CT for years, right? And, I mean, even after the change to new Nuke, it did feel very stale, at least in North America. Although admittedly at that time in North America no one wanted to play it, so now there's a little bit more variety, there's a little bit more interest that teams do it, and I do agree with you that it's becoming a very, very fun map to watch. It's delivered certainly in some high profile games lately, but the test is going to be on for the Budapest 5 early. I think we'll get a very clear sense of how prepared they are as a squad, but I do also think that being such a new lineup, there's that risk of just getting blown out early here, isn't there?
Yeah, that's the fear, but think about the kind of, you know, the cauldron they have to perform here. Starting off on the T side of one of the hardest maps in the game to play on the offense. If they do perform well here, what a great sign it'll be for this team and the potential they have. So as we get into this one, we do hope Budapest 5 put up a really strong offense and get off to a good start, but I don't know, Mike. I'm still favoring Skade ultimately 2-0. I think.
I think you have to, right? Proven lineup, proven roster, a lot of games under their belt, well-developed map pool, playing a lot of CS right now and performing well. I mean, it certainly helps that they're also, I think, ranked top 30 at this point.
Yeah,
they're actually exactly 30. But they're definitely going to be one of the teams that we're looking at to be a heavy hitter in this closed qualifier. If they're coming into it, if they're looking at the list of their opponents, I think the expectation is 100% that they're one of the teams making through. And frankly, I think it's that they're making it through the upper bracket as well. So tough test for Budapest 5 for sure.
Yeah, certainly is. And I think for some of these players on Budapest 5, I'm familiar with a few of them. Fleeve is someone I've casted a few times playing for this team. Aaron around other teams, not necessarily Budapest 5. So there are a few players in and about this new lineup that I have spotted before, have put on good performances. But I think the overall questions, Mike, aren't really about the individuals. It's more about how is this team going to perform as a unit with such limited experience. And I do worry a little bit in that sense, but hopefully they surprise us and show us some really great, you know, team CS overall.
It's going to be really interesting as well. I mean, there's some players here, like Heavy God hasn't played any HLTV listed map since 2021. So there's a lot of potential unknowns there. Really not familiar with the player personally, so I'm excited to see whether that's potentially you know, a name to watch, someone to keep an eye on. Insert 2 as well is also someone who's a little bit unfamiliar to me. So it's always exciting to see new names cross the board to see what they're going to bring, to see if they can really show up and impress us early.
Yeah, certainly could be the case. I think on the Skade side of things, though, there are a couple of players here we should briefly talk about how they're kind of high performers. Ships is someone who for a long time now has played a lot of key positions and had a lot of fragging power, and he's a player that I certainly might have criticized in the past for not having, you know, an overall game comprehensive, really great decision making beyond just the mechanics. But I do think with this lineup and its kind of better kind of mixture of experience and talent, I think he has grown quite a lot. So I think Ships is a good player to watch out for. But beyond that, Dreamer's always brilliant. Dennis Laura's the AWP, always has high impact, and Rainwaker as well is another good performance on those rifles. So I think outside of Bubble, I think there's a lot of parity in these players, and that's kind of the scary thing, especially on a map like Nuke, because where's the weak point in Skade? Where do you go into if you're Budapest 5?
There's not much of a pressure point. There's nothing obvious for it. So it is really going to be on them to deliver. This is also my first time hopping on a REPUBLEAGUE cast, and I've got to say, I like the fits. I like the T-side fits, looking very spiffy, red. It speaks to TF2 to me. It evokes Fortress memories to me. That's what I'm getting.
Does the nostalgia. The nostalgia. It used to be a feature in a lot of games back in the day, didn't it? That you used to have colored players, especially, you know, the Halos of the world and such.
Red versus blue.
Exactly.
A true classic. Well, we'll just have to see if someone can rocket jump their way through this, either Halo style or TF2 style. It works on both games.
I don't know. I saw the No Majors Club show match. There was a bit of jumping in that.
Did you? I didn't watch it. They kicked me off.
Oh, really? What
yeah,
happened?
no, I actually 11 people wound up showing up, and I gave up my spot because I needed to go walk my dog. But easy T Republic, easy T. I'm loving these map touches. Like I said, this is my first time casting a Republic game, and so far I'm loving the details here.
You're in for a good show, and behind, beyond just these sort of things, there are a lot of assets we're going to be experiencing throughout the cast today. So for everyone that hasn't tuned into Republic before, I'm not going to spoil the surprises, but we might be having a lot of fun. But getting into this one, first match of the closed qualifiers, Skade, CT side, what do they got?
They're off to the races. Heavy presence outside early. Everybody outside, actually. They have all moved on through. And, well, not a whole lot of contest as they try and get down Secret. Good damage onto the Heaven player. Dennis Law will collect one. Take it right down, Alan. Oh, but waiting around the corner. Dualies do nothing. Lots of players in lower now. They are well prepped. And with that ball drop, Rainwaker has just about secured this round for his team. A 2v4 with no positioning on the bomb and a really tough take from Budapest 5.
Terrible scenario for them. How do you recover this bomb? Wide out in the open. Juho still hanging around. Whilst his teammate in Fleeve wraps towards Heaven. But I don't see how you can win this, even if Fleeve finds a frag. Surely the players turn around and get the kill back in hand. So unless Fleeve does a lot of work, I can't see how Budapest 5 can come out on top.
Oh. Here's the flank. Shot in the back of the head. He connects, but it's not a kill. There it is. Fleep does find the one. Makes it a little bit more viable. They know the player's in rat hole. Yuho's wary of the flank, knowing that it's eventually going to come through. They've been patient with it. Here's the move, and Dreamer times it perfectly. Yuho down for the count. Now it's all on the Fleep, and he's out of position. He's out of time. He's out of life. Bubble will take him out of this world.
Good pistol from Skade, and I think Rainwaker. Those two kills were really excellent. They're trying to cross towards the control side. Second kill looks really brilliant to me. Dennis Law opening it up. Couple frags down here and low, and here are those frags from Rainwaker. That second one, that player was so close to being around the corner, and maybe even on his screen he was. But a good pistol round. No plant as well from Budapest 5, which is important. Really limits their investment here. But they have full board up, and they might have a strat in mind.
It's interesting all the way in. The strat seems to be rush ramp. All 5 in. They are bringing the pressure, bringing the pain, and Rainwaker's going to duck as a result. But Denislaw's still here to deal out some damage. Got to be careful. Just in the Famas, it's a little easier to get overwhelmed, but he's able to back away. So far, no casualties. Pressure on a Rainwaker. Can he deliver again? There's one. There's two. Not the third. Looked like he might have the lineup, but ran out of bullets. So his gun's retrieved. And this bomb could go down, but if they're going to do it, they need to do it quick. And no one's moving to actually find the C4. Bubble now on the scene. Loses much of his health. But Budapest 5 still aren't making their move to plant that C4.
Such an important duel, though, for Bubble to win. Taking a long way down, and if he falls, that's 3v2 and double doors / control. Control, as it is. As Bubble waits in the vent, he's super low, and he peeks straight out. He's going to fall, but his teammate behind, surely they didn't expect Dreamer, but holding the angle, and out of nowhere, winning from a 2-on-3 with just the pistol investment, Budapest 5 are right back in it.
That's a huge blunder for Skade. How did that come through? The 2 kills coming in nice simultaneously. Budapest 5 just turned that one on its head completely. Beautifully done for them. I mean, this is a huge opportunity, right? Rainwaker put in work, but it just wasn't enough. Oh, that's going to sting for Skade. That really upsets the apple cart of the economy. It'll take them a long time to try and get this one back on track.
No saves as well. It's just going to be the pistols. And when you get reset second round, the loss money is so poor. Look at this. Barely any utility. Terrible investment from Skade.
Really rough for them. HE to clear out second vent, but no one's home. No one is home. A little bit of a peek from Secret. This could get interesting. Is that the Deagle? No. Ships elsewhere. Taken out by the Heavy God himself. I love that name. Heavy God, by the way. I'm going to figure out a way to work that into the cast. Dennis Law being tapped down outside. He gets his shot. He gets his opportunity. They gave him too many chances with the Deagle, and he collects. So rifle down, but it is so very far back. But Budapest 5 have been put a bit on notice.
Slow creep here from the Buda boys. Real lack of information as well for Skade. You can see how got a player in the vent, another one in towards control, checking lower. One up in heaven. That's Rainwaker. He's going to be first contact as they try to wrap round. Deagle in hand decides, I don't want anything of that jewel. He's going to relay that information over a little bit. But it's actually going to be the secret play from Budapest 5 as they work numbers down.
I feel like Bubble has a bit of a good spot to maybe catch a little bit of an upset. Set a bit of a trap. I know he's already been wrapped past. Dennis Law collects another. There's Bubble finding one. They've made this so very dangerous. This is recoverable. A 2-on-2, but the health is low for Budapest 5. They've only got about 50 HP between them. Rather, for both. Dreamer, the timing on the door open. He pulls them off the plant. They're running out of time. They're running out of clock. They're running out of life.
And the Force by War sets continue. No bomb plant as well for Budapest 5, which will make this reinvestment all the weaker. But Skade, a 1,400 investment. Basically, Deagle and Armor is all they had to their name. Dennis Law here only finds the one, but does a lot of damage onto the second. And later on, perfect timing to pinch these players. They're trying to get the bomb down. And for Budapest 5, what a huge opportunity to lose after resetting themselves. Skade now are surely set as long as they can convert this for a brilliant start on the CT side.
That's a big as long if. The Force by Wars have started early. Usually not what we necessarily expect for Nuke. The guns often do win out on this particular map, but let's see if the CTs can see through around. They should have. Apart from Dennis Law, there's not a ton of util spread around. But Dennis Law, he's picking up the kit for the team. So let's see. All right, whoever did the Photoshop on Yuho, I think they did a very generous job there. Yuho's looking jacked in that picture. I suspect they're not his shoulders. I haven't seen him in a few years, so maybe he is jacked now. Maybe he's been putting in the work. But whoever set up that player pick did him a real solid. Oh, there's the first kill. Heavy got down, spam through smoke. He thought the mouse running was done, and it was not.
It's not just the frag though. It's also the information.
Yeah.
Until you spray a player through the smoke, you have no assurances that there's anyone crossing towards low. And now surely Dreamer with that information should be in a good position. Finds two, stays alive as well. Hungry for the third frag, and I think I prefaced it because Skade kept this one incredibly clean, and now Budapest 5 are in a lot of trouble round-wise and economically.
And now there's a certain amount of bank to build here for Skade, right? Sigh of relief, relax, lounge back a little bit in the chair after that early stumble. They're right back on track. They're looking very comfortable with it. Two players out to a nice early numbers. Dreamer and Rainwaker working with a 5-1 scoreline apiece. It's not bad. Nice way to start out your map. Oh,
Looking good.
I tell you, Budapest 5 go quick into these hits, don't they? Ships has found two outside already. They're trying to bring the pressure in. It's not working. They've been rebuffed almost entirely. A player's gotten down vent. Can they raise the bomb plant? Aaron's just trying to get that C4 planted, but can he get the numbers punched in? Yes, indeed. Money made, money secured. That's all they wanted out of this round, Alan.
Pretty amazing they actually got the bomb plant, wasn't it? I guess a lot of distracting towards outer to allow that one to come in. So that was the aim of the game, and it did indeed play out. Do them a lot of good going into the following investment. All the bells and whistles in terms of the utility. And I wonder if Dennis Law is going to pick up an AWP and drop that MP9. See what he chooses to go for. Could carry it over. As he's actually going to drop it. So M4 onto him. MP9 is going to go onto Bubble. Presumably an up-close position. So no AWP in play. But I don't think Budapest 5 are going to know that.
Bubble has been playing around the vents a lot, so the MP9 can be pretty deadly there, whether you're playing close to squeaky door or whether you're playing down below. So not a bad find. Fleeve, though, has the AWP on the other side. Let's see where he tries to open this up. Wants to go quick and do a hit, but it seems like that's going to be squeaky play. Door blown off. He's looking for his prey, but no one's giving him the fight just yet.
Rainwaker waiting for his flash from Ships, and it's a bit of a team flash, I think, but it still works out well. 4-on-2 as Fleeve is going to find one himself. So advantage Skade, but a lot of bodies dropping.
And now they can just withdraw so comfortably. They've got full control. They haven't lost control of anything, right? They've got outside. They've got rank. They've got lower. They're very comfortable, and there's not a whole lot remaining that Budapest 5 can do to make them uncomfortable. There's 2 smokes, 2 flashes. No Molotovs. Not a whole lot for the execute, so it seems like they're going to try and bring the Hurton over towards the ramp. Tucked up in the corner. Rainwaker is ready to receive them. He's been very good so far this game. The flashbang's going to come to try and clear him. No, there's a Molotov picked up somewhere. There's the flash, but he turns away easily, and no one's clearing for him. That's 2. Finally, Fleet will get the last, but this may be too little too late. He's got 2 kills to his name, but there's no more.
We're alive as well for Skade as Budapest 5 losing players early, and playing the off angle there was the Skade player to finish it off. 5-1 is the scoreline, and Budapest 5 again forced onto the pistols now. Of course, in the second round, we did see them win it. The difference is, Mike, there's an AWP in play and full nades, 2 M4s and 2 AKs. This would be a massive throw for Skade if they can't get this one over the line.
Back in. I mean, it's not the fast hit for now, all right? They're sitting a little bit. They're letting some utility play out. And they're sneaking Yuho down lower. No one's watching for this. No one's down here either. A player's just adjusted to the fence. I believe that's Bubble who's gone looking for him. It's going to be a hit in towards ramp. Rainwaker is committed. He's got the ult with Dennis Law to come back through, and Dennis Law is feasting here. 2 kills found, and the pistols have just been wiped away. Heavy God remaining here. Yuho's position in secret might be effective, but he's gone back. He's gone back up top, and Chips was waiting for him. They had him cornered. They knew he was there, and, well, there's going to be no issues for Skade in this round.
CT Orpa being up 9-3 is unlikely, but not an inconceivable thing to be happening. Your ramp player, though, being up 10-2 as Rainwaker is. He's having a pretty great game. And a position we normally associate with, the more supportive elements, maybe get 1 frag and fall back. He's just killing all of them. So Rainwaker making the ramp his domain right now.
You do love to see it, right? When you have a lockdown player like that, it just becomes so tough for the T side to operate. It's like, okay, well, this section of the map is closed for business. What do we do elsewhere? Right? They're not having a lot of success. The only thing they've really been having success with is getting fast down lower and being able to maybe secure a bomb plant. But even then, it's been no guarantee of a round win. It seems like they might be a bit stumped. Sitting in lobby for at least the first 30 seconds. I've got some presence outside, I believe. Heavy God making some inroads below the Schmallow. But Aaron snuck out secret. Oh, not secret. Squeaky rather. Bubble will share a secret with him. The secret is death. Greatest secret of them all.
Deep stuff. Deep stuff. Went out from Mike.
That's what we like on a cast at 9 a.m. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. It's a reasonable hour now, Alan.
Not in esports, that's for sure. But
No,
Skade, I think it's a more reasonable hour for Skade because they're being so proactive and so aggressive. I really thought Aaron was going to win that duel coming out of Squeaky. It looked like Bubble was, juggling with his nades and was going to get timing, but somehow he still wins the duel. And I think I'm a little bit fearful, Mike, that strategically we're not seeing a great deal from Budapest 5, and individually the Skade players, I'll tell you something, they've definitely been warming up.
Yeah, I mean, originally, right, you in the early rounds, you see kind of 5-man hits. Okay, we're going to go here. Okay, we're going to go there. Okay, we're going to go here. Now, it feels like we're seeing the individuals, right? Aaron tried to make that play out of Squeaky. We're seeing people figure out where they can get to. In that previous round, Yuho found his way down secret, but then didn't really find anything to do with it. I'm not sure how much coordination is going on at this point, but it's not looking good. And if you're just going to rely on the individuals to make play against this Skade roster, I don't think they're going to find a whole lot on this B side.
That frag from Bubble. Dennis Law, he's been on the move so much, he actually started this round towards ramp, working with Rainwaker again to pile on the aggression from that position, but on the move and catching Budapest 5 off guard. And what a terrible spot they're in. 2 saves. What do you do here? Do you full invest behind it? Indeed they do, but Fleeb's gonna have no utility. Galil out for Heavy God. Duo's gonna be in the same boat in terms of lesser weaponry, and considering on the full buy rounds they've struggled to have openings, I do fear that with lesser utility and not the best weaponry, it could be even tougher.
It's not as trash as I first thought it would be. There's a bit. I mean, you've at least got the smokes. If you want to go for an outside play, you've at least got 3 rifles to pair around that AWP. One of them's a Galil. Make do with what you got. It's a viable buy. But let's see. how viable it can be. Nice shot for Fleeve. That was a huge opener. He was blinded up, but he just hit the timing on Ships. And that gives a massive advantage early to Budapest 5. They haven't had an opener, and it feels like so very long. Can they do anything with this advantage now, Alan?
Certainly hope so for their sake. Taking it slow towards inner. Skade, how do they react? They're the ones that have to grab some information or make a stack. You cannot sit back and just do nothing in this man-down position. For the moment, though, it's reserve stuff. There's 2 players on the upper side. One in mini and one in CT vent. This can be a really hard setup to make work. Is getting swung from out of the hut. 2 for 2 is the scoreline, and it's going to be a tricky retake for the remaining players.
This is one of those situations where you'd often see the CT save, but the money is just so ridiculous for Skade that they could opt to go for it. Denislaw repositioning, Rainwaker making his way up secret. Could they play together through mini? Might be the idea. Flip side is, if you can just keep the players contained in towards site, maybe get one more exit kill, you really put the hurting on Budapest 5. But this is going to be a big round for them. It does seem like Skade are likely going to just concede this. The time is a little bit short. One more shot for Denislaw, but no, he doesn't have it. Aaron ducks under the op bullet and instead returns fire. And that's a really nice round for the Budapest 5. No survivors for Skade. They take them all out of the round, and Budapest 5 finally get their second on the board.
Yeah, Skade there were looking for the exit frags, and both of their players had good opportunities for kills, and it feels really important that Budapest 5 kept their 3 players alive. Banking up a tiny bit of cast. There's that entry kill. Flashbang, taking the enemy out of the occasion. As I was mentioning, this setup, it's not really a crossfire, is it? You can't play off each other, and that other player outside of mini could just come in while nobody's looking at him. So, tricky stuff from Skade. But of course, it came all off the back of Fleeve's advantage. But can he find another? It feels like they need him. He's really been the only player to find any glimmers of hope early on in the rounds. And if Budapest 5 want more, Fleeve has to do work, and that's exactly what we wanted to see.
He delivers. He delivers early. He's going hunting for these picks. Now they've got the advantage once again. Last time they managed to convert it. They need more of that. The even trades from here on out are fine. It's what they did last. And they take on towards A. It seems like they're going to go back into it as well. Bubble's going to have his hands full. They've shifted the positioning here for Skade, and there is a bit of a crossfire with Dreamer up in the rafters, but he hasn't been spotted yet. They think it's clear. They think it's clear. Dreamer could go huge here. No one's looking. No one's looking, and he's got 2. Only 2, but he keeps his teammate alive for just a moment. The bubble has popped, and there's another to follow. It's all on a Rainwaker now. A minute on the clock, and the site has been firmly taken. Heavy God's still outside. We'll make sure there's no escape for Rainwaker. What a follow-up round for the Budapest 5.
Yeah, it's been a really difficult first half as well for Heavy God and Juho. Both of them there chiming in with big frags. Heavy God especially. The 3K for him, but Fleeve, man. Second entry kill in a row. And from there, Skade, even despite the heroics of a couple of the players, it's just so hard from that spot to trade out in your advantage. And Budapest 5, off the back of these entry kills, are starting to make a little bit of a resurgence here, and the money is beginning to dwindle a little for Skade.
Got to avoid giving up these early picks to the op. The nade comes in. You can see they're not even testing it. Denislaw is holding off. Doesn't want to give up that early numbers advantage. Wants to keep Budapest 5 stumped. And to be fair, when they haven't found that pick, they've slowed way down. So if you deny them that, if you deny them the early fight to the AWP, you kind of take the only tool in the toolkit that's worked so far out of play. But there's Heavy God instead to get the opener. That's Denislaw down. That's the AWP on the other side, and he nearly finds a second. Knows that Ships is there, but Ships escapes. Sails away. He wants to come back. Madman. That would have been a huge loss if he'd gone down, but instead he'll manage to escape, having evened up the numbers. And leaving Fleeve on his lonesome to try and create something outside. I like the spot for Bubble. Playing around the edge of the smoke. If Fleeve goes forward, he's not likely to live long.
Skade is so spread out. Budapest 5 just took ramp, forced Rainwaker down to lower, and they're so spread out. 2 on this upper site. Now Ships on his low HP has decided, even if I need to be a sacrificial lamb, I have to get some information. And he's going to go down. And now these players are crossing uncontested, and it's only Rainwaker on this lower side of the map.
Ships must have thought that ramp was open, and they'd wrapped all the way into heaven. Bit of a dramatic read, but it is even numbers. Let's see if Rainwaker can be the hero for his team once more. Smoke out. Got some cover here in the rafters. They're going to go for the plant, but he's been cleaned out, and it's over. It's over. Budapest 5 half a round. At this point, Dreamer has to save. All of that ridiculous bank they built has dripped away. There's still cash on ships. There's still cash on Bubble, but otherwise, the bank accounts are running a little dry, and rent is about to come due.
Yes, indeed. And I know ships, I believe it was ships, wasn't it, coming up from Secret?
Yeah.
Looked a little bit silly, but that was because they were lacking information all across the map. They'd lost ramp, they'd been pressured out a few times, and because Denislaw went down so early, he didn't have that AWP to just post up on a sight line. And that's been the real problem child for Skade on these last few rounds. A, giving up entries, but beyond that, getting that information back, playing a good setup. They've been caught out of position a few times in a row. And given this is the T side of Nuke, Budapest 5 are already on track for a good scoreline.
It's a heck of a recovery. After looking lost through so many of the early rounds, to string 3 rounds in a row here is huge for the team. They built up the cash, they built up the momentum, they've started to drain the accounts for Skade. I mean, this is the chance to really swing this back in his favor. This next round is critical, right? Skade are taking their time out. They're taking their time to discuss this, to talk things through, to figure out the investment here, because, I mean, they're going to have to do a little bit of creative accounting to figure out who's bringing what. But this round, they have to know how important this is for their CT side. If they're going to make a real go of it, if they're going to shut down Budapest 5 before this gets dangerous, here's where they have to do it, Alan.
I think the scary part was that Skade on the last gun round did adapt. They didn't face towards Squeaky early. They used their utility. Denislaw was posted up on silo, ready for the same pick attempt from Fleeve, and it didn't work. Denislaw still went down, and that was to a rifle as well for good measure. So that's kind of the scary part for Skade is you made your adaptation, and even that didn't work. So do you go aggressive? Do you try and be proactive? Or do you just trust your defaults, trust your standard game, and again, try and make some good reads? I think either way makes sense. But for Skade, the most important thing is to be on the same page, because that's been lacking a tad in these last few rounds.
I know this might be a little unorthodox, but hear me out here, Alan.
Here we go.
What if they just don't fight outside? They just leave it. They've had a lot of success once Budapest 5 have gotten down Secret, and they've had a lot of success defending ramp. So what if they just ignore it outside? Am I crazy?
Not as much as you think. You certainly could play the AWP in Secret perhaps, and then have your rifle playing in mini and just taking a little bit of information but not committing to duels. There's a lot of options. You certainly don't need to commit around these blue crates, Unbreakable, back garage. It's not a necessity if you're not winning the duels. And given how much Flea's been focusing on these positions, maybe it's a godsend as well that they're not playing in these spots at the moment. So maybe they heard you, Mike.
Yeah.
A bit more passive on Outer this time.
Skade's listening to me. I'm actually, I got an announcement, Alan. Coach of Skade now. Yeah. New gig.
New gig. You've been learning Bulgarian, have you?
Yeah. I'm sure it's an easy language. I actually have no idea what Bulgarian sounds like. I'm trying to think if I've ever heard Bulgarian. Fleeve says, I don't care how passive you get. That just gives me more room to cover before I go find my opening pick. Fleeve's incredible right now. Rainwaker, that's a big kill to bring back. And the bomb is dropped in smoke, though. So recoverable. Still, I'd say this situation very much favors Budapest 5 because they found that kill. Now they've got full control of outside with a body down, which is what they're looking for. Denislaw wants to try and bring it back, but he's put himself in a bit of an awkward spot. He's got angles to cover. He could be a bit vulnerable, and he's operating as a solo unit here. He doesn't know they're past him. Oh, no. He has no idea. He's got to be dead here.
No.
He's got to be dead. Heavy God doesn't realize what he has. Now he's got a freebie. Oh, and two. Oh, my God. He's got it all. Heavy God leaves one to survive, and Bubble might just clutch this out. The health is low. Yuho's racing to a bomb plant on the lower site. It's a 1v1, Alan, and one bullet might just do it for either side.
What is going on in this round as Duo gets the bomb down, decides I'm going to play a little bit in the open. It's nice angle, a bit of a headshot angle. Bubble's taken low.
Whoa!
And Bubble headshots Duo in a duel I thought he had no opportunity there to win. This is actually crazy. Goes back and picks up the AWP as well.
A 1v2 to win. A 1v3 if I'm not mistaken. What an incredible play from Bubble. They were outpositioned. They were outmaneuvered. They should have been completely dead to rights. How does he recover this? Unreal. There's play from Heavy God. Oh, should have just won them the round. Maybe overplayed his hand here, peeking back in towards the site. But he did so much. That position was filthy, Alan.
You couldn't have asked for more of him, put it that way. Maybe ask some questions of his teammates in the late round scenario, but I think we have to focus here on Fleeve. He's up to 11-8, and remember his counterpart Denislaw, he was 10-2 at one point. Denislaw has struggled in a lot of these rounds, and Fleeve right now is the better offer on the server, and he's finding a lot of opening kills.
Say it's a little fleeced or flamming.
Brain check on that one.
Yeah, I was trash. I won't lie to you. I'll save it. Save it for something else. I have flailed. But Fleeve, once again, hunting outside. He's so dangerous outside. And they dropped a player down secret. Right? They got Aaron down secret. He's got all this room. He's realized nobody's here. All of this ground is right for the taking. They just have to drop a couple smokes. And Aaron will do one better. He'll go get an opener. It has just completely flipped the script. Budapest 5 have gotten the opening kills in like the last 5 rounds. It's ridiculous. Fleeve goes and finds another, and it's over. It's over. Skade need to be thinking about how best to hide these guns, because this has turned into a disastrous CT side for them. It's turned into an absolute nightmare. And their 1-round win might just be reset here. Denislaw, that's a huge kill, just to keep his gun alive, to give him a chance at the save. That might just give him an escape route. But no, he wants to go back in. He wants to contest. They're still fighting for this. Alan, they're still fighting.
Yeah, Dream is sticking around. But as soon as they work out some of these locations, surely Budapest 5 commit the other way. It's going towards ramp, and that's where Denislaw is posted up, finds the first, can't reposition to make it a 2-piece, and Fleet finds the final frags. And we have to say, outer and out of control has been a huge issue for Skade here. Denislaw was playing ramp, and nobody really was holding outer. They had that one player in mini, but that was not a good duel to be taking. And Skade need to rethink this position on the map, or this could continue tumbling in the way of Budapest 5.
Fleeve has just put the fear into them. They are genuinely afraid of that AWP, it feels like. They're avoiding it, they're avoiding the duels, which is something we talked about. But in doing so, they're giving up so much space, and he's still then finding the duel. He's still chasing them and forcing them to fight him. Double op T-side, this is interesting. Double op T-side with a MAC-10 as well. You got plenty of money to share. I don't know what's going on there for Insert 2. I also don't know what's going on with the double up on Heavy God and Fleeve. This is really unorthodox, especially when there's a pistol round on the other side. I mean, all right. Let's see how this one works out for Budapest 5. Feels
Yeah,
like
I wonder if
made this easier.
I wonder if they picked up Denislaw's AWP and didn't realize they had to. I don't see why you'd ever invest into a second. But Bubble, USP in hand, does find a frag. Heavy God, not with his regular weapon, is going to fall, and Bubble finds a straight headshot. Did he not have head armor? What is going on in this upper side?
He was
And the game
broke.
flanked in lobby. Oh my lord, that was almost a catastrophe.
Could have been. The USPs are still here. Now they're cleaning up. So this isn't quite the triumphant clean round that it should have been, but it will be all right. It will be fine. 3 players survive. Maybe leave the double op to the second half here at Budapest 5. Still, look at this, Alan. They've recovered to 6 rounds. It was 7-1 at one point, if I'm not mistaken.
What this half could have been as well, after they won the force by second round, if they keep it going, build up economy, we really could be looking at beyond double digits for Budapest 5 on the T side of Nuke, nonetheless. They've really ramped it up on the last few rounds, and Fleeve has been the spearhead of that. See where he's heading this time around. The Skade have got to change something towards their approach on outer, and they've chosen to sit a long way back here. It's really only Denislaw posted up, and there's a player coming late up secret. This is the adaptation from Skade.
Bubble. Can he resist? He's got the first. Not the second. Insta-trade there is pretty effective at 5. Denislaw still alive, but Dreamer down for the count. Even exchange is fine here. Denislaw's AWP wants to be the hero. Overplays his hand, but it's all come down to Fleeve. This guy's been incredible at opening rounds. Now he's being asked to close it. See if you can find the space. Player up in heaven, player down below. Navigating around the hut. He's on top of it. Ships has got that kill, so at least one final round for Skade to send us to the half.
You hear me?
Wait, yeah.
Yeah, press A. You're
Yeah,
on
no,
the
you
headshot,
have knife.
basically.
Yeah, go right, go right.
Aim a bit higher on the right.
More?
Okay, now this is good.
I T real quick.
Yeah, D,
You have
press
a
D.
cup. He's in front of you. On the right.
Down, down.
Yeah, right.
Down. You man, you're right.
Close,
Go
close,
right.
close, right. More right.
I don't know. He's trying to shoot, but it doesn't work.
In front of you,
Up,
shoot, down. Left, down, left.
Aim up. Left when I told
In,
you.
up, yes, up. Nice.
Nice.
I don't know.
Go
This
aim
is...
left.
Should
Aim
I
left.
hide?
Yes. Yeah, shoot. Wait,
Down.
left.
Up a bit.
Bro, it's so hard. That's right. I don't see you. You can plant. You're on site.
Good.
All right.
Yeah.
You plant for long,
He's
bro.
planting in front of you. Okay.
I cannot defuse.
Right side
can
of you,
now.
just right side. Yeah, nice.
See, he did it 200 IQ
Good
tactic.
post plan. Good post plan.
Let's
Up,
go straight and left.
And then a small left.
Now you're on site. Pick up
He's in
left.
front of
Go.
you.
Left side of you.
Oh.
Left.
Left.
Down. Yeah, shoot, down. Nice.
Oh no. Think about blindfold sensitivity.
Shoot. Nice.
Oh,
I don't know.
bro.
Blind
He's
down.
right,
Beat
he's
down.
right side. Right, more right.
Left.
Left, down.
More left. Left and down. Oh yeah.
Go fast, lose.
Left.
This is
Jump,
already
jump.
lost, man.
Jump and defuse. Press E. Down and E.
Okay. Okay, down.
Is it
Jump
now?
still? Yeah, he's above you.
Let's speak.
Okay, jump.
No.
You're shooting at the birds again.
Left? No. Stay here and move right.
In here.
Move your mouse left.
Yeah, you hit him.
Wait,
He's one
right a
FP.
bit. Yeah, more.
Side. I need to land.
Oh, I don't know. Sight is in front of you, but you're stuck in headshot.
Headshot.
Yeah, unlucky you didn't have time to
Shoot,
plan.
left. Oh, yeah.
Very unfortunate.
Well, we seem to be back into that second half here between Skade and Budapest 5, and what a recovery for BP5 here, Alan.
Certainly felt like it was not a good start from them. Skade economically was streaking a long way in front. Rainwaker, Dennis Law putting up good numbers, especially locking down the ramp position. But later on in the half, Fleeve came alive, many an opening pick, and good late round conversions from Budapest 5. 6 on the T-side of Nuke. That's not something you can scoff at. And if they find Pistol here, Mike, oh, it would be brilliant. But Ships is conspiring for that not to be the case with that opening kill.
The Ships have scuttled them. 2 players down, control of lower, control outside, so much space, so much room to work with, but Fleeve wants to deny it. Oh, the hardest shot to hit down below and in the back, and Dreamer will make sure he doesn't get another opportunity. So now the hero of the first half gone. Can someone step up for Budapest 5? Insert 2 might just be the one. 2-hole and insert. They haven't been dynamic through the first half, but this is where they could deliver for this squad. Insert's being overwhelmed, Ships has dealt with him, and it's all just going to be on the U-hole. Was not really in position to do much of anything about this. The bomb's ticking away on B. He does have the spot, but it doesn't seem like he really wants to contest here, Alan. I think he might just be considering saving his armor and taking it into the next round.
Seems to be the case. It's taken no damage just yet. If it stays that way, get that cheap head armor. Not anymore. Taking a tiny bit. Just 12 points of armor damage. That's going to be enough. And Dreamer finds the frag as Skade. It was a simple round, just working out towards the outer position. They just found every entry kill, and that's both pistol rounds now for Skade.
Now let's see if they can avoid the issue of losing the force buy. They did in the first half, immediately righted the ship. Fleeve has already invested in, and based on how good he was with a scope in the first, I don't doubt he can do some damage with a scout here. The guy has impressed to such a degree. I think a lot of what Skade's going to be trying to do in the second half is figuring out where he plays, and maybe just not going there. Be my strat. Be what I'd call Alan.
It actually is the case that a lot of rounds, can boil down to simple things as that. More so a case of avoiding the AWP in general, just so you can play a bit more contact heavy or aggressive. But if you've got a good read on where Fleeve is playing, why wouldn't you abuse it? Try and avoid that AWP, take fights against the riflers instead. Got a tiny bit of a technical pause here as the FaZe logos are being sprayed on the ground. Shout out to them. Great performance yesterday.
NA second major.
Yes, you're gonna claim that one.
NA Twists is NA. FaZe do scam crypto, so they're very NA.
There you go.
We love a little tomfoolery from our organizations. But no, I mean that was an incredible win to watch. Obviously historic, the first international roster to win a major, and Budapest 5 are an international roster. So hey, maybe they're looking to follow in their footsteps.
Similar storyline, I guess, in that sense. Skade all the Bulgarian side, coalesced together specifically to stay as a full Bulgarian lineup. Have that cultural affinity as well as the communication. Whereas Budapest 5, they've gone the other way from being a fully Hungarian lineup, I believe. Now a bit of a more international mix. A lot of questions over the long term over how this lineup's going to play out. But so far on Nuke, they've been looking pretty good so far. But this second round, as you mentioned, Mike, this could really swing the game. If Budapest 5 can pull off another reset, another force by win, that could really shake the boots of Skade.
Scouts and Deegs tagging back. There's the first tag. What a big chunk of damage. These players are vulnerable, and the Scout's going to collect one. Oh, the shots are hitting. He doesn't miss. Fleeve just keeps picking them off. They haven't even gotten down secret. They haven't gotten the space they wanted. They're out of util. They've got one more smoke, and they are so vulnerable outside. And Fleeve will continue for another. His third of the round already. This Scout dynamic, there is no room, no ground they can cover where he cannot find them. He's like a flea on a dog's back. You can't pick him off.
Oh, thought he was going to make it the fourth. Aaron, though, decides he wants one, as does Heavy God. But Fleeve, man, I'm sorry, but Budapest 5, they wouldn't have got more than 3 or 4 rounds on that T side without him, without his opening picks. And now he finds the reset round off 3 amazing kills on the Scout to shut down all of that out of control. Fleeve has been a complete monster in this game so far.
Unreasonably impactful, these Scout shots. Unreasonable amounts of damage. He's the only player who even took damage back in turn that round. That's ridiculous. Budapest 5 just completely blanked Skade. They get shut down. Now it's Deegs on their own side. They're going to try and have a little bit of revenge. A bubble does find the first, so there's an opener. Spacey is denied here nicely by Aaron, but he's going to have to withdraw. Fleeve outside. They're going to test him again, and they're stalling out by the red box. This is exactly what he wants. Now he goes away from the Scout. No, Fleeve, stick with your guns. It was so good. It was so cool. Okay, he's all right with the M4 as well. He kills 3. He collects outside, and once again, Fleeve has just completely denied any chance at this round.
20 frags on the man himself, stepping up a big amount here and maybe proving to you a little bit he's not too shabby on the rifles as well for good measures, so he can do it all.
I am so impressed with Fleeve right now. I mean, one-man ranking crew. As much as, you know, you kind of have one person just take over a map, it feels like it's Fleeve all the way here. Now just 2 rounds away from tying it up with Skade, and Skade are going to have to take this as an eco.
Closing that gap. It was a great frag from Bubble. Without the utility, it was always going to be hard to take these duels, and Fleeve gave them no second chances to get a second shot off. Down immediately. And as you mentioned, Skade, very heavy eco. A few pieces of utility, almost certainly aimed at getting a bomb plant. Ship's going to send it over mini roof. Is that a taser in his hands? What is going on there? Fleeve still rattling off shots. He is completely formidable at the moment.
This is terrifying. He doesn't even need to use the scope. Just mouse 1. It's all on to Dennis Law, who is stuck outside, doesn't have control of the bomb, has a Glock, no util, no armor. He's naked in a rainstorm right now. It is not a comfortable situation to be. He wants to try and find some amount of shelter, but he's just stuck behind the red box. There's nowhere to go. They don't know where he is. Clearly, they're hunting for him. but it has to just be a matter of time. I think he's hoping that maybe he can catch somebody off guard. And it was indeed a Zeus. You're right. So now Fleeve has an upgrade. He has the most powerful gun in the game, Alan. One trigger pull, one kill.
And what proof of his versatility it would be if he can kill with the pistols, the AWP, the rifles, and the taser. That would be next level.
I believe. Full faith. Daniel's going to try and get this bomb back. I don't think he's going to have a lot of success with it. Fleeve has gone away from the taser. He's just doing it with USP instead. Just a little bit of a cocky prediction here. And it works. Why not? He's just so comfortable. He's just so good, Alan.
On a tear, and Nuke's his home ground. Maybe this is why Budapest 5 decided we do like Nuke. We do want to play it. We're going to punish pick Skade and Fleeve. Hunting ground. Both sides. Dynamic, aggressive, opening picks, mid-round. We're yet to see so much late round because he just kills them before it even reaches that point. I guess that's the only foray he hasn't gone into just yet. But if he gets some clutches, then we've had it all. Jack of all trades.
Has Fleeve had 3-3Ks in a row? He's had 3 this half at the least, I think. I think they were in a row as well. Ships gets an opener. There we go. And they've gotten down secret. They've gotten past Fleeve. The win condition. Survive the onslaught, the gauntlet. Yuho's trying to kill elsewhere, but Aaron doesn't expect it to be so close. Ships was already around the corner, and now they've got access. The keys to the lower side have been opened up. It's just Yuho who remains in the gatekeeper. He's up to the corner. He's got some support as well. Actually, everybody's here now. Fleeve has arrived to play, and Insert 2 is going to take the first. Players in position to potentially find a plant, but they've got to get the bomb to do so. They're burning all their util just to try and get this bomb down. They haven't been able to do that just yet. Yuho went all the way around the world to now come back around. And this bomb's down. He holds the flank, but that's a huge kill to find. What a duel to win for Yuho. And now tucked into the rat hole. There's one. Dreamer, meanwhile, trying to deal with Yuho on the flank. He should have the advantage in this angle, and there's no health to duel with. He's remaining 2, but what a clear Fleeve! Hits it! How has he done that? They got both!
I was positive Fleeve was going to die. 100% positive. Like many times in this game, to be honest. And he just hits the no-scope. Nothing phases him. And there you have it, Mike. A late round clutch coming out from Fleeve. He is the jack of all trades. He can do everything right now.
He really can. He seems unkillable recently as well. I mean, diving into the rat hole with the AWP and a player right around the corner. That round, I do want to give credit, though. Yuho was huge, right? Finding that kill on the stairs player, I think it was his second of the round as well. That was important. He's having a little bit more impact in this half, and I think it is giving an extra dimension to this team. Instinct and Yuho in general both stepped up that round.
Hero AK out on ships. Was thinking about pressuring towards this outer area. But he's going to respect the smokes and just work down secret. A player's vent dived in the middle of this in Rainwaker, so there's a lot of control here from Skade. There's a good number of rotates from Budapest 5. They should have this covered.
Here's the thing, though. They're still not comfortable committing that op to the fight from ramp, right? They're wary that something could be happening in lobby, but with this utility, with this clear back in, they should start to realize that that's not a threat. And now focus their attention towards the lower site, because right now, Insert 2 has been left on an island. And this is not a pleasant island. There's no palm trees, there's no cocktails. Just the threat of death. It's like one of those Far Cry islands. And he's a far cry from salvation. Needs some teammates in. That's a nice kill for Aaron. Can they deny getting off of the plant there? Nice nade in. Good damage on the Dreamer. But he doesn't have to move. There's no Molotovs deployed just yet. And I don't think there are any available. So that won't be an issue. He's just going to chill. Wait for his chance with the dual headshot. In the meantime, moving in. Needs his kill on Rainmaker. And that's it. Or the Waker, as the case may be. He knows where the player is, so they can just defuse. They don't need to worry about it, and indeed it will be comfortable for the Budapest 5 to pull into the lead.
Unthinkable. Unthinkable how this game started. T-side was a really rough campaign early on for the Budapest 5. They were down 7-1, had 0 economic control, and then Fleeve put his foot down. He said no. He said no. And that's how we've ended up here. Budapest 5 in the lead on their map pick. in a series that, I'll be honest, Mike, I was almost certain it was going to be a 2-map affair. But right now, Budapest 5 are making it look destined for at least 2 maps, maybe even 2 in their favor. We should expect 3, I guess, from this position, but Budapest 5 already outperforming all of our expectations.
Yeah, so impressive. They are so impressive right now, and Skade looks shell-shocked, right? I mean, they clearly didn't expect this. I think there was probably a thought in their mind when it hit 7-1. It's like, okay, time to go into cruise control. Anything but. They've lost 10 of the last 13 rounds. Wild. And they won both pistols. They won the second half pistol, Alan. That's their only round win since the half switch. The pistol.
Scenes here on Nuke. It's actually... Skade have hit a nice timing if they were to commit out on towards A. You can see on the mini-map how spread out these CTs are. There's nobody close on rotation, and those flashes are going to rain out. Aaron does turn the first. Second whites him up a little bit. He's dancing around on top of Hut, finds his second. There's frags raining in all over the place. Before the moment, 3-on-2, and Aaron's in a great spot.
Oh, they swing with a bomb. They swing with a bomb. Aaron has that full control now, and once that smoke fades, they'll have a crossfire on it as well. Denislaw's in such a tough spot. How's he going to recover this? He's got a single flashbang, but there's no smoke for this. There's nothing to clear it off. And does he know the players in mini? If he doesn't, he should be dead to rights. If he got wary, though, but he may have gone out of the corner. They didn't have the information on the spot, so Denislaw might actually be able to isolate this fight, but there's the spot. There's the info. And that's going to start to pull Aaron back. They were holding at bay because they didn't want to give up this angle. They can't catch him getting in towards lower. So now he makes his way down the vent. Could have the chance at the bomb plant, and indeed, he will. Plant's open.
Plant.
Oh, he's dead. He's a dead man, certainly. And there it is.
Just too scared of a player fast down the vents, I guess. Chasing him from behind. The ramp was the area he should have been wary of. 12 rounds for Budapest 5 in a map where they started 7-1 down on the T side of Nuke. Unbelievable recovery. And in this round alone, some other players really kicking into gear. Aaron finds the first. You can see how he's dancing there on top of Hut, repositioning. Such a thorn in the side, and finds the final frag in the end. Hasn't been the biggest performer here, but he's starting to catch up with Fleeve. We're seeing some riflers coming behind the AWPer and starting to step up here for the Hungarian-based squad.
I think the thing that I've been impressed with Aaron, and this may not sound like a compliment, but I truly mean it as one. He's very ratty. He keeps getting into these cheeky angles, these little tricky spots, and having the positioning advantage on his opponents, and it's making it very tricky for Skade to deal with him, right? Even if he doesn't need the most brilliant of shots, because he's got the positioning all the way through, and that's tough. I mean, the scoreboard tells the story here. Skade are in such a tricky spot. They have not been able to get their feet under them. They've let 6 rounds up in a row now at this point in the half. They have to start to have impact. This is the round where they're invested. They've got all the way in. They've got the AWP. You've got everything you could possibly want. Here's where we start to see Budapest 5 have impact. We need to see Skade do it themselves.
Concerning part was, on the last round, the macro was good. They had Budapest 5 in a bad position on A, and they still couldn't find the frags. It's Heavy God gets the first. Immediately traded. Rainwake has found another by the looks of it. Finally a man advantage for Skade, and they just simply have to convert this.
Got it. Oh. He limps away. Thought Aaron had that dead to rights. Now it's all on insert too. They're all gone. They've been blanked away. We said Skade started to have impact, needed to have impact here, and indeed they do. A brilliant fight outside, Alan, and it all falls into place from there.
Yeah, really upping the pace here, our Skade. I guess on the flip side, Budapest 5, some of the aggression didn't quite work out. But finally, Skade are forcing some duels, forcing some good fights, and not allowing themselves just to get strewn out into the late round and falling flat in the retakes. It's an important round for Skade, but that's not going to be enough. Budapest 5 still have cash, still have this investment, but they're starting to dwindle. So a huge round here from Skade. It's not over yet, but they have to chain these round wins together. It's so important.
Trying to play a game of Battleship outside. Shots through the smoke, but he's not connecting just yet. Hasn't found anyone on the tracers. Was that a tag from the AWP on Rainmaker?
Ooh, it could have been.
Yeah, maybe. Took some damage somewhere.
Possibly nade damage.
Yeah, it could have been. I think he's playing squeaky, so that would make a lot more sense. Even spam through the door. They're doing a little bit of a cheeky boost here, looking for insert 2 in the ramp. Rainwaker's found a kill elsewhere. And he's just begging. Dennis Law is begging him to come around the corner, but it's not going to happen. They'll abandon the boost, and insert 2's played this beautifully with patience. He gets one, not the second, though. Big entry from Dreamer, and now they've got access towards the lower site. Aaron's worked his way into position to potentially deny this. He's stuck in the rat hole. Are they going to come his way? They are indeed. And they're respecting it for now. Rainwaker's taking out the big man on campus, Fleeve, who has gone silent these last few rounds, and now they clear. They double clear it. Nice play from Skade. They even up the scoreline once more, and everybody's contributing for the Bulgarian squad.
Finally looking a little bit more energized here on the T side, and we have to shout out Rainwaker. He's found so many kills lurking lobby in the last few rounds. Seems every opportunity for these CTs try to rotate or try to take information, he's just finding all the kills, and it's just stalling out Budapest 5 entirely in terms of having an option to take space after they lose it in other positions on the map. So Rainwaker punching well above his weight, and they've broken the money here at Budapest 5. It felt like Budapest 5 were going to cruise to victory, didn't it? After finding so many rounds on the trot. But suddenly we're at a very even game, and Budapest 5 are out of cash.
Skade have done a great job of neutralizing the threat of Fleeve in these last few. That's a big find. AK gained. Okay, out of there. Yoho has gone gun running for the team. So Skade, you can't stumble here. Cleared your way so far forward. This can't be the stumble point. They found chips outside. A 1-for-1 trade is fine. That's a gun upgrade now. Aaron in a cheeky spot. He hits. It's only one and done. Dreamer was already out below him, but still, look at the numbers. Technically an advantage for Budapest 5. They may not have the health. They're starting to get the guns. Bomb's ticking away now. Puts the onus on to BP5. Without kits, without util, this is going to be a tough retake. They need to have the shots hit.
Oh, they won't know about him. Because Dreamer's on the angle holding ramp.
Should have this kill. He should have it. He does indeed. It's all on a Dreamer. Oh, and he's gone away. Yuho's done it all. 3 kills in the round, Alan.
Unthinkable. Unthinkable. And that is the third kind of force bio eco win from Budapest 5. That was by far their least investment of any of those rounds. Very few players even had armor. The first frag seemed a little bit sloppy from Skade. There was no trade potential. That gave the AK here over to Juho. And from there, the Deagle kill from Aaron here is round winning. If he doesn't get this kill, 3-on-3 sort of scenario, map control, good after plant. As soon as they're at a deficit, there's always going to be a gap. And Juho found that gap precisely. Tag timeout comes out, and Skade, what is going through their minds? Because they've left a lot on the table in these anti-ecos in this match.
Just the biggest sting, right? You finally start to get some momentum. You finally start to get your feet onto them. And then you lose the pistols. Pistols. Most of them don't even have armor.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal. And here we can see the opening kill stats. Really highlights how Fleeve has been so effective in a lot of these rounds. But it also feels like Heavy God's had a good few himself. So really punching in, and they've been heavily in the advantage in the opening kill departments as a team.
I'm curious to see what they do with the AWP in this round for BP5, right? Because in the last few rifle rounds, Fleeve had been limited in his impact. So what do they do with that AWP to try and get it activated early? Because he was just absurdly on a hot streak for a while. Like to see him get back to it. Seems like he's going a ramp this time, and hasn't necessarily been a winning formula, but no, okay, it's a duck around. He's going to go for secret. I like this play. Gonna have to do it quickly because they're moving fast. They're not giving him time for this play to develop. Chips is already into mini. No one will be around as a target. Instead, this hit's gonna have to come through, but it's Heavy God to clean that out early. That's a huge kill to find. Makes his players on site so much more comfortable. Aaron has got more, and there's just so many crosshairs trained their way. There's nothing for Skade in this.
The game sense on Juho to come through the smoke and clear mini. I thought Skade did the perfect timing there. It looked amazing. Lurk a player into mini, split that A bomb site, coming from all 3 directions at the same time. There's not a lot the CTs could have done. especially if there was some good utility down. But Budapest 5 showing a lot of competence individually and as a team here on Nuke. Here you're going to see it again. Ships lurks through the smoke and Heavy God's holding it. He just knows. Right place, right time, and Skade had no chance.
Brilliant bit of play. And then every time they find contact on site, right? They're looking the wrong way because there's another player they weren't expecting. It was just a clown car of an A site. More CTs than you expect. You get caught out. Look at that utility damage for Yuho. 186. Yeesh. He's checking some nades.
Insert 2 points of util damage. Very
He's an
fitting.
entry fragger. I don't know how that works on the CT side, but he's an entry fragger.
Maybe he's just dropping his nades to everyone else.
Yeah, he's just a selfless player. Don't think, just aim. I remember a coach once described a player to me as he said he was a bowling ball, where if you just threw him at a site with his gun out, he would open it up and get you 1 or 2. But as soon as you gave him nades, his brain just shut down, and he just couldn't process fast enough to effectively use utility and kill. So he just, within his team, forbidded the player from actually buying nades.
That's not a formula for top level success.
No,
to
no,
put
it's
it
not.
lightly.
Oh, good times. We love our NA gamers. Ships is down lower. All right, Secret has been claimed. No one's here to receive him either. Insert 2 is going to start to position in towards lower, but I think they realize how far he could have gotten out because you could see Insert 2's not even getting very aggressive in terms of the positioning. He's holding back.
Really different round from Skade. These last few rounds with ships working towards outer has been more so arrive with a plan. Ships is going to go there. We're going to try and force it out this time. We're going to lurk ships in, and then we're going to prod and play. We're going to push the map around, and hopefully ships finds a good timing or a good opportunity. Ramp seems to be the play, and I think everyone needs to keep an eye on the radar. Where is ships? Where is he looking for kills?
Get pushed in. He just doesn't try, and he gets away, and Fleeve gets a second. Unreasonable there, and it's another. Fleeve has just denied this. They did not try. Aaron just walked the corner and found the kill, and that opens up the whole round, and it's all falling apart. That is the one string that's been pulled, and this sweater has unraveled, and there's not a kill going back the other way. Budapest 5 has just found map point. Map point.
Disastrous round, and yet again proof that they haven't had a good read on Fleeve, have they? They haven't been able to deal with his positioning. Boost here. Smoke vision allows us to see through it. And Fleeve doing so much work in ships. He's looking at his teammate and saying, I've done my job. I've crossed into secret. I'm in a good position. And he just never gets activated in the round. Never stands a chance. Never can get any frags. And that is just soul destroying to be in that sort of spot.
Well, he's gone out of this one. He won't have to worry about it. He's got different concerns as he's going to have to watch his 4 teammates try and keep this map alive. It's not looking good for them. Budapest 5 have just had so much momentum. Really, the entire map long, but especially since the half switch. And Aaron holds the angle. He's posted up. He's not making the move. They're making the move into him, but he's just spotted an ankle. Tries to pre-fire it. He can't get away. He can't get away. That's a big pick to find for Skade. That might just open the doors towards a bomb plant. But already adjusting out his insert 2. Has he gotten on the angle in time to fight? Not quite. They're past him, and now he knows he's in a tricky spot, but he's still going to deliver. 1 for 1 in the retake is not bad in that situation. He at least opens the door a bit for his teammates, and that's a meaty nade on the bubble. Damage was traded in kind, and Fleeve feels the pressure. Rainmaker's working in on the flank, but he hasn't found the timing. You hold down, and Rainmaker should have this for free. The ops now to play. Heavy God. What chance does he even have in this round?
Not a great deal. They do have the money, so he can commit to this. But look how disciplined the Skade players are. They're not going to be facing. And I think Heavy God should just swallow his pride and get out of here with the AK. 13 rounds for Skade. We're going into round 29. This is getting really close now. Skade, if they hadn't thrown away those anti-ecos, especially on this T side, it would have been over. They would have won the map. But Budapest 5 are conspiring to get this over the line.
Big round for Bubble. That first pick in particular on Aaron, right? That's a tool you just, when you win it clean, suddenly the round swings so heavily in your favor. Huge moment. Utility expended early. Presence outside. Heavy God. Aggressive by the red box. He's going to get his. Trips has been collected. That aggression denied. And Heavy God continues forward. And that's Stanislaw out of play. Another Heavy God might just do it all himself. He's put them on his back. He is Atlas holding up the world. But this God has been slain. It's all on the Dreamer. All on the Dreamer. He's got no teammate with him. He's outside. He's at least got the bomb, but he's got 4 players to find. A wounded Fleeve, to be fair. But he can't go back. They're at his flank. And now he knows. And now they know. The gambit is up. The nade is in. And it's going to be Aaron to take him out of play. Budapest 5 when it's 16-13. Taking their map point. Moving up 1-0 in this series. And stunning us here, Alan.
What a recovery. What a recovery from Budapest 5. I remind everybody, 7-1 down, T-side nuke, one of the hardest sides in the game, no economic control, no openings and rounds. It looked like Skade were going to breeze to an easy 2-0. And then Fleeve especially completely turned it around. Aaron, Heavy God, Juho, they all had their moments. Insert as well. I know he had a bit of a weaker game, but some individual rounds, he put up some great performances. So Budapest 5, commendable stuff. And I'd be nervous if I was Skade going into map 2 because that was so unexpected.
It absolutely was. And I mean, in particular, Skade's play in the anti-ecos looked sketchier than my green screen right now, right? Like, it was just falling apart. Pistols, scouts, whatever they had. Unarmored pistols, they're getting caught off. They freeze up when they realize the situation, when they realize the threat, and they just manage to get picked apart. That's brutal. They win both pistols. They get reset off of both pistols. One, they managed to course correct, but the second, no. It's disaster there. And that just can't happen if you're going to have sustained success here, Alan. So we're going to be on the map 2. We're going to be on to Overpass. But I will say, considering how absurd Fleeve was on Nuke, I'm pretty excited to see what Budapest 5 has on Overpass. I love to see an op on Overpass, Alan. What are you looking for on that map?
Well, certainly, given that Budapest 5 almost certainly has chosen the CT side, so many opportunities for the AWPer and Fleeve to move around. There's so many positions to play, so many amazing setups. So I hope for their sake, it is a comfort, map for them as well. They have options to go into because as long as you put Fleeve in good positions, he's going to find his numbers based on what we've seen so far. So that will be important. But I guess on the flip side, this is a much more comfortable map for Skade. I don't expect there to be nearly as many individual mistakes or nearly as many gaps in their games. So I know Budapest 5 looked brilliant on map 1. We have to frame this in the wider context of Skade's map pool. That is by far the weakest map that they actually play outside of their permaban and Vertigo. So this series isn't over yet, but the momentum, the mentality, and the hype is definitely on the Buda train. The Buda boys looking good so far.
Yeah, I don't love that context stuff. Who needs it?
Oh,
I'm all in. I'm all in. Budapest 5, next major winners, all the way. REPUBLEAGUE Season 3 winners. I'm all the way in. I'm all the way in. I love the hype. I love what we were getting. I love the guts to come back from 7-1 down. I'm so excited to see what we're going to get on Overpass. We are going to take a quick break here, folks, but you should stick around to the break because so far the content team has been breaking out some bangers, and I have it on good authority. They've got another one for us in this break. So we'll see you in just a flash.
I don't think he played with them. You sure?
Angel, yeah. Angel and Kucher. And Dosha. And
Okay, go.
Harry is finance.
Go ahead, B.
So B, final answer, is right. Good job, first point.
1999.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay, go then. I have no idea.
So final answer A?
Yep.
Yes.
That's wrong.
Not lucky.
There was 20th anniversary this year.
Yeah, it's true. Cloud9. Final answer.
Yeah.
That was fast. Good job.
Mirage. Safe. C.
So final answer C.
Yeah.
Good job.
Matchmaking player.
Yes, I have. 2K wins.
Should see, no?
Yeah, should be.
Or maybe go D for the... for Blaze it.
I don't remember, bro. The skin is expensive, I remember, but I don't remember how much.
Shouldn't be...
Should
more
be
than-
C.
Yeah, should be C. I think.
Shouldn't be A or B. But I think maybe because the price went up, so maybe it's B, you know?
Mhm.
But
I think C or D. It will be D, I think they are fun in this league.
okay, go. What you feel?
Go D, go D.
Go D. Okay, you feel D. Let's go D.
So D final answer. D for 20.
Yeah, I think it's B, to be honest.
It's B.
Yeah. Anyway, because it went up, because the price went up, that's why I thought it's B. Ah, it's
Have
fine.
to go for 420, bro.
Nostalgia. B.
Yeah, that was pretty fast. Good
Yeah.
job.
It went up price so much. I don't remember, to
See,
be
no.
honest.
I don't play this gun.
Bulldozer, bro. Had it when it was really cheap. But I guess it's A. Wanna go with A?
I think C.
C?
Yeah, go C.
Go C. Okay, but it's just... Okay, go C. Go.
So we go C.
Yeah, should be able, yeah.
It's wrong.
What?
It's D.
Bro, I had it when it was like €1.
Mm.
Yeah, nice.
I like it.
Good question.
Morocco or Egypt.
It's not Turkey, it's not Mongolia for sure.
Morocco or Egypt.
It should be...
I think
Wait. Egypt is more yellow than Morocco though, I don't know. You can try Morocco if you want.
go Morocco, I think.
Go, eh?
I remember this, I think.
So Morocco it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job. Same as
Nice.
Dust 2.
Yeah. Color of the truck.
Yeah.
Yes,
The
that's
wheels.
one.
Also.
The wheels, tires, wheels.
The
Yeah.
tires.
Yeah, they're gold.
And it's more how to say, crates on this truck. It's less crates, no?
Mm.
No. No.
But the position of the track, no? No.
No, shouldn't be.
There is something missing on the ground.
Missing. What is on the ground?
What is on the ground, yeah?
You don't know?
Wait.
Wait, but give a clue maybe.
Yeah?
It's an object or
It's more objects on the ground missing.
There should be something laying down the truck.
the green bean, no? The green bean right here.
No,
Or
it's
we
left,
cannot
it's
see it
left.
on the-
We cannot see it. I don't think I know. I don't remember. Well, we have 2 out of 3.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 is really good.
Tell us, please.
Tell us.
There are rocks.
Oh,
missing.
the rock. I never noticed the rocks on this, to be honest.
Me neither.
Good to know. Okay, I think cobblestone. It's a very nice map, and which map I want to switch? I guess Vertigo.
Yeah, I think cable or cash.
Choose cash then.
Okay, I choose cash. But not the green version, the old version. And it should replace... Which is worse? It should replace Inferno.
Inferno?
Inferno.
It would be amazing for me.
Yeah, you are the first guy that put minus Inferno in this.
I hate this map for some reason.
Yeah, I don't like it. Well. Not many people. It's or people super like it or people don't like it.
Yeah.
We're back. We're ready for a little bit of fun here. Ready for a map 2, and what a stunner dealt out by Budapest 5 on Nuke. What a stunner, Alan. I'm not over it yet. I'm not over what we saw. I am fully in on the hype train, fully excited for this Budapest 5 team. How are you feeling?
Not too bad. I mean, let's be honest. We came into this series and we said, if there's an exciting matchup today, it's got to be the second game. You've got big names, big fraggers, opportunities across the map pool. We're looking at this one and saying, Skade, they've got to be one of the lead contenders to breeze through this close qualifier and make it to the main event. They've been so consistent over the last few months. And looking at this matchup, an unknown team, unknown players, unknown composition, mixture of languages, mixture of cultures. How could Budapest 5 work was the question we came into this one. And it did. It worked brilliantly on Nuke. Coming back from a huge deficit, different players popping off, good team play, good after plants, and Fleeve was a complete monster. So I'm just stunned at the amount of the turnaround. We've had to eat so many of our words during just whatever an hour on air. We said a lot of things that did not transpire in the slightest, as Budapest 5 are proving all of us completely wrong.
And I love it. I love to be proven wrong. I love when the upset happens, when the spice comes through. It just makes things so much more interesting. I will say for Skade, to give them a little bit of an out, they looked shell-shocked, right? I think some of those rounds they obviously didn't expect to lose, particularly the anti-ecos. So I think maybe they didn't have as much of a knowledge of Budapest 5, because how could you? They haven't really played SF5. And I think maybe they got a little bit caught off guard. I'd imagine that's not going to be the case here on Overpass, right? We talked about it. Nuke is one of their weaker maps. It's one of the bigger vulnerabilities in their pool. So if you then have some upsetting round losses, some upsetting wins go against you, maybe you get thrown off your rhythm, thrown off your game. Overpass should be much more comfortable, but it just feels like we have so much magic coming through from Budapest 5. I don't want to count them out, Alan.
You might not. I'm going to be a bit more of a realist. I still think Skade are going to win this. I still think they're going to win this. They had some big mistakes on Nuke. Given that AWP too many duels, the trading wasn't amazing, losing anti-ecos, and Skade on the other maps, I expect them to be much more solid. And if you want to go from a perspective of maybe they're underestimating Budapest 5, especially after going up 7-1, well, they're not anymore, are they, after that first map? So Skade are now fully dialed in. They're on 2 maps they like, and I think they're still going to win. But if for nothing else, Mike, let's keep this entertaining, because that first map was an absolute joy to watch. It was amazing.
I think the most exciting thing for Budapest 5 as well is how it went down the stretch, right? Fleeve was ridiculous and a huge part of why they were even competitive in that game. But he did slow down just a touch as time went down. Or rather, it wasn't so much him slowing down. His teammates stepped up, right? We started to see Heavy God making the plays. We started to see Yuho making the plays. We definitely saw Aaron make a lot of plays. And I think that that's really exciting for this team, right? Where they seem to get more comfortable. They seem to get more confident in themselves. They seem to be making some maneuvers. And so I'm curious to see how it's going to start out here. Obviously, BP5 going to have the advantage of... oh, nope, we got the overlay swap here. But BP5 will be starting on the defense. They are going to have a chance to build a lead early here, as opposed to trying to claw back from a deficit.
Heavy got peeking, getting the early information, but he pays the ultimate price, and now Skade moving up behind it. Budapest 5, where do you stack? You've lost your A player so early, you don't know if they're committing out into this mid control. They're going back towards B, and for the moment, it looks like they're committing to 3 on B, and Skade are walking in the right direction at the moment. There's only Fleeve in defense, but I guess if you had one man, you'd want it to be Fleeve.
You would. You would. He's done it with everything. Just a USP this time. Don't know if he's quite going to be able to pull off a ridiculous multi-kill again. Especially considering, you recall, Budapest 5 did not win either of the pistols on Nuke. So maybe pistols not quite their forte. Fleeve holding for this. He's been flashed out. His position revealed. And yeah, he's down for the count. Nice shot from Denislaw. And that should frankly be the bomb just about going down. There's a thought in my mind that you could even work on saving the 3 sets of armor, but BP5 don't seem to be interested. They're coming in for a little bit of contest.
Nobody facing, though. Look how disciplined this is from Skade. Playing the crossfires. They had a few lurking around to prevent anyone coming up from connector or T-spawn, but now they're coming back. A couple frags from Budapest 5, but that bomb is so far ticked. No kits as well. Surely this isn't possible. And Aaron, set to meet his end, finds two frags on the way out the door. He's not going to win this round, but maybe, just maybe, he'll add to the highlight haul as Ships denies that one. So it was a great try, but Skade keep it going. 3 pistols in a row for them.
A little bit extra money made here, though, if they're going to go for the investment they have previously. Oh.
M4.
He tosses over an M4 to Fleeve. Fleeve even goes for the head armor here. All right. Okay. They've put Fleeve on the hero buy. Somewhat tricky to make work on the CT side of Overpass. But where is he going to go with it? Long for now. A lot of util being expressed, so now Skade definitely know that this is an investment. They probably already had the idea, but now they certainly do have full knowledge of it. Yuho being pressured with the utility. That Molotov's going to chase him back up the steps, and he knows it. Can't stick around. He's burning. Work his way into the cheeky angle. So he might still have a chance to have impact, especially if Fleeve comes back to support. But no, Fleeve has gone all the way through Playground. Is Fleeve going to work the long flank? It seems like that might be the case. He's chilling for now, but what could prompt him in? They're all bunched around B. So if he's going to make this flank work, he's got to do it kind of now.
Totally penned in. Totally penned in. And as a reminder to all the viewers, Skade yet to convert a pistol round cleanly.
True.
Lost both of the second rounds on Nuke, but this time, committing in with numbers. The trading looks good. That M4 might be on the flank, but it could come in too late. But these pistols are doing a lot of work. And now it's just Fleeve. And his only advantage is being unknown, and he gets checked by Dennis Law. How demoralizing is that? To be on the perfect flank, pushing the entire round, and never being able to activate. Tough pill to swallow for Fleeve.
Yeah, had to be quicker on it. Had to be quicker on it. Wanted to be careful. Didn't want to give up the kill, and instead he just winds up not being there in time. So there we go. Pistol round conversion for Skade. The curse is broken. The money is also broken for the Budapest 5, and once again, Skade is going to have a chance to build up a lead early here. At least to the tune of 3 rounds. Unless things go really wild. I feel like I've just caster's cursed them. They've been haunted by these anti.
I hope so. Actually,
did he just get shot by his teammate? That's a bomb drop.
I'm not sure what just happened, but the frags are going back in the way of Skade.
Should be fine.
As maybe there was a bit of friendly fire. I'm not quite sure.
I think from both sides, actually. I think both sides think they're teammates. Dennis Law does get a nice little anti-eco 4K, though. So that's fine. Skade's fine. Enough players survive. Enough kills are had that, you know, you shoot your teammate in the back of the head. It's just a little love tap. A little love tap.
Just a reminder that you're there. You're there for each other.
A little fist bump to the back of the head. Yep, there's the fist bump to the back of the head.
He actually re-peeked into his teammate's spray. He's lucky that he didn't just get dinged again and die or something.
That's one of those, yes, I shot you, but it is your fault. Oh, Heavy God. Heavy God. They've not cleared him. They've not cleared him. Oh, what are they doing? Heavy God gets 2. No one looks left. They Zoolander their way into their death, and Heavy God swinging. That one he can't convert. Flames at his feet. He does have to concede, but that's huge impact for Heavy God early in the first gun round. And now Skade reeling a bit. They're so far back. Look at all that utility that's been dropped down, right? For the CTs who are very limited, that could actually be a bit of a treasure trove if someone like Fleeve can get towards it.
Monster's blocked. Smoke is down for that CT side, but as you were kind of prefacing there, outside of this one remaining smoke, there's not a lot of utility. That's going to go down onto Monster. And Skade are going to be forced to wait there. And the thing you really need to watch right now is do Budapest 5 take the information on A? Do they realize it's B and stack over towards here? Because 2 in defense, that might not be enough if there's some good entry frags coming out of Monster.
There's the noise. They made the noise. Dreamer's making his way through. He's not going to get the first. Yuho gets 1. He needs the second as well. He doesn't have it. Doesn't have it. Nice play here. Aaron up top, up high, leaves it to 1. But Dennis Law is going to make it a clutch. Fleeve has the AWP. He has his big gun. Dennis Law is getting this planted. Fleeve, has he gotten down? Did Dennis Law hear that? The nade might have covered up the audio cue for him. Dennis Law backing away. Expecting the player close. He's down to half, but that doesn't matter when it's the AWP on the other side, and Dennis Law has had the full reposition. How is this red? There's no smoke. Oh, there is actually a smoke for the defuse. Fleeve still has that. He's recovered it, but he's gone hunting. Dennis Law has just missed this. Heard the scope, though. He's got the information, and he's got the shot as well.
I warned you. I warned you. Budapest 5. Sure, you're in a man advantage. Sure, you're still playing 2 on B. but on the CT side of Monster, it's so preferable for the T side coming out, taking those duels, and after Heavy God had done God's work there at the start, Rainwaker and Dennis Law especially hitting back hard. 4 frags from Dennis Law. He's up to 11-1. Granted, a few eco frags in the mix there, but he's warmed up again. Another phenomenal map start from Dennis Law.
It's his second 4K. First one is just against pistols. But hey, 8 kills, 2 rounds ain't bad. Doesn't matter what your opponents have. All right, Heavy God. Heavy God Deagle play. Heavy God Deagle play. Bubble. Bubble's not ready for the Heavy God. Okay, Bubble was ready for the Heavy God. It's looking all right now.
Cursed him there.
They did. Shouldn't be much to do here. And indeed, there's not. A rifle is found for Yuho, though. He has gotten a kill, and he's gotten a gun. He's very good at just snatching away these rifles on these anti-ecos, right? He's a huge part of why they've been so threatening. Just feels like every time Skade are starting to just comfortably roll through one of these. Oh, there's a gun.
It's got it up to A as well. It looks like from the mini-map, the bomb's heading the other direction. They're sending the lone man in, Dennis Law, to take a bit of info, prod the site, tell his teammates what's up. He's going to spot the first. And actually, Juho, how does he win that duel with that HP? The problem is, though, when do Budapest 5 realize it's B, and these rotates could be a tiny bit too late?
I'd imagine this could turn into a save of the 2 guns, but in a 3-on-3, they do can't get a little bit more damage. And Yuho has done so much. He's ahead of the smoke. He's ahead of the smoke, but he's flashed. Oh, if the flash doesn't come through, he could have had something huge there. But instead, he's just blind up and his rifle's lost. Insert 2 has put himself in a situation where he cannot escape, and neither of his AKs will be into the next round. Aaron's going to try something. Going to try a little bit of heroics, but at this point, his position identified. There's not a whole lot that can hope to be done. They're just waiting. They know they've got the crossfire. There's no reason they need to make the first move. What a shot! Oh! Tries to snap around. Didn't quite have the read. But that one very nearly got away from Skade.
Much too close for comfort for Skade. Much too close for comfort. Brainwaker almost died from a player and connector. If he dies, 2-on-1. And a much easier kind of situation to play out. And Skade, they really misplayed that situation. Dennis Law should never be walking into A before his teammates are ready to commit on B. Big mistake. And it's all communication. And it's again against these pistols, Mike. The fundamentals just seem to fall apart. And Juho not being quite the sensation he was on Nuke just yet, but that was a great opening pick.
I mean, Fleeve hasn't been the sensation. 1-6, right? He just gets shut down as the first player lost in this round as well. Fleeve completely unable to get his jaws into this one. Still, it is a 4-on-4. Situation is perhaps recoverable, and Skade are taking their time with it. They're spread out, right? They found the kill that they wanted. Now they're spreading around the map to make sure they've got some spacing, they've got some control.
Slowly working their way around. Ships is along. Bubble here is about to clear. Close mid, bit of a jump spot as well. Check if the booster was afoot. And it seems like A's on the cards. The only concerning part is, look at the utility here for Budapest 5. They dumped so much of it early on to contest B and look for duels and to bail certain players out. And that last piece of util on A has just gone down. They've got nothing left here. And Heavy God's even taken a tick to his teammate's molly. They're going to have to do so much work with the headshots here to hold on to this bomb site. And that's not the best start.
No, certainly not. Put so much pressure on inserts. Catches the names in it. Not for this. He's stuck in the smoke. Can't escape. No, he's here though. They do. Never mind. Not an issue. Not a concern in the slightest. And this is clean for Skade. Genesaw the only casualty in the round, and that's a massive one to take. You any sort of momentum in the gun round for BP5. You put them on the back foot. You're 6-0 up at this point. Now, we've seen some leads get away from Skade before, but they're doing it on the T side this time, Alan.
You just see, though, Budapest 5, they don't look as comfortable with Nuke with the aggression. They don't seem to have so many options, and maybe that's in a large part down to Fleeve individually, but maybe it's just a map where Fleeve doesn't feel like he has the options to go into. Maybe they don't have the setups to enable the AWP on the CD side, that utility to get him into aggressive angles, and the rifle is in the good spots to cover his, back inside and help bail him out. It just isn't clicking really at all right now for Budapest 5, and the scariest part is some of their closest rounds have been on the pistols. On the rifles, it's been all Skade for my money so far.
Yeah. I mean, even in that last rifle round, right? They get the opening pick and then immediately give it back. Immediately re-peeking in a monster. Didn't need to do that. Instead, they lose the advantage and the round just kind of drips away from there. Pause coming in. So, not quite the glorious start that Budapest 5 were hoping for to keep the momentum going from Nuke. And now they'll have a little bit of time to stew in it, right? To think things over. To ruminate.
Indeed, indeed. Playing devil's advocate, though, it was about the same sort of deficit on Nuke. So,
it's true.
So maybe.
It's true. Maybe they're just figuring out that their computer brains are processing, and they need like 7 rounds of information, 8 rounds of information.
Oh, I see. It's like machine learning.
Really...
They get to a certain threshold, and then bang.
And then they can execute the plan.
But if that is the case, Mike, that is some epic BM you just thrown on their prep. Because apparently they've got none, and they just come into the game and work it all out on the fly.
Yeah, new team, right? What do people always say with new teams? Is like, oh, we're just focusing on our own game. Yeah, we're not so worried about anti-stratting opponents. We're just trying to figure out our own game. Other things that players and coaches say is platitudes when they're trying to cover up getting embarrassed.
Sounds like NA at the major.
Ha. You hurt me. You wound me.
Could hear you half laughing, half crying.
It's okay. Twist 1. 6th NA major winner.
Major winning coach as well.
UK major winners are there?
Major winning coach as well.
Yeah. How many UK major winners are there, Alan?
None.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't.
That's right.
What is even the furthest to you? Round of 8, I think. Face it major. Def and Surreal. I think that was the best we've done.
Was that on complexity?
Yeah. So even then, we were still helping to boost UNA players.
I mean, Def has been in the US for long enough that he's American at this point. He married an American. He's lived here for like a decade plus at this point, I think. He's ours now.
So at what point does Twist become European from being over here so long?
A decade.
Okay.
And if he marries his girlfriend, then he gets adopted.
Is she European?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
Okay, right, that can be arranged. Get him.
I believe that was the strong motivator for him swapping on over. One of the strong motivators. Also, winning a major is pretty cool. Yeah, so if you can keep him continually for a decade, you get him. But what am I talking about? You're not even European. You Brexited out of that.
Yeah, Brexit means Brexit.
Brexit does mean Brexit. Let's see if BP5 can Brexit their way out of this Deagle round. They've done some cheeky things with them before. Ooh, it won't be Aaron, though. Denislaw was ready for that particular maneuver. Ships could be in trouble. He doesn't know Heavy God's at the tree. Heavy God gonna chop him down. Oh, Revenge of the Tree. Heavy God's got it. But there's no one on B now. And they've got a free site, so it should be fine for Skade. It should be. Unless Bubble gives away another gun. Don't do it, Bubble. It's not worth it.
Where's the dropped rifle? That's on long, is it?
Yeah, it should be recoverable. They haven't gone to get it because they assumed someone would be sitting here, but now they know it's Bubble. And they're going to flank Bubble. They're going to get 2 AKs out of this round. I feel like, unless Bubble can pull off something truly spectacular here. Oh, they're making noise. He knows they're here. They're coming looking. They got that gun. What a miss! Bubble! What happened? Short-circuited, and that's the second AK taken, and that's a couple of very nice prizes to take into the next round.
What just happened? What just happened? How does Heavy God ever find that frag? The 2 AKs saved over. That would do nicely to at least have a little bit of cash and reserves on the CT side, but they just sort of feel like moral victories at the moment, don't they? At what point does only round wins start to matter? 0 on the board, just far on the stronger side. It's not looking too hot. And Skade, off the back of a troublesome nuke, especially towards the end, are hitting home, and they're hitting hard.
Oh, they did the Yertle the Turtle boost, the quad boost for the op, and they connected on insert. It's not a kill.
It's amazing how much better it works when you're not peeking twists, who just one-shot headshot you on the other side.
Yeah. He is sort of like one of the better rifles in the world. He's pretty good at it. Ships, pretty good at this, but he only gets one. The trade is there. That's actually not bad for the CT side. It's not great, but it's not bad. Oh, player tucked in the corner here. That's going to be a freebie for Heavy God. Can he escape? He's got some util, needs to dump it now because Rainwaker's coming for him. Oh, almost had that. Look at the damage on Dreamer and Rainwaker. They've not got health. Denislaw, the only healthy player, and he's got the AWP. His rifles, so wounded. So they're going to Bogdan's Law, the op on over, and now Denislaw has to be the big rifler. But Aaron's coming back in the angle. They may not predict another player in this position. This could be so cheeky. By the fountain. He could get away with something huge here. But coming into Playground, that is, in fact, being watched. Timing going to be everything here. Denislaw going back to clear it, and they've just missed each other like ships in the night. Except ships is dead already. And there's going to be the kill! That's the bomb! That's the bomb! Drop the Molotov on it! Do they have a smoke to clear this? They do. Need to spend that smoke. There's only 30 seconds, Alan. They don't have time to mess around with this. They need to get that bomb and get it towards the site now.
What do you do here? Do you go back as 2 and try and get the bomb?
They're frozen. They're frozen. 20 seconds.
What is he waiting for? He's got to use his nades to at least attempt it.
They're giving up on this round. It's a save. Budapest 5 are on the board, and Skade aren't even going to be able to contest down the stretch.
I don't understand. I don't understand why you wouldn't try. You have so much money in the bank. Granted, maybe the damage on insert 2 isn't confirmed, but it should be. They should know that a player's super low. Bizarre. I'm a little bit perplexed, but nonetheless, Budapest 5 getting on the board. Troublesome round, and that was a mystical piece of timing. 1 second later, bomb gets out. They go to B, 19 HP on the B defender, and it's round over. But a little bit of luck going the way of Budapest 5, and by God, did they need it.
It does feel like some of these rounds, though, for Skade, right, where one or two things goes wrong, and they just kind of slow up. And you can run into these situations. I mean, they ran out of time. Yuho, is he going to push this? Does he have a flash? There's the flash. He's through. Dreamer has to back away. That's a huge amount of turf gain for Yuho. So much information, so much space. And they're going to rotate the third player up as a result. But on the other side of the map, Skade has a lot of room here outside of the bathrooms.
3 on A for Budapest 5.
To come back to clear him. Certainly they're going to flash Yuho, right? They have to know someone could be in this angle.
I still think he gets one. It's such a strong position. And indeed he does. And now the trading needs to be perfect. Insert tries to peek and help his teammate, but he actually dies for it. And what was a great piece of, positioning and information gathering has turned totally on its head. And now Skade in a great spot.
That was such a huge opportunity, and it's gone. It's gone. You still got Fleeve here in the back, but Fleeve has certainly not been the threat that you're worried about. He's 0-6. Not exactly what you were hoping for. That dynamic nuke play. What was that, nade? What? That wasn't thrown by Fleeve, was it?
No, it was a Skade nade. I think he was trying to nade insert where Fleeve is now. Bounced off the wall and...
Oh, no, Fleeve.
Not the best.
They're planning on A, actually. It's kind of funny since they got full control of lower. That shot hits. All right, Fleeve gets his second on the board. Or actually, his first, sorry. That's his first kill. So Fleeve has finally cracked the goose egg. Not really going to matter much in terms of the round, but maybe not seeing the 0 on the scoreboard can give him just enough confidence to return to the Fleeve we know and love.
Maybe, but he does have 14 times less kill than his counterpart. So... bit of work to do.
Yeah. big sorrow.
Double AWP. Aaron's decided if Fleeve can't find the frags, I'm going to pick up one myself, and he's over towards A.
This is interesting. And towards the connector, maybe this frees Fleeve up a little bit to look for this pick, but it is Danislaw on the other side. Let's see if Danislaw can find it. U-Haul gets the opener. All right, shutting down construction. This is a more straightforward play from Skade, right? They're all just grouped up outside here. We've now heard the op. Chips is low. A little bit of extra tickle damage goes through. And Hugo's coming looking. Oh, has he got this gap in the smoke? He spots one. He does get a kill there. Didn't know that was going to be a trade, but he keeps the advantage for his team. A bold maneuver for sure. And Skade, stumped a little bit towards B, will start to reroute. But Alan, these kind of plays are where we've seen them get into trouble before, when they have to reroute and figure out plan B.
Well, it's because they're given so much space. Committed all 5 players to the B side of the map. You've just allowed Budapest 5 to push up. Still got to play around that dice area in towards balloons. That's Heavy God. And Aaron's nearby on the AWP. And this late into the round, they're not going to use flashbangs to push back the angles. So as long as they don't get timinged here, it should be good for Budapest 5. But slipping the net a little bit. And Heavy God, perfect timing. And the second 2K from the exact same position.
Heavy God, man. Having a map. Obviously not that great a map because the 2 and 8. But he is pacing the scoreboard for his team, and he has been a nightmare for them to deal with outside long and towards party. He's a nuisance. And, look, I don't want to get ahead of myself. I'm going to knock on some wood here. But there's a certain amount of this that's a little reminiscent of Nuke. Just a little bit. Where Skade are kind of slowing down a little bit. Getting into some of these rounds where they're giving up a ton of space, giving up a ton of opportunities. The big difference is Fleeve cannot get anything going. He gets denied in that first phase. Aaron will bring the op kill back. But Fleeve is down and out right off the bat in this round.
Yeah, the opening pick as well just epitomizes the map so far for Fleeve. It's all Danislaw. It's all Danislaw. And Budapest 5, I don't think Aaron showed the AWP in the last round, or at least they didn't expect a double AWP. And actually, Duo's got aggressive on B. The flashbang is ineffective, and the second round in a row, Mike, or not in a row, a few rounds apart, where they've been aggressive on B and it hasn't worked at all.
Aaron's committing himself to this. If they come into this site, he's going to try and receive them. With that AWP. Oh, Danislaw's coming prowling as well. Just going to make the first move. They're actually going to wait. They're so patient. They are going to wait for the player to get all the way through in towards heaven. I think that's Rainwaker making his way over. And there should be no way for Aaron. There should be no way. He even does get one. That's perhaps unexpected, but 3 players survive for Skade, and they find a 9th round of the T side. They're absolutely walloping Budapest 5 right now.
Money's in the bin as well for good measure. All the Buda boys as Danislaw here goes to work. They didn't expect the second AWP on Aaron, but it was a little consequence. And this B aggression fell flat on its face. Going to be an eco round here for Budapest 5, almost certainly. Deagle armor in play. We can't rule them out. But Skade, for my money, have looked much cleaner, much improved, and much more disciplined on overpass.
Will pepper down, and Rainwaker does in fact win out that duel. So Yuha has been at least a nuisance in terms of getting guns down, and he's out. So that's one of the early threats. Heavy God, done. Yuho, done. Find Aaron, you can call it a day. And oh, there he is. Now Skade have to be feeling downright comfy. Kicking up their feet, reading a magazine, saying, just insert 2 and Fleeve. That's all that remains. In a 2v5. We're chilling. We got a minute. Just gonna casually stroll on towards the site. A little walk in the park here. Nice relaxing day on overpass.
Calm as can be. Overpass. Quite a scenic location. Some nice outdoor areas. The shrubbery, the trees. And most of all, Mike, the gunfire. the deaths, the
gunfire
frags,
really does soothe you.
and the bomb explosions. That's what we're here for. That is the greatest celebration of wildlife there can be.
Certainly does get wild. This round, not so likely to do so, though. I mean, for Answer 2, it's at least worth saving the armor. Obviously, he's going to try and hunt to see if he can't drop a gun, but there has been so precious little for BP5. Surprised. I mean, look, I know they're a relatively new team, but I'm surprised they haven't really done much in terms of timeouts. Because they've just been getting swamped, right? And you would think that this is the kind of moment where you take some time to figure out, how do we actually want to play, right? Like, oh, what do we want to do here? They've been just getting battered.
Yeah, a little bit of inexperience perhaps showing, but it's also the case that they have shown a lot of different looks, and it's just falling apart across the board. So even if you want to take the timeouts and slow it down, truly, what can you discuss when you're kind of losing on all levels? And there's the elephant in the room that Fleeve, we bigged him up. He's such a crucial part of how they approach CT side, and he's had almost no impact. But actually, this... Oh, God, I thought they were going to do the triple nades. They're head stacked. It could be a double kill if they actually committed to it. Oh, they don't know.
Do it.
Come on.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Nades. 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 We do love a bit of classy utility play as casters. Come on.
Come on.
They're doing it. They're lining them up. They're lining the HEs up. Oh, is it only one? Ah,
That
he
is...
missed the window.
Oh.
And there's only one. Do some damage on insert too, but what could have been, Alan? What could have been?
I feel like I've just been teased to the max by that. They were even groups ready to do it.
Feeling a little shortchanged on that one.
Yeah.
Little blue.
Yeah, put it that way.
Yoo-ho. Oh, he's in the corner. They don't know. They don't know. He's got one. He's got the spot and the second kill as well. Can't find the third. Door opens. He goes down, but he's done as much as he could from that position. Giving an advantage over to Skade, or sorry, to BP5, something that they desperately need, something that they haven't had. And they're feeling a little blue too, Alan. Let's see if they can bust out of that situation. Fleeve connects! All right. All the signs of life are here, but Denislaw still wants to say no.
Oh,
Denislaw and Rainmaker
no.
want to deny, and it's falling apart here from a 4v2. The bomb's down. Denislaw is a bit committed, but he's able to back away, and he slips off of the site. There's not the utility here. They're going to have to shoot their way out, and it's all on the Fleeve. In a 1v2, he has to go for this at this point. But I don't think he even has the confidence right now. And they've completely repositioned. This should not be viable for him anymore. There's nothing working in his favor, and he's stuck, still petrified. Without a kit, he's running out of time to even consider this, and this is going to be a save. BP5 are conceding an 11th round.
And what do they do from here? What do they do? Do you force? At what point is this out of control in terms of a CT round haul?
I mean, it is. I feel like this is the point. I feel like Fleeve had to go for that. Even if it's an improbable thing, you're more likely to win a 1v2 when you take in that than you are to win this next round.
There's the nade. Bit devastating on that front. And Juho, after he'd done so much work. So much work. Denislaw connects with the first. There was another kill on top of default. Aaron, I'm sorry, but it was such a committed position when you should have been playing more safe, and he paid the biggest price, and they have invested everything into this round. Fleeve, he started Monster so many times and being completely ineffective. Skade rolling onto this B-bomb site right now.
Well, Aaron does at least get a consolation prize, but at this point, this is done. 4v1, site control had. Heavy God works his way into a corner, so he's in a committed angle. He's gonna get an upgrade, but no, alligator arms can't reach it. Gone to the Deagle instead of the Famas, wanting the one-hit kill. The nade might find it. Oh, it does. The Deag first. This is actually doable. Somehow Heavy God has brought this back to a winnable situation, a 1v4. He's got some fly. He knows the players. He snaps around, but no. What could have been? Heavy God. What an incredible attempt.
Oh, I'm reeling from that one a little bit, but And not to criticize Heavy God, but they needed the round, didn't they?
Yeah.
They really needed it, and he almost hit the flick. He couldn't have done anything more. He was just inches off mechanically with the final flick on the FAMAS. Millimeters off getting the headshot on the spray transfer. And it would have been incredible. And he did everything he could. But without that round...
What? Oh! Denislaw said someone crossed my crosshair. It turns out it was Rainwaker. He just pulled the trigger. He saw someone in his crosshair. He pulls the trigger. He's going to get a kill. And this is going to be okay, it seems, maybe. But okay. Gunning down your teammate at the beginning of the round does at least give a chance to BP5 to get something here at the tail end of this half. It's all in Heavy God, though. He almost pulled off a 1v4. This time, there's only 3. He got 3 targets last time. I'm just saying, Alan. The math works out. Dreamer's coming looking for him. Oh, Denislaw's posted. He's dead. He's dead to rights, and indeed, he will be to send us to the halftime break.
Дясно. Наляво сега. Кабина си.
Dude, that Heavy God 1v4.
He was...
Много си добре. Гледай сега надолу.
If he had an M4, I think he wins it. I think
И дръж бомбата.
the transfer would have been better.
Чува още. Цъкна бомбата. Давай направо и надолу. Надясно стои, надясно. Да.
Айде, пън! Я се обърни с рязко. Да, зад мене и те вижда. Надолу Америка и наляво, надолу и наляво.
Стреляй.
Бягай, ще за едно. Зад мене, бе, човек.
Майко ми, къси. Зад чахти си, брат, нямаш време.
Надясно единична. Надолу Америка. Наляво.
Надолу Америка, надолу.
Те каваше ГГГ. Браво. Не го фърли, бе, взими каваше. Взими го. Да.
Да, отвори врата, влизаш. Човека е хеван. Малко, да, там е. Да, там е. По-надясно обаче, стреля стената, той е там, обаче стреля стената.
Надолу Америка. В момента си долу син, от другата страна син си в момента. Долу на хедшота. Напред и надясно дай. На лоук. Напред и надясно на лоук. Надясно. Другото дясно. Ама не, Америка, дай сега стреляй наляво и стреляй. Наляво. Още наляво.
Дай наляво. Човека е на лок долу. Долу свали мерника, долу човека е на лок. Гледаш Кеван, човека е на лок. Дясно сега, дясно стреляй. По-надясно и по-надолу мерника. Човека е на лок дефолт.
Той е на едно кръв. Наляво.
Надолу.
Да, глава,
Жмите го е. Я дай наляво.
Пред тебе, ляво. Да.
Къде съм, бе?
Така че е нещо, бе, планфа. Нали го чу? По-наляво.
Бягай, назад и наляво. Готово скриса, до врата си.
Бомбата, китай бомба. По-назад тебе, не ли чуваш, бе?
Ще ти кажа кога държи. Спотвай. Държи, отивай. Коли, наляво още.
За коли го? Не.
Браво.
Няма как, брат.
С маки. С помпа.
Свали надолу. По-нагоре.
Подай, спри се сега. Служи Америка, надолу Америка. И стой и ти казвам. Не, аз ще кажа кога да стреляш.
Идеално, дай сега пак надясно. Човека е на лок. Ще планфа, въди ляво и...
Не моя тако ли? Не, дай назад, бягай.
Дясно е,
добре
човек.
Надясно, наляво сега. Добре си, браво, бе.
Йо, майко. Искам това ламина.
Maybe I should hit him up again. I mean, I know Stana's hosting it, so I don't know if they're doing 2 hosts. And we're back.
Oh,
We're here to be back. Back into the fun.
Hopefully. It's not been a lot of fun for the Buddha boys. After a stunning map 1, Skade is starting to remind us why we were so convinced of our predictions coming into this one.
Yeah. All my hope has just sort of been dashed. Fleeve dead, as has so often happened on this map. Dead first. Aaron managed to chase that kill down, though. Keeping numbers even. A lot of control here, and they still got a lurker outside B, but that's the bomb drop. That's going to be tough to retrieve. Yuho even eats that flash. That's going to be very tough to retrieve indeed, and now it's all falling apart. Aaron trying to pull off the hero plays, trying to tap these players down, but he's overwhelmed by the numbers. It's all on the Heavy God, who was supposed to be the lurker. Now has to do it all himself. Heavy God. Going for the fight, going for a little bit of action, but they've got a really good triple threat triangle angle here, and there's just no way he's getting away.
4 out of 4 pistol rounds for Skade. Starting to look pretty consistent on them, aren't they? And maybe it's where the individuals can show their prowess the most relative to their opponents. Of course, the question on Nuke was the conversions. Failed to cleanly convert either pistol round. Been a bit of a different story on Overpass. Converted it in the first half. And we shouldn't expect anything different here. There was no bomb plant, so it's only the deagles and the armors. A few bits of utility for Budapest 5. But they need to hit some stunning headshots to have even an opportunity of bringing this back. And Heavy God does get off to a good start before Ships replies.
And it seems like this one might just be coming into harbor. Skade cruising the map point. Maybe a bomb plant could be eked out here. Yuho making some noise at the very least, but he's not long for this world, and they knew it. He knew it. Everybody knew it. 15-2 is the scoreline, and Skade look to make this a quick map. One of the next 13 rounds required. A full investment obviously coming through from BP5, but even that is meager. Meek. But, I mean, there's a scout. It's a scout on Fleeve. Give us that scout magic, Fleeve. Give us that magic we've been craving.
Would be nice. Would be nice. And it feels like even if this map has slipped away, let's at least get Fleeve activated. There's at least get him up to a little bit of confidence and showing some good rounds. And he's deleted instantly.
Destroyed. Annihilated. No mercy here from Skade. They are choking the life out of BP5, and the last gasp is Heavy God trying something, hiding under this hill, but they are overwhelming, and he will tumble on down. 16-2 for Skade. Dominance on Overpass. This is the Skade we were expecting in the pre-show. This is the Skade that we built up. They absolutely suffocated BP5. There was no chance into that entire map.
No, there was no opportunity. Skade won both pistols, converted both pistols, never looked in threat. Maybe had a few rounds in isolation where they did make mistakes. They did give it away. The almost 1-on-4 for Heavy God. That would have been amazing. But when you average it out, Skade were absolutely the better team in this map. And you can just see the contrast between a map like Nuke, which they don't like. It's not good statistically. A lot of teams pick it into them and find success. And an Overpass where Skade are comfortable. They have the setups, they have the options, and Dennis Law was a monster on map number 2 here.
I think there was maybe one round where Skade looked uncomfortable, right? That round where they wound up getting forced into the T-side save, where they just sort of got caught off and lost the bomb and lost this, that, and the other thing. But apart from that, yeah, Dennis Law, unreal. Skade, unreal. Pure domination all the way through. And now we are going to be headed to Dust 2 as our decider. Dust 2. That's generally a pretty spicy map. How do you feel about that for these two teams, Alan?
Dust 2 is a map that Skade has actually been up and down on over kind of, if you average out over a longer period. I know of late they've looked very solid on it. They've adjusted well to the changes. So maybe there's a bit of concern that it's in the past they've had problems, but they've looked so good of late. And it's another map where you can just impose the individuals so easily. It's so good to take fights, run out of catwalk, just going with the flashes. Even as we saw in the major, suddenly B hits are in vogue enormously. And again, if you get out onto the bomb site, if you're just trading with numbers, you can find a lot of frags. So in that sense, yeah, I've got to be honest, I'm heavily leaning towards Skade, but I was feeling like that before map 1, and hopefully I get surprised again by the Budapest 5.
I think the Budapest 5 right now need to take out a missing persons campaign to find Fleeve, because he's gone for all of Overpass. And obviously, if you're going to get it done on Dust 2, having a strong op presence would make that a lot easier. So they need to shake him up. I don't know, give him an energy drink, a coffee, a candy bar, whatever he needs to get back into the action. because they need that up. They need that strength. Yuho and Heavy God were still making some things happen, but it just wasn't enough in terms of the firepower to keep up with Skade. And I think on Dust 2, that could just become even more apparent unless they get some of that fragging online. We are going to go ahead and take a break here, folks, but we will be back in just a flash for the decider of this series.
Аз съм убил, аз съм убил.
Чакай, показвам.
Дай Годи, дай.
Давай, Годи.
Бе, чакай мене пуната.
Няма брат, пълната майба.
Аре, минавай камене, докато той е тук, минавай.
Той при мен, давайте, минайте. Дай.
Пълната.
Аре, бе,
Опада, бе.
занимава. Той трябва да е бял.
Той ли се занимава, вярно?
Камен нещо, много бяга. Много съм бърз.
Аз съм на третата, дай.
Аре, занимава го, вие сте. При мене, давайте.
Чуя кон.
Давай, при мен.
Аз не мога да го мина.
Не бе. Минах. Слушай, камене, слушай.
Да.
Чакай, дойде още някой.
Чакай, аре, момчета.
Аре, минавай. Слушай. Монка, минавай направо. Само ти. Минавай. Движи до края. Ти оживя. Дай, той ни ще го направи, да.
Газ?
Тук сега ще отвори ни уръдия, стой.
Къде?
И уръдия, бе, брат.
Доджвай.
Няма, бе, паднах в някакви лайна.
Ох, начете съм. Тук просто... Ау!
Доджвай
Каква е
го.
тази шивачка?
Чакай, той ще спре, той сега не мога да пусна малко, чакай да спре.
Много съм лут.
Идваме към.
Бе, насам ли, бе? От тук на къде, бе, да му е майка?
Ау!
Докато спре.
Добре, бейтинга. Това беше също, нали?
След се жертва. Айде.
Брата, ма това как му отвърля така, бе?
Айде го чакам.
Добре, уме. Мале. Ти видя ли за какво се хвана?
Човека намоли да говорим на английски, бе.
Брат, да.
Тръмбуш.
Добре, ама това другото е там, какво е, бе?
We break up and you slam the door. I messed up on the bedroom floor. What the hell do we do this for? I push you out but you come back. That attraction, we can't fight that. Oh, keep telling myself that I should let go, but I hold on. And oh, keep telling myself that I should move on, but I don't. 'Cause we got that mad love, we got that sad love, we got that fun love, we got that young love, yeah, that dumb love. 'Cause we got that mad love, we got that sad
One more map between these two teams to decide it. Budapest 5 impressed in map 1 on Nuke and then went missing as Skade dominated on their own map pick of Overpass. Now it's Dust 2, neutral territory perhaps, but a pretty good track record for Skade. Has you a bit worried for BP5's chances here, Alan?
Yeah, I was just taking a look actually at the statistics for Skade over the last few games on Dust 2. They've actually been quite rocky. They went on a massive win streak during March, but since then it has dialed back a tad. Granted, a lot of these games are close, and the ones they do lose are against fairly good opponents. So it's not like they've tailed off enormously on Dust 2, but maybe there's more of a window than the overall statistics suggest here. And based off what we saw on Nuke, that was a map where we had no idea what to expect from Budapest 5, and they did impress us. So I'm not going to take them as the favourites by any means to win Dust 2, but maybe their Dust 2 is better than you expect. You've got to remember, Skade's banning in this veto with basically no idea of what maps are good and bad for their opponents, so they might have allowed a good map in Dust 2 to slip through for the Buda boys.
It is certainly true. It is certainly a bit of a challenge when you're the team that's perhaps more prepared when there's so little information on your opponent. But the other thing that's going to come into play is I think Dust 2 is one of those maps that does kind of favor chaos maps, if that makes sense, right? And obviously for Skade, some of these chaos rounds have really gotten away from them against the pistols, against the scouts, against the anti-eco type buys. So I'm wondering whether there might be some more opportunities for Budapest 5 to make those rounds work here, and if Skade is going to be able to be dialed in and disciplined to deal with it, or if we might see some of those ghosts of Nuke come creep out to cause problems for them.
You wouldn't rule it out, but I will say that if they're going to win these half buys, if they're going to win these odd buys, it's got to be Fleeve. You've got to remember in some of these rounds where they had, the Hero AK or the Hero M4, it was going to Fleeve in the round. So clearly they have confidence in him beyond just being an AWPer, also as a rifler, as kind of a spearhead for the team. And if Fleeve isn't playing well and he's being put in these good positions, as the AWPer always is, I don't know. I'm just really worried that, A, on the gun rounds, they're going to have problems, but maybe even for Budapest 5, there's some of their successes on the pistols, on the force buys. Maybe even that slips away if someone like Fleeve just isn't performing at the same level he was on Nuke.
It really does feel like he was the binary variable that changed between the two maps, right? Nuke dominates. Once he starts hitting, they start winning rounds. Crazy individual performance. They win the map. Overpass, can't do anything. 0-6, 0-7 before he even gets a kill. And from there on out, I think maybe 3 kills over the course of the map. So minimal impact, really nothing doing there. They need him to be online if they're going to have a chance to take down Skade. And meanwhile, for Skade, I think it's business as usual, right? All the pieces are working that were working, that should be working. Dennis Law's looking incredible with that AWP. So you just need more of that, frankly. Just don't go cold. Don't get stumped by some of these trickier rounds, and it should be okay for Skade.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, Nuke, at the end of the day, was never going to be the most comfortable map, and it was obvious in the gameplay. Overpass, different story, so much cleaner, so many more opportunities where they just didn't slip away, and they were so much cleaner. So, yeah, I'm going to favor Skade. I'm going to favor Skade heavily, but I want Budapest 5 to put up a fight. I want Fleeve back in good form, and I want the god himself in Juno to do some work.
We're gonna get we're gonna get in the knife round. No cheeky knife round strats, just a straight out duel out by the blue dumpster. 3-on-3. All right, here we go. Pipe knife round cast, and Dennis Law's looking a little rough, but they're both one hit. They could just both be down. Oh, Inside 2 gets it.
NT.
Side, CT side start presumed to be coming through.
Would expect it. You would expect it.
You would do.
And I don't know if you're keeping up with the stats at the major, Mike, but Dust 2, as we've all been saying, is now provably a heavily CT-sided map.
Yeah, it's wild. It is wild how much just the simple changes to the map have shifted it. But the ability to get up lower, the ability to push mid with more regularity, and the power of the A1S has just really shifted this map in the defense's favor.
Pistol round, though, underway, and it's not just on the rifles that you can aggress mid. These pistol rounds, it's so common to go for these pushes on the pistols, and Duo's taking a good duel, but he gets swung by Dennis Law, a dink down mid as well on towards Fleeve, and already looking good for Skade to make it 5 for 5 on the pistols.
Pretty unreasonable how much pistol success they've had. Skade just doing great here, and yeah, comfort all the way through. They've got the site, the bomb's going down. Fleeve and Heavy God have really nothing working in their favor. They're not gonna just save the armor. They will contest. Heavy God finding one. Wants to make a little bit of money, perhaps, on these kills. A chance to actually get back in going to be very slim. But okay, Heavy God. Okay, winning your fights. Now making it a little bit more possible. If Fleeve could get out long. He won't. But if he could, he won't indeed. Could have made something of this round. But as it is, it's all on the Heavy God, and time is starting to tick away. This should not be possible. Unless Skade makes some serious misplays here. Doesn't seem like they're gonna. He's gonna try and save his armor. And he'll be able to do so.
Just about, but it is 5 for 5 from Skade.
Wow.
Impressive. Heavy
God.
4 kills. Granted, a lot of them were after the round was functionally over. Even so, he's in good shape. And look at this, Mike. Straight in play with the big boy M4. Of course, the pistol round did go the way of Skade off some really brilliant entry kills. Some good team play. Going to this second round, they had their woes on Nuke did Skade. And they're up against an M4 on Heavy God himself. Never say never. And let's keep an eye on Heavy God.
I'm distinctly going to say possible. I do wish Fleeve had a scout, but maybe the confidence in shambles a little bit. They've got a Mag 7 instead. That's worked its way in towards lower on Yuho. You're going to elevator boost, but somebody's already on the angle. Yeah, you're not getting away with that. Chips was never going to allow you back onto the site once you gave up the spot. Insert's going to have to contest instead. He's done 8 ships all the way through, hitting some brilliant shots here. And Heavy God should already be thinking about how to keep that rifle alive into the next round, because this site has been lost, and this round has gone along with it.
Speedy stuff, and again, Dust 2, a very simple map. Take long control, work out towards long, and it's not like Nuke when you're against the pistols where you have to navigate them and, you know, use good utility and move them around. You can just play simple CS, and that's what Skade did here perfectly. Looks set as well to keep good numbers alive. Heavy God sticking around a little bit, isn't he? He's looking for a couple frags, but I feel like he should just be getting out of here. You can't lose this M4 going into the next.
No, certainly not. It's the most valuable piece of the kit, and they will get away. Dreamer just making absolutely sure they can get to an on angle. They overextended themselves. These guns can't be lost. Aaron even going looking in for one last kill, maybe to see if he couldn't find something that had been dropped. Oh, as soon as Ships identified that they were going for the elevator boost, this round was basically in his control. Bit of investment coming into this. Fleeve actually goes in for 1350, which is interesting. It's going to put him down quite low. Certainly will mean an AWP doesn't come through. I think even if they win the round, an AWP won't come through from him.
A little perplexing. Maybe that's the logic, that he didn't think he'd have money enough for an AWP in the first gun, but I hope for his sake he does a bit of damage on this Deagle, otherwise investment might be in vain. The flashbang's good, the peak's even better. 5 on 4, and on a map like Dust 2, Mike, as soon as you've got this mid control, you can't rotate. So Skade can just collapse now in whichever direction they seem fit.
Fleeve's got the mag. He's gonna take the same spot with the mag. Do it. Take out the mag. There you go. Just wait. Just wait. See if they'll clear the exact same thing. The exact same way. I kind of like this gamble. There's the spot. The rifle back of sight has actually done good damage. But they can flash it again. It's the exact same replay. Aaron's here, though. Uh-oh. Aaron collects 2. That's the difference maker. There was a second player here to play off of you. So, yeah, the mag doesn't do anything. But the D, just a bit more. Raidwaker's going to have to get past him. Taking mid instead. God's focused up. He's dropped the bomb on Xbox. This could get away from Skade. Dreamer's trying to recover this. Rainwaker has just made an audio cue dropping on in, but he's gone to fight Heavy God, and he's got it. Aaron gave up his spot, went all the way around, and he will be able to retrieve a gun, perhaps. I think I expect the catwalk play. You seem to have an idea. Just gonna do it with the deep. That Molotov seals it. He can't go forward. He doesn't have the health to even test that molly, to even get close enough for it to spread onto him. And at this point, out of time, out of kit, out of position, this should be sealed. But my goodness, Alan, did that look dangerous for a moment?
On an absolute knife edge. Naren here. There's a few rifles dropped in mid. I'm a little surprised he hasn't gone back already to retrieve them. Seems to be sticking around. And I think the noose might be tightening on saving those guns, and indeed he falls. It was a brilliant attempt by Budapest 5. It was good economic damage, but it wasn't quite the cigar. Irrespective, rifles are out in play. There is an AWP, I believe, in the hands of Fleeve. So at least maybe some of the kill bonuses doing some work in the economic department. And then we can see that wallbang with the beautiful X-ray view. Anyway, first gun round. Let's see if Budapest 5 do have some good ideas up their sleeves.
Oh, here's the spot. Denislaw, aggressive, denies insert 2. Thought he was open, but maybe the flames obscured his position. Either way, he gets the better of him. And he is committed into this angle, but he's just going to keep fighting, because why not? It's Denislaw. Full confidence. Full confidence, full strength. And he's gained long control. Just alone. They left him alone out towards long. He gets a kill, and he has full control of the spot. Juho wants to go through this. Juho wants to go through this, and there it is. There's the flashbang, but he doesn't have the kill. Bubble turned away.
Do you just save? I don't know what you do here if you're Budapest 5.
But where do you even go to save?
I think you just play free to one area of the map. They've all just stuck around in kind of mid and CT right now. If Skade go anywhere but mid, they're not holding on to these sites. But still, they're grouped up in B. There is a player working out catwalk. And as long as Skade take their time and dish the information over, there should be no way they actually commit into this AWP. They're still lining up the nades. And I hope, for their sake, Mike, that they turn around, because they're starting to run out of time to actually get back to A. They seem to be doing it, so it's a good read. But they're taking their time a little bit too much for my liking.
Okay, Felipe is the lone survivor. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. There's a part of me. No, they're fine. They're playing the ball. Part of me that's wondering if, you know, you take the jump a little bit wrong, you fall off the site. Could have been the round. But they're fine. 4 players survive. No guns make it through from BP5. U-Haul's already bought up a scout, so there's going to be some sort of investment into this round, but this could be a little bit of tilt coming through as well. Obviously, the loss bonus is built up for BP5. That's the only thing that's built up in their favor. And if we go back to Overpass at this point, this has been a pretty dramatic run in favor of Skade.
Indeed. And just to give everyone the context on Fleeve individually, first map 28 to 14, almost a 30 bomb, 100 ADR, Overpass a steep downturn, 3 to 14, 39 ADR. And I hate to point it out, but again, he's off to a little bit of a weaker start here. So hopefully he powers up and gets into form, because if he's not hitting shots, if he's not capitalizing on opportunities, this is not going to be a kind CT side to Budapest 5.
Look at the middle of the map. It's so open. Right? The only thing they have contesting it is Fleeve car with the Deagle. Mid is just open. Cat is just open. You're playing this like Fleeve has an AWP, but he doesn't. Skade still methodical in their space taking. 50 seconds, 45 now on the clock. They got to do something soon. They've been waiting for BP5 to make the move. Admittedly, BP5 have not given them any fights early.
A couple of these players are low as well. They're in 1D territory, even with a body shot, and they're going to go for the B split. So they've found the biggest gap in the map and insert through the smoke. Finds the first Dreamers on 18 HP, 1 HP remaining. He gets that kill. If he dies, That bomb plant is very hard to pull off. That was so close.
I think Bubble was around the corner close enough that he would have traded him, even if he'd gone down. But still, yeah, would have been a lot spicier into this retake. I'd imagine they're still going to attempt it just because there's very precious little to save. But a B-side retake is never an appetizing prospect in the best of times. Certainly not when you're rocking Deagle's no util. Dreamer's low. Bubble's vulnerable. Denislaw and Rainwaker aren't healthy. But you've just got nothing to get back through. So BP5 with no inroads, they won't attempt it. They won't do anything. Terribly interesting into this round, and it does seem like Skade are going to attack on a 5th.
Looking good for them. Looking good for them. But I think when Budapest 5 watches the demo back of that round, they'll see just how close they were to getting more frags, making it tricky. And it wasn't necessarily a big mistake, their setup. You got to try something. But they were not in the right setup for that sort of split at the end of the day. Either way, guns back in play. Orp on towards Fleeve. We talked about him a lot, and we'd love to see some impact. He's got a great spawn here for long. He's going to take it. Try and grab some information, but the nade's going to force him back. And maybe Budapest 5 starting to become aware they've lost some long control here. Skade is solo working out. Bit of pressure.
This tool around the door could be huge. Yuho's been close up on this. This time he wins it. That's the bomb. Signed, sealed, and delivered. Gift wrapped to him. But they have util to get Yuho out of this. Denislaw wants to take him out of play, but he's just staying stocked still now. Massive utility exchange here in towards mid. That's a big kill for Insert. Yes, he goes down immediately afterwards, but he slows them up. Continues to reinforce this control out by the doors. And Skade have to recover this, but how do they even go about doing it? A drop from Catwalk? Maybe? In towards spawn? Somebody could be watching that, though. They've got no information. They've got no control, Alan. This is a really tough spot here.
Indeed. That is the last smoke, so it's going to be a few seconds, but they'll be down to sub 30. Here or 20 when this smoke fades. And they've got to recover the bomb and get back to a site without losing all the numbers in the meantime. Surely not. Dreamer finds the first. Smoke goes out. Flash is raining in to try and recover that bomb. There's a lot of shots being pumped through the doors. How does Ships get out with the bomb? That is unbelievable.
And they've got the site. They've got the site from Catwalk. There's precious little time, and players are coming up from CT. Aaron could deny this all. Oh, and he's done it. He's done it. That's the round. They don't have time. They do not have the clock here, Alan. It's done. BP5 are on the board. Rainwaker, will he make it out? He does indeed. Avoids getting clocked at the very least. You'll recall, over and over past the first round they won, I think, was also to the clock. Skade, it is sometimes their greatest foe. Don't know that they were going to take that even if they had another 10 seconds, but they certainly did let that slip away.
Such a huge mistake, though, isn't it? To have essentially your entry fragger, the player going in first with the bomb. Small things like that make a huge difference, and from there, the round turns on its head completely. Good news is, though, for Skade, they can still buy into this one. Skade is reasonably effective in one-shot headshot territory now to the M4s. But Skade, as you mentioned, they've really favoured these slow defaults, and it has become a little bit of a problem. We get later on into the rounds, they're always committing with sub 30 seconds. If they speed up 10 seconds at this point in the round, it becomes so much easier later on.
This looks like we can get something out on Cat now. This smoke's faded. Right, you've got Fleeve boosted up, or rather in the drop spot. Aaron took behind the steps, and they're going to test. This is going to be the point of contest. This is going to be the point of conflict between these two sides. Here comes the swing. How does Bubble get away with that? Should have been dead to Fleeve. Should have been dead to Aaron. Instead, he kills Aaron, and he avoids the op shot as well. That shouldn't have been a force.
Oh.
Now they're in towards mid. He doesn't test the op there. They're going to pressure. They're going to pressure Fleeve. Fleeve has to stand and deliver here. He's the only one who can do so. If he goes down, this round is over. And he doesn't realize they've gotten out already. Yeah, he doesn't know. He's going to get the first. Now he's got the information. And they're not past his crosshair just yet. Denislaw is looking for him, hoping to get the peek out. At least for now, Fleeve is denying. That's a big kill for Insert. Keeps it in the numbers, keeps it even. There's a mid lurk, though. Don't know if they're going to realize this ships could be catastrophic. As that bomb goes down, and Denislaw winnows down the long presence. Ship should be able to put the backstab in to end this round. They have no idea. He's got one, and he'll take it. The second available. Heavy God cannot escape, and Ships puts a lid on that round.
Immediate time the Budapest 5 gets a crumb of comfort with that round win to the clock. It's just ripped immediately out of their arms. And Skade spooling up. Fleeve here actually had a lot of chances. They were out of flashbangs, Mike, when they were coming up. And the spacing wasn't great. He definitely had chances to get more frags there, and that could have toppled the round into their favor. But ultimately, retake wasn't on the cards, and Ships' lurk put the final nail in the coffin, and they're force buying here when some of their rifle rounds have already been troublesome. Look at the CT utility. How on earth can you play a standard round like this? You can't. You have to do something.
That's gonna be bleak. I feel like Fleeve's confidence just took such a battering on overpass, right? I mean, a lot of operators would sort of stay on that ramp line and dare you to peek into them, dare you to take a fight. Instead, he's sort of ducking, trying to avoid, trying to duck down below and find the cheeky angle as opposed to just taking the outright fight. This time, it's a long fight. They've already got a player out to the blue box, to the dumpster. Dreamer, what can he do? He's just spotted Insert getting cut from the corner, but they know he's here. Still, Dreamer will win it out. And the second as well. Oh, you wanted long control? That's cute. Goodbye. Good night. Both down. And now they're going to swing. They're going to challenge Fleeve. Fleeve does at least have that first. Prevents him from getting in towards pit. The nade is going to chase him, but that's fine. He can lose some health. He needs the kills. Still, why are they rotating the op out and putting a rifle on in? They don't have the util to stay alive in this position. Now they know that Heavy God's stuck in this spot. He cannot get away. There is no escape. There's not another smoke to throw to cover him off. You-ho! Can't convert that. How does Rainmaker live? This is all falling apart for BP5. It's all just on the Fleeve. He's a lone man, and he cannot even escape. A 7th on the board for Skade.
It's getting out of control. It's getting out of control, and a point you raised earlier, where are the pauses from Budapest 5? It's obvious that in some of these round losses, it goes beyond just the tactics and the individual kind of ability. They're making mistakes. The communication doesn't look good. They look flustered, in all honesty. And on that round, if they had nades, Mike, they could have cleared him out of blue. They could have cleared him out of that position, mollies, nades onto it. They just had nothing. They had literally no nades left after the first 5 seconds. What is going on in this round? They're on the half buy, and this looks like their best round in ages.
Yeah,
where's this come from?
I don't know how they've gotten 2 out of this. The attempt at the long take was there for Skade, but then, I mean, a single nade, I think, in towards the long house, and then a flashbang and a 5-man peek nets 2 kills. Now 2 rifles picked up. And once again, it seems like Skade's biggest team in biggest trouble dealing with these kind of buys. Heavy God can get this. He does indeed. They weren't checking for it above the smoke. The boost up. They've got the spot. Denislaw is so low. Rainmaker as well. They're so vulnerable right now. 1 bullet, 1 dig shot to the chest, and they're gone. A hole blown in their sternum. They've slipped away. They've crept in towards tunnels. There's no one on B, though Yuho will go back to address that issue. And he's got a rifle to do so. So now this looks way better. Where do you even go if you escape? 45 seconds. They're going for the full rotate now?
I think they're saving.
They do like these conservative T-side saves. And when you've got a massive lead, I get it. But yeah, they're just going to save for 30 seconds. That's kind of wild.
It's just crazy, though, that that's the round Budapest 5 wins.
Yep.
Just the Deagle armor, no utility. Finally connecting some individual shots. Heavy God actually having a reasonably good map so far, considering the scoreline. Of course, he had... It was the 4K, wasn't it?
Yeah.
On the save. Yeah. That does help. But at least there is a bit of a shining star amongst what has been anything but a clean CT side. Nonetheless, They win in eco. That's amazing for them economically. So if anything is going to turn around at CT side, it has to come off the back of a round like this.
Actually, the more I think about it, those 4 pistol kills, that was in a lost pistol round already, right, Alan? So that was half of his kills. He got 2 more in this round. But outside of that, it's been bleak, which is true for everybody. It's not to put any blame on Heavy God. He's the best player statistically right now. It just tells you how bleak it's been for BP5, that they have gotten so little in terms of fragging. We're 9 rounds in. They have a little more than twice that in kills. Dennis Law, an opener, but he's immediately traded. Fleeve is out. There's even trades down the board, but a player snuck out on towards B. That could be huge, but Heavy God says no. The God rains down again. Cast judgment upon the site. And he could have more. He does indeed. He's doing it all. Heavy God gone to the Deagle. He's got no bullets, but he's still connecting. Oh, Heavy God steps up. There's the impact. There's the round.
What was it you said on Overpass? Atlas, world on his shoulders. Certainly is the only thing keeping them in this game at the moment. And if they did win it from this really troublesome position, I think the world might be in his hands. Great round from Heavy God, and much needed to try and stabilize on the CT side.
Certainly someone would owe him dinner, at the very least. Oh, you haul in towards lower. Gets a cheeky kill early on, scuttles that ship. And he's away. He's out. Escaped. Slipped by them. So that's a very nice start to the round for BP5. This is obviously one of those that you cannot really realistically give up. It was a broken buy for Skade. They have invested everything that they've got. So if you're going to make a game of this, winning this is huge for BP5. Losing it might just see all your efforts so far vaporized.
Return to the slow defaults for Skade. Dennis Law. Folks around B. Smoke's going to deny him any more opportunities towards that bomb site. Now they're grouping up towards mid.
And there's left vacant.
Yeah, there's nobody in CT, which is a bit of a surprise because they've shown nothing short. Fleeve, is he going to post up? No, he doesn't. Smokes go down though, and they've found a 4-on-2 and a man disadvantage. This is pretty amazing stuff.
So much space, so much room. Heavy God playing the same spot as last time. This time he's red. Bubble takes him. Yuho gets one, but it's one and done. That's the site loss. That's the bomb likely going down. This could turn into a save. Some teams loathe to retake this B site. This is such a prime opportunity though for BP5, but they don't have the util. They don't have the flames. They don't have the smokes. Without those tools in their toolkit, are they going to want to attempt this? Seems like Fleeve does. He's trying. 2 players in towards the tunnels. They're going to contest. Don't know that I love this, but Dennis slowed down early. That makes it a little easier. Fleeve is doing it. He's stepping up. They needed him. It's all on a dreamer now. He's being swung from both sides. He's got one, but not the other. There's time enough. There's time enough for Aaron. A round they had to win, and they do exactly that by the slimmest of margins, but they finally got a round out of Fleeve for him to take over.
Patience from Fleeve. I wonder if Dennis Law even thought they might be saving. He was holding the doors, pivoted back into holding the tunnels. As maybe we'll see here on the replays, and that was his undoing. Such good entry frags on the B-bomb site, but there you have it. Dennis Law just showing his back as he faces the tunnel. Rainwaker does his job, goes for the trade, but it's not enough. And Skade, they found the perfect gap, Mike. They went mid-B when there was nobody CT. Granted, Budapest 5, you should have been playing somebody there in a man advantage. But Skade did everything right, and Budapest still won the round.
Heavy util assailing the site. They were wary they could have gotten up so far. This time Aaron's going to be able to duck in and get that kill. Yuho is out of this round though, and they've already got so much space towards A. Problem is, well, the bomb's not here. They left the bomb behind. Would have been a really killer round if they'd had the bomb with those catwalk players. Instead, the only killers here are on Budapest 5 side.
up to 5. And considering they didn't get the pistol round, it's not looking so bad anymore. A little easier in the eyes.
What's your number that they got to do on this CT side?
I think 6 is a good number. I think they'll struggle on T side with anything less. And even with the 6, we're looking at pistol round win conversion, I think. I think Skade's CT side is going to be really formidable, especially with how Dennis Law's been playing this series. So, more the merrier, and 6 for me. That's the minimum benchmark from here.
All right, so at least one of the next 3. This is realistically your best opportunity to do so. Obviously, there are limitations here for Skade. Not a lot, to be fair. It's a pretty good buy. But I mean, like, at least Dennis Law maybe doesn't have his upgraded pistol, doesn't have all his utility. Ships doesn't have everything he could possibly want. It's pretty good, though.
Telling as well that this is the first time out from Budapest 5 when they started so far down.
That's true. That's pretty wild, actually. I wonder what they're going to want to break out here. Do you think we might see something a little unorthodox?
I don't know. There's a lot of options on the CD side of Dust 2, but they haven't experimented with them in this game. And I question whether they're comfortable with the mid-aggression, with the fighting.
They did the mid-aggression and the pistol round, but you're right. Otherwise, it's been Yuho in towards lower a little bit. Oh, he's going to do that. Okay. Oh, Fleeve is down for the count, though. Dennis Law wins out that duel early. What's Yuho going to be able to do here? Gets one. Needs more. Needs more. He slips away somehow. Smoke to give him cover, but now he knows he's trapped. They're out in the tunnel, and they've just reacted. They've taken B. Look at this. They're already on the site. They're already on the dang site. They've got so much control. A Molotov in, but Dennis Law holding court elsewhere. The bomb isn't here. It will need to be retrieved and joined, but with this much control, it's looking like the round's already theirs, and it's just going to be Heavy God to remain.
It's just crumbling here, and given the scenario, I think he has to save this weapon. Aaron, 1,100 in the bank, 1,450 for Juho. They're not going to have a lot of loss bonus after those round wins. So I think he needs to hold on to this weapon as Skade are really starting to get clinical. They were not playing like this on Nuke at times. No way, Jose. But at this point in the series, knowing what's at stake, taking their time, communication, make sure the angles are held. Not the best smoke, but it shouldn't be consequential as the bomb's going to get planted. Skade, they're going to make it 8 on a CT-sided map. They're still going to be happy with this, I think.
Yeah, this is a pretty rough punch of a round 2. Heavy God really does need to save this, right? A couple rounds in a row for BP5 means that loss bonus, it's still okay, I think, but it has whittled down a touch. And so you might have some economic deprivations, especially since Heavy God can't save an AWP. So if you can keep this A1S alive, that's a big help. Toss it over to Aaron, even out the buys a little bit, make things look better. Conceding 8 rounds is tough here. But one of the next 2. One of the next 2. He said one of the 3. One of the 2, Alan. One of the 2. Odds are slimming. Just a little bit.
Fleeve there. Killed over. That's how he's feeling internally after such a great map 1 during map 2 and 3. Dennis Law, he just fully gaps him, honestly. He's on fire right now.
He is looking good. He's got the kind of play right now where you just, in any 50-50 even fight, your confidence is just with Dennis Law at this point. He's not missing a lot. He is not missing. Here comes the investment. They have managed to get the AWP over to Fleeve. That was insert to buy it. But I mean, Darren's
even through the doors, he's not missing.
He can hit everything. He's just seeing it all. Fleeve's on catwalk. This could be huge. There's a tag. It's not a kill, though. The nade could chase. The nade could chase. Does it find? It's gone too deep. Chips is past it.
Through.
He's just going to keep going. He's just going to chase. He doesn't want to give up this kill. And he's pressured Fleeve off the angle. Oh, they could use another HE here so badly. Does Insert have one? No. He spent all his money on that AWP, and the AWP hasn't found a kill yet. Look at how much space they've got out. They're through the mid doors.
Chips has been 19 HP for this entire endeavor to chase down the ult. Yeah. And he's still aggressive. He's still trying to play around this one way.
They have.
Finally, he dies, pays the price, but I admire the boldness. But look at this long flank. Look at this long flank. Aaron's found the perfect timing. This could be a disaster.
That's now going to funnel them back in towards that long flank. Aaron doesn't get anything out of it, but Insert goes 1 for 1. It's a man advantage, but it is pressure on the Fleeve. He's already found 2 kills in this round. He needs more. He'll slip out towards long, knowing that that's perhaps a bit of a gap. Can he find his first catwalk player? No, they don't want to give him the fight. They will eventually, but not grouped, just solitary. But they found the timing. Fleeve pulls off the angle. That's brutal. He's insecure out towards long, and now he's just been spotted. Did Fleeve not see that? He didn't see it. What's happened here? Fleeve coming back through that bomb now. Down.
No.
Oh, Yuho's dead to the flank. Dreamer's even playing this out to time. It's all falling apart here. It's all dripping away. But they know the player's in lower. Just take it. Just take it. He doesn't have the kit. But Heavy God can keep you safe, and the bomb's not planted for Cat. There's little that Dreamer can do. The defuse is coming through. They're taking it away, and Heavy God will have the kill. Positioning gets the best of Skade, and that's that 6th round that BP5 so desperately needed.
They don't make it easy for themselves, let's put it that way. It felt like once Aaron found the timing on the long flank that there's no way this round could go close. But somehow, and off the back of Rainwaker, look at that spray transfer. He's really starting to feel it. He had a sleeper, excellent overpass. Of course, Dennis Law stole the show, always looking a bit more flashy than AWP, but Rainwaker was there the whole way to the end. Heavy God. How's he found this gap? He's in suicide.
They have no idea. They have no idea. Oh, he's been spotted. I just saw it. Uh-oh.
Oh, if he doesn't get something.
Uh-oh. Oh, no! So much space, so much control, but Bubble just gets a little lucky there and realizes what happened. Gets the information and clears it out. Averts potential catastrophe in this round.
I'm devastated for him. It felt like such a good position, and honestly, it was luck that Bubble spotted him falling back and then could reposition. Budapest 5. They've had a little bit of luck go their way on this map, but that wasn't the case on this occasion. It's a nice angle from Insert, very unexpected, but he can't hit the shots. And now we're looking at Aaron and praying he doesn't get checked.
He's got one. One's probably not enough there. Fleeve going to be in a lot of trouble. Molotov limits his mobility. Smoke to clear out the angle, and he eats that flash as well. But they haven't passed yet, because look at this. They've got B. They're rocking through CT. Fleeve should not be long for this world. He's got to cover so many angles. He just doesn't have enough eyes to watch it. Even if he's a chameleon, could look 7 directions at once, that's just not going to work. It's all on to Yuho, who's somehow making a round of this. 2 already found. The bomb's planted. He needs the defuse. Dreamer's in elevator. And Rainwaker slips out towards Cat. Yuho, the positioning still brutal. Still tough. The flashbang's there. He's spotted. He's got the information, but not the fight just yet. Dreamer wants to deny this. Does Yuho know he's here? To have the idea. He's got the shot on the first. Does he read the second? He does indeed! Yuho! A 1v4 pulls it off, pulls that round out of the fire, and secures for Budapest 5 one more.
Holy smokes. I thought we'd seen enough of 1v4s on A after Magic's clutch in the major, but that was ridiculous. Granted, Skade may have given him too many duels, but he played that 1-on-2 to perfection at the end. Kills the first, knew where the second was, and doesn't relent. Here's the first 2 frags, and later on, picks the first. The setup's designed so that the second player peeks and gets the trade, and he still gets the kill. Unbelievable.
A thing of absolute beauty, and it'll send us straight into the second half. We've got no time to waste here. Only frags, only fun. Yuho got to be riding high off of that last one. So BP5 will hope to capture that energy, maybe take their first pistol of this series. All 5 have gone to Skade before, and that's not a promising start. My goodness. Oh, 3-to-1 ratio of the kills, and Skade are once again looking at a massive advantage in a pistol round. Can they secure 6 pistol rounds in this series? Heavy God isn't interested in giving it, but that's the bomb drop. Officer got stuck out. Hit by the bullet pen. Slowed down by the aim punch. Fall into the Heavy God. He's read this. The Heavy God has the read. But he's not trusted his own read. He's ducked into the corner here. Here come the shots. Now he knows. Confirmation of what he already suspected. They'd be flanking him towards long. He's got enough time. They haven't. They've overplayed this, but Bubble secures it. There we go. Every pistol round of this series working out for Skade.
I'm going to pose to you a hypothetical, Mike.
Okay, hit me with it.
Imagine if Skade win all 6 pistols and don't win the series.
Then they would be staring down disaster. Crisis. Who would have a field day?
That would be devastating. That's what happened on Nuke. They lost both second rounds.
It did. To be fair, one of those second rounds, they then converted their own force by.
They did. But that was Budapest slipping up more than Skade winning it.
For once, Budapest aren't going to force either. They didn't get the bomb plant. They don't want to force. That's interesting. Rainmaker gets 2. Shouldn't be much doing here. Yes, there is a gun down, but good luck retrieving it. Aaron might be able to get on towards Xbox. Maybe. But the smoke's faded, so that's probably a no. They just want some sort of damage. Some sort of impact. And unfortunately for them, it's not looking likely, Alan. That would be pretty disastrous, though, if you win all the pistols and you just still lose the game.
I'm just throwing it out there now in case this goes close, because Skade couldn't have, in that sense, put themselves in a better position to build up economy, to have rounds in the bag, to always be playing from the advantage. And for now, that advantage is ringing true. Just Aaron here. Dreamer misses a couple shots, but bombs in long doors, so Aaron's not going to be long for this world. Up to 10. That was the eco from Budapest 5, and now the rifles are in play on the CT side of a map they like, with decent economy starting to build up. Skade are in a very strong position right now.
Off the wall from Bubble there. Such a strong spot as well, right? Yeah. Is it fair to say, though, considering they've had to battle back from deficits early on in most of these maps, I think Budapest 5, they, even though, you know, that the abomination that was their overpass notwithstanding, they've still impressed me.
Certainly. Certainly. And this is another map where if they hadn't have been at such a huge deficit early on, they could have won that half.
Yeah.
They win pistol, win the half, 10-5 sort of scoreline, and we're getting into these sort of rounds wondering if Skade can turn it around, but I don't know. Budapest 5, it might be a bit of a simplistic view, but they're not good at getting strong starts. They maybe need to rethink these pistol rounds, and early on in games, they do seem to be having troubles.
To drill them down. A lot of players talk about pistol rounds being 50-50 coin flips, but clearly Skade are tilting the odds in their favor. There's a lot you can do to make life a little easier for yourself. Seems like we're going to get a catwalk play. Everybody's bunched up here. There's not a lot of utility remaining. 2 smokes, 2 flashes. And Rainwaker is going to want to shut this down before he can begin. Smoke fades there. 1, almost 2. 1 3/4. The Heavy God is down to 1 bullet from death. If there's any more nades, that would be devastating. Ships has an HE. Where is Ships? Ah, no. He's thrown it too far. He chucked it into its catwalk. Who knows what kind of chaos he could have sowed. Still, look at the health. It's so low. They're going to need to hit these headshots or bust is pretty much where we're at. Duho does find 1 headshot, but Ships is ready. The might of his rifle will do what his utility could not.
Tap, tap, tap. 3 headshots for Ships. And those duels are 50-50s when you're swinging up like that. There are no flashes raining in behind. Budapest 5. Get a nice trade here, but just couldn't win out on these fights towards the end. And that was the bonus round as well, Mike. They didn't have the AWP. They didn't have all rifles. And now, up against pistols, they can bank cash. The AWP is in play. It only gets harder from here to win gun rounds up against Skade.
Spice early on.
Okay.
There we go. Fleeve. Oh, he gets a third as well. Okay. All right. Damage done. This round is open. Skade once again finding themselves extremely vulnerable to these limited buys, and now the B site's been lost. If this bomb goes down on a 2v4, I think this is a save.
Did Fleeve just take a long spawn, get a kill, run back mid, kill the guy on short, and then kill the trade fragger in mid?
Yes. That is about accurate.
What is going on?
For Denislaw, this bomb is definitely going down this time. How does he want to approach this? He's kind of off as well. They're low. I think information should be available that they're low. I'm winning the full rotation. Ooh, big map. Big map to watch this rotation. I like this. Ooh. They treat us nice here on Republic.
Do indeed.
Got all the toys.
I think the sirens are ringing as well in Denislaw's ears. It sounds like it is in Philadelphia.
It is in my ears, yes.
It is. So we could hear that.
Sorry about that, folks.
You know, it's good. It's like a good like backing tune. It adds to the vibe, the atmosphere.
Someone's getting up to no good. Or something's on fire. One of those two things. Skade are going to have to concede this round. And once again, it's like the demon that haunts Skade. Their sleep paralysis demon is just eco rounds. Pistols.
Indeed. They'll need to watch this series back and rethink some of these rounds because they win nuke if their anti-ecos are stronger. Ooh. Now, granted...
That second shot.
Granted, I think it was Denislaw that swung in mid. He's doing his job. Try and get the trade kill, and he just gets absolutely eviscerated.
That should never hit. That's unreal from Fleeve. Fleeve is back to an even scoreline, by the way. 14-14. He's heating up.
Yeah. He had a rough start as well, didn't he? So
he did.
He must be well in the positive in the last few rounds.
He did have a rough start, so this is huge. If he comes online in a big way, that could genuinely be the difference maker for BP5. It's only a 3-round deficit.
Double AWP in play. Skade have said we need to switch it up a little bit here. Bit of a Hail Mary. And their cash is out, Mike. If they lose this, they're on the eco. This is a much closer game than it might first appear.
And they've only got 1900 in loss bonus at this point, too, so it's going to be a minute. It won't be the double eco, at least, but we'll see the gap just completely shrink, evaporate. Prime opportunity for BP5. They did it with the D. Can they do it with the guns? This is where they've run into trouble. Denislaw's gone hunting early. But Fleeve has already found one. Here we go. Here's the Fleeve opening picks that we were getting on nuke that we haven't seen in so long. So there they go. The AWP goes out dynamically, tries to find it. Denislaw wants to come in for the hunt. Ooh. Fortunate for both offers, I think, that neither loses their life. But a duel out towards long, a duel of fate, perhaps. Where's the next kill going to come? Bubble's stuck in here. Yuho's looking for it. Bubbles revealed his spot. Can he get away? But does Yuho have this? No! He faces, and Bubble is good for it. That's a big kill to find for Bubble. Means they can maintain this aggressive posturing towards Catwalk as well. They've got so much information up mid. It's going to be Denislaw's responsibility to hold A.
They've only got one smoke. No, they had a third one. They must have picked it up off the ground. That is so important. I thought they weren't going to be able to cross.
No, they've got it. They've even got a player in towards Goose. Ship's seen it, but what can he do? Denislaw's down. Now advantage for BP5, and that bomb is planted. Bubbles trying to pull off a little elevator hop. He's got his pogo stick out, but he's not got the health. And
saving.
He's backing away. They're saving. My goodness. We got a game on our hands here, Alan.
These kills are so big.
Oh!
What?
That's a collat! That's a collat! 2 for the price of 1 bullet! All right, BP5, maybe that's enough hunting for them.
Let's have a replay of that. What on earth just happened?
Shish kebab shot. Takes out 2. So much damage. Done. It's looking like a dominant round for BP5. Maybe not.
I think they would have forced if they'd saved all 3. And now it's a hard decision. Do you eco? Their loss bonus is not that build up. They might not have an AWP in the next if they can't save this one over.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Beautiful. And they've chosen not to. It's just the eco around 2 saved AWPs. And Budapest 5 is saying, we have no interest in defaulting into your AWPs. We're sending it straight into the B-bomb site, the Rush B special. They need
up.
they need to get these orbs into pit. They need to just save them immediately.
Yeah, I mean, having lost the site, not wanting to retake, it's not gonna happen here, right? They're backing off. Pit would be your spot. They're milling about though. They still want some damage, it seems. So they're gonna set up perhaps for the exits. Is this Denislaw out watching the exit from tunnel? Yeah, they're gonna play the exits. It is interesting to me that, like, I get there's armor on 2 players, but Denislaw is nuts, right? Surprising he doesn't have one of the AWPs in hand.
Flash goes in, bubbles up close. Mac 10 in hand. Jumping around the corner. Dies to the bottom of the end. And the other players, fortunately, with the knowledge that you can save in car as long as you got good HP. Here we go, Mike. 1 round between them, and Budapest 5 are in economic control. This is a dead even game. And you never would have expected that, given how this map started.
No, certainly not. Certainly not. Saved ops to give a big boon here to Skade. Fleeve wanted on the cross. Didn't pull the trigger, though. He's waiting. He's been patient. He's ahead of that smoke, and Denislaw is as well. There's the opener they were looking for. Fleeve took the bait. Oh, my goodness, Aaron. A double entry on long. Now the smokes go in. The fast play is on, and no one's in position to deny this. They're past the Molotov as well. They've already got the bomb over. Insert needs to live long enough to get this bomb planted. Is he trying to pass it to a teammate? He is. The Molotovs will slow him down. He's wary about being dropped by utility, but there's no more damaging utility available for Skade. They don't have HEs, so they cannot deny this. And that bomb's down. It's ticking away. Is another save going to come through? Skade have been conservative with this before, and they're not postured like they want to go back in towards long. They're going to concede this, Alan. We're going to have a tight scoreline.
Tension is mounting. And for Skade here, if they had any damaging utility, volleys or HEs, that is, then they could attempt this. But they just don't. Ships gets his consolation frag for holding on to Goose, but actually, he's going to get out of dodge. He might spot the barrel. We can see the barrel.
Oh, he's seen it now.
Oh, no. That's one of the orbs down. They do actually have a money to buy another, but that's another nail they didn't need in the coffin.
Yeah, you didn't need to lose it.
They've won and converted both pistols on this map.
It's insane. I can't believe it's so close. I can't believe it's so close. They had a massive lead coming out of their own T side, right? And as we talked about, this map has started to lean heavily towards the CT. And yet BP5 just won't say die. They won't say quit.
So
and that round,
grit.
I mean, Fleeve, who we've been counting on to open these up, got destroyed in the beginning, and Aaron just said no. Denislaw so aggressive. They're going so bold with this. He's out in the open, but he's got support. And that's going to work out. Somehow, some way, the Madcap dash up mid delivers too.
Body's lining the catwalk.
Look at this push out from tunnels. All the way around.
Caution's been thrown to the wind. They've had enough of sitting back and playing for the retakes. They want to end rounds before they even start.
Heavy God's coming back this way. Ships. They're holding for each other. Who's going to get the better? Ships seems to have the spot, but Rainmaker's down. That might open up the doors towards A, and now Ships needs to activate. He needs to go a little quicker on this flank. He needs to find something out of it before they slip through the long doors, but he's already done so. Fleeve is down. He was holding that angle with the AWP. He had no idea, and now they know. Now they know they're completely contained. They're hemmed in. There's no rotation possible. It's march forward or fight back. They've got 45 seconds, but it seems like they're going to try and battle out towards long. The op is positioned in Goose. It should be a prime situation for Skade. There should be very little that the Budapest 5 can do. But they pulled off miracle rounds before. They need another miracle here. Slipping in towards Car is huge. Denislaw eats that flash, but he lives, and that's what's important. If he can even just stall them out, the op is coming, and he knows it. The flank, rather, is coming. He's down for the count, though, and they are holding for that flank. They're ready for it. They've got it. 19 seconds. They have to go now. There's no time. 15. The clock winnowing down. But they've got the fights, they've got the positions, they don't have the time. You gotta go. And that bomb drop might just seal the deal. Heavy God's past it, but he's not got the time. He's not got the clock. It's expiring. He'll get the kill, he'll live at the least, but he has to concede the round.
So close. That was on a knife edge, and they were contained in long. 4v2? Why does Denislaw move to Kara, a position where he can get pinched? Skade making some unorthodox mistakes at the moment, and it's letting Budapest 5 slip ever closer. I understand they lost that round, Mike, but they have kept the money so low for Skade.
Yeah.
It's disastrous. If they lose this round, closest can be to map over. This is massive.
Huge opportunity. Heavy presence of the tunnels early on. There's been a lot of that aggression into its mid, so I like the adjustment from Budapest 5. This is not happening in this round, right? But they were looking for it. They were looking for Denislaw to get aggressive. They were looking for bubble by the Xbox. It's not happened here. Instead, now they'll have this access, and mid is very open. You got presence in CT, but that's it. You know what the big problem is with Skade? 3 of them have extremely similar haircuts. So on the minimap, it's very hard to distinguish them.
Well, maybe they're just trying to even out their great hair ratio. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the case.
Gotta have the great hair ratio. That's a throwback. I feel like people haven't talked about that in a while.
If you don't know what I'm talking about, type it into YouTube. That's 2014, probably, that reference.
Throwback. 2014, 2015. Yeah. Was that about the Fnatic team is what they were talking about, right?
Hmm.
Was it? Was that the first one?
Well, all the teams are really in it, yeah.
All the teams. Okay. Yuho. Chips gets 2. They don't even know Dreamer's in this corner. Dreamer has yet to activate. He's the insurance policy, but Chips might just do it all himself. They don't even need Dreamer. Now Dreamer starts to creep forward because Rainwaker's distracted, and that's going to be the round. Dreamer got to chill that entire time while Chips just killed everybody in front of him.
Chips. That's his second massive hold. He had one on the CT side as well on A, where he's playing the right eye up from ramp and got a free K that time around. Same story here. He adds 1 to the tally, makes it 4. Would have been very fitting to get the ace, but he's just about denied, and it's Budapest 5 that's lacking for cash. Skade.
Yeah.
Have they really just stabilized in these dying moments?
This would be the most Skade round to lose, though, but it doesn't seem like they're going to do it. Not here, not now. They are full pedal to the metal. They want to end this here and now. No more of these hesitant rounds in the anti-egos. They are just trying to crush BP5 before they can get their bearings. Here comes the last investment. Budapest 5 pushing all their chips in towards the center of the table. They're betting it all right here, right now. Skade have done enough to build it back up. They've got the util, they've got the economy, they've got the guns. They just need 2 more rounds, and if they win this, if they crack through here, Budapest 5 might just be eating their exhaust. Heavy God's already taken out, and Chips wants to go aggressive. So aggressive, but he gets caught. He's still got the kill. How's he got that? And he holds onto the spot, and he's got the bomb by the barrels, and he's got them by the balls. One after another, they drop. It's Fleeve and Heavy God only remaining. And these players are isolated. Heavy God outputs long. Fleeve stuck in mid with no health. The nade might take him out of play. The mollies make him uncomfortable. Fortunate that that wasn't an HE pulled. Heavy Gods come out to support. They know they have to fight for this bomb. They have to grab it or the round is over. And fortunately for them, Skade have conceded this spot. So the bomb can be retrieved, the C4 can be retrieved, but there's still so much work to do to bring this back to a winnable situation. And Heavy God will creep forward to do it. He has to be the hero. He's the only player with health. So he has to be the point man here. And
Dreamer, though.
Yeah,
look at the information.
Spawn. But they're gonna slip by him into tunnels, and that can actually work against them. No, they take mid instead. Wrong choice here. And Denislaw waits. Fleeve is certainly a dead man now. Out and towards mid. Dreamer should have him dead to rights. He slipped in the tunnels, though. Maybe a safe haven, but with 25 seconds, does he just opt to save? And if he does, is he allowed to? That seems to be the call. 18 seconds. If he gets out of this with his op and his kit, it's actually useful. I just don't know that that's going to be afforded. They think he's long. They think he's pit. So he's going to survive here, actually. He's going to have this all up into the last round. He's going to have something to work with, which works for them because they are broke.
Skade, though, they seem to have found their footing with the mid-aggression. Had enough of playing the bomb sites into the late scenarios, favoring instead to take the fight straight up mid, favoring themselves in the individual duels. It worked out last time around. 15-11, 4 series points, and what has been a much tougher series than they probably ever expected here.
It's been a brawl. It's been a bare-knuckle brawl, man. It has been back and forth. This Dust 2 has been incredible in the way it's delivered. Bubble has to back off. He's done damage, but doesn't want to get caught out. He was the only player towards this side of the map. There are 2 up on Catwalk, but they would not have been able to help him if the fast play came through. Budapest 5 have got a player in towards Pip, but it's known. Flea's position is spotted, and there's a player out towards Car now, and they've lost Heavy God.
Yeah, they're clearing mid. They're clearing mid. All the information in the world.
So Bubble have this first. He does. You hold down. It's all starting to fall apart. This take is unraveling. A good shot for Aaron. Keeps it in doubt, but this flank is going to be so deadly. And it's moving in. Moving in for the killing blow is Ships, of course. Who else? 29 kills. He's looking for 30. He's got it. There it is. The 30 bomb in, and the massacre of BP5 complete. Skade take it 16-11.
Commendable, though. Very commendable effort from Budapest 5. In a map where they lost both pistol rounds, didn't reset them at all. To still come away with that many rounds is impressive. And overall of the series, we came into it expecting Skade to be massively heavy favourites. And Budapest 5, outside of Overpass, of course, made a very good go of it. So commendable to them. But from Skade, they won the series, but they were not infallible here. And going against some of the tougher competition, they might have problems.
I think there's a huge amount of vulnerabilities that you can look at if you're looking at this tape as one of their future opponents and ways to punish, right? The tendency to sort of stall out against the pistol, certainly. The tendency to potentially lose rounds to the clock at times. There's also a lot to like, and I think when they really put their foot on the gas and decided, you know what, we're going to be the better team, and we're just gonna go into the fights and try and take them early. It worked out very nicely for them for Dust 2 at the end there, but some vulnerabilities exposed perhaps. And I think for Budapest 5 as well, there's a lot to like. There's a lot to work with. And they do get another chance in the lower bracket. Still, it's a tough loss here early in the closed qualifier. They will have one more life to survive. And we've got one more match on the day. It's going to be Apeks against Hellslayers when we come back from this break.
That's pretty good. Definitely. What do you think, Tim? Definitely Hellraisers or Astana. Yeah, Hellraisers DreamHack.
Yeah, I think Hellraisers is
DreamHack winner.
Yeah.
I don't think he was with Astana Dragons in DreamHack Winter 2013. No way.
No,
it's
I'm
Hellraisers.
pretty sure it's not. Yeah.
Hellraisers.
Hellraisers lock in.
So lock in B.
Yeah, B.
Good job.
Let's go.
Let's go easy.
HLTV. I don't know. I don't really know this one. Let's just gamble. Do we have some help? Like
Lifeline?
Lifeline? Yeah.
I can help you with this one. We had 10th anniversary of CSGO. We had 20th anniversary of Counter-Strike. And also there was some anniversary of HLTV.
Then it 100% isn't C then. There was no anniversary. Let's go for the B then. 2002, and it was anniversary of 2022. Let's go for B then.
That's smart, that's smart. I like your thinking.
Lock in B?
Lock in B.
It might be actually 2020 as well, but I know that's not.
No, it's B, it's B.
Let's B,
Lock in
let's
B.
B, let's B, yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, thank
Nice.
you. Sick lifeline right there. Face choked, so that's a
Cloud
C.
9. Lock in C.
Yes.
Easy. Good job.
C.
Mirage.
I play a lot of wingmen, so
So Mirage, lock in.
Mirage C, look in.
Yeah. Good job. Easy point.
Thank you. It's the dragon from Cobblestone. The dragon lore thing. On the left. On the wall. It was added from Cobblestone.
Yeah, you're right, but it's in original screenshot. There was something photoshopped, manipulated.
Oh, right, I get it. Oh, there's a scooter right there. You see the moped from Inferno? From Small Pit? Yeah, I get it.
I would guess nostalgia. I don't know. Do you know this?
Sounds... No, I have no idea about skins at all. I would go nostalgia or memories. I don't know. Nostalgia. Let's go nostalgia.
Let's go B.
Is this actually in game? Is this actually in game?
It is.
Alright,
I've seen it before.
Alright, let's go nostalgia. B.
Yeah, it was right. P90 nostalgia.
Alright.
Nice. Keep on going. Ooh. Dude, it's pretty expensive, I think.
They wouldn't put like an answer that is like exact number. No way. And I think it doesn't cost more than 1.2k.
Okay, fair enough. I like
Let's
your
go
thinking.
A.
Let's go
Let's
A.
go A. Let's go A.
Good logic, Sticker.
Yeah.
No, you're smart, Martin. I like that.
There's...
I don't know. Morocco is getting into my mind there. I don't know why.
Yes, same. Morocco or Turkey, definitely. What do we go for? Oh, that's not Turkey. This is not Turkey. This is Morocco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be
I know
Egypt as well, no?
No. I know Dust 2 might be Morocco as well. I don't know if I'm mistaking Dust 2 and Mirage. Yeah, let's go Morocco.
Lock in A, Morocco.
So lock in A. Yeah, it's good. It's same as Dust 2.
The color of the truck, right, Tim? It's yellow originally.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes, good job.
Then the discs of the wheel, back wheels.
Yeah, be my right.
What else?
Is it? What did you say? What did you say, Martin?
The wheels of the back of the truck. You see? There's like golden stuff there. And I don't know.
If you need help, there is something missing from the ground.
Something missing from the ground. Oh, there are a bunch of bricks where you can plant. You know, like you can do the hidden plant of the. On the overpass.
True.
Yeah, there's a bricks not there on the floor.
Yes, good job. This is the changes.
Yeah.
Lovely. So we remove vertigo. That's a dog map. Throw it out the map pool, and then we get something like Cobble. I miss Cobble. Cobble is a lovely map.
Cobble is a good shot there. Yeah, I would go for Vertigo, dog shit as well. And Tuscan was never really in a competitive map pool, but I would play Tuscan. Yeah, Cobblestone was probably the best map out of those that left.
True.
Yeah, Cobblestone in, Vertigo, get the out.
Yep.
Okay, thank you very much. Almost everybody said old cache version. Do you share this opinion as well?
Yeah, but those teams, they have no taste.
All right, we're back and ready to get into map number 2 here between Apeks and Hellslayer. Not map number 2, match number 2. One of those things is a number 2. Either way, it should be another banging game, and our first match on the day was absolutely incredible, so I am expecting more fireworks from this one, Alan.
Indeed, and obviously we said coming into today that this was probably the series with the most potential to be close. So going off that fact alone, the fact that the first map went so close when you felt like the teams had a massive disparity, maybe we're in store for another one. And I think the big storyline here is that some of the players on this Hellslayers squad, first of all, how have they coalesced into a team? And secondly, if they find any sort of, you know, cohesion or team play, surely that can translate into results.
I mean, you would hope. You would hope, especially with names like Flusha and JW. They're obviously legends of the game. We're hoping for more from them, but Apeks is a pretty strong squad. Knock, Jacob, Sticko, Asilian. That's a team as well. That's going to be very dangerous. Now, I have a question for you, Alan, because I couldn't figure this out. Svedjehed? How are we saying this?
I'm not sure. I'm going to say Zved, I think.
Zved. Okay.
If you go for the whole thing, you're just you know, even if you get 2 of the syllables right, you're not getting all 3. So let's at least try and do 1. I think that's the safe play.
It hasn't been the greatest of showing over the last 6 matches. You can see a lot of red there against teams like Kova, 777, Into the Breach, Copenhagen Flames. Obviously, Copenhagen Flames slightly different caliber. But how are you feeling about the win record, the loss record rather, for this team?
It has to be said that fundamentally, this team does not play a lot of Counter-Strike, as we can see now on the kind of the total games played. So it's so hard to get a gauge on Hellslayers, where they're at, what maps they're even good on. Sure, it looks like Inferno is a pretty good pick for them. But outside of that, even some of these high percentage maps, they just haven't played it that much for us to have super solid data. So it's all a little bit confusing. And I think the best thing from the Hellslayers side of things is let's just go into this with an open mind and just see how they're playing, what are the positions, how are players like Sapek and Zed being used, because I'm not really sure how they're planning to integrate the players into the lineup.
I mean, now here on the Apeks lineup, obviously you've got some serious veterans and Jake and Stiko. I mean, Asilian and Knock also very experienced. Then with Shawzy, you've got maybe a little bit more of an unknown quantity. How do you feel about this squad, Alan?
I think this squad's really great. It was a huge shame for them that they couldn't play in the RMR and potentially even a major, because they do have really great team play. They have good players. The lineup makes sense. They have a good balance of roles and things like this. And even someone like Chawzy, I know he's having a few issues maybe in the sort of roles. I think he was AWPing primarily.
Well, we've either lost Alan or we've lost
the lineup. It makes a lot of sense. And I think someone like Jacob has been in really great shape.
Yeah, he has indeed. And I mean, Nog is someone who could step into those roles as well. You see the map pool there. There's a lot of strength. If you're looking at maps like Mirage, if you're looking at the Infernos, obviously Vertigo, not really a map that they play. But there's a lot to like about what they're bringing to the table in terms of strength. How are we feeling about that map pool? How do you think it might go in the veto?
I think Apeks are the team that has a lot more flexibility. I think the permabans are pretty certain in this veto, being, you know, Vertigo for Apeks and then Dust 2 for Hellslayers. So I think we'll see those go away. And indeed we do.
No, we don't. No, it's Inferno.
Inferno?
It's Inferno. Vertigo's open. Do they pick Vertigo? They don't pick Vertigo. All right. Apeks looked at the map pool and said, Hellslayers don't know how to play Vertigo. Let's just leave it through and get ourselves a free ban here without having to take out our perma.
That is crazy. They've only got 1 on record, but they took Copenhagen Flames to triple OT or whatever this is. So that's a bit bizarre. I guess they just didn't expect it to be in the map pool, so they've never really thought about picking into it. But that's not a veto I would have expected. And an Ancient pick from Apeks, that's a full punish pick. They've looked at Hellslayers and say, we don't think they're going to be able to play it. Let's go for Ancient.
No, I think that's a...
Hang on.
I think
wait, was the graphic
from Hellslayers?
Am I going crazy? Was it Apeks took CT?
I think it was Hellslayers took the Ancient. It's getting really spicy. In the
hang on. Hellslayers picked wild. Ancient.
Yeah. I think we're starting there, and then I think Apeks took Mirage, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Well, forgive me for getting them backwards, but they make more sense backwards than the way it is.
They do. All right, Hellslayers clearly have something planned here for Ancient, because they're going to be rocking us over to the newest map in the pool. First thing here. This is a really spicy veto. It's not often that we actually get excited seeing the maps come out. Usually it's pretty much all said and done when you look at the statistics, but this one gets weird. Apeks floating Vertigo. Hellslayers being unwilling to pick it, seeing as they clearly don't have a lot of experience on the map, and instead they go to the Ancient. Oh, Alan, I think we could have some surprises in store in this series.
Maybe we should. Maybe we should. I mean, coming into it, we have painted it as an intriguing matchup, and if the veto is anything to go by, I didn't expect to be on Ancient for the first map. I doubt Apeks did either, but we're here, and let's see what's going to happen.
So if we're looking at their Ancient results, they've had 1 win, 2 losses in the last 3 months. And here's the fighting towards mid right off the rip. Chauzy's going to chew through too, and it's over. That pistol round's just done. Apeks annihilate the Slayers in mid. There is not even a thought in the Slayers' mind that they might have a chance at that round. They just went for a full mid play, and fully they did die.
That might be a world record. So fast, we couldn't even catch it on the replay.
It was the replays.
Faster, some sort of, we've broken some sort of physics axiom here with the shortest period of time, and it was shorter than that. Slayers, that's a rough awakening to start the map.
Nothing like getting absolutely stomped down on your first pistol on your map pick to really make you think, did we want to play Ancient? Did we want to play Ancient? Nice little bit of tag damage, spam damage through the wood panel. And Jacob's here to collect. 1, 2. It's actually knock as well with the spam. And that's going to set them up comfortably in what already should have been a fairly comfortable round. Cillian does have to be a little careful not to get caught with no bullets in this gun. But he's got plenty of reinforcements here. Oh, I like the boost. I'd like it better if he could get that last shot, but Glocks are going to Glock.
5 alive. 5 alive. Money in the bank. Of course, Slayers. Heavy save. Anticipating the buy up here. So, I'm not going to lie. If this goes badly, I'm going to be very critical of this map pick because they just don't have a lot of experience on it, and they had some reasonable options to go into. So, let's see what they got on T side, and hopefully they surprise all of us.
Do you think this is Hellslayers having a higher opinion of their Ancient? This is Hellslayers saying, Apeks are a really tough opponent. We're going to have to get weird to upset them.
Well, I wonder if they really didn't expect the Vertigo float into the Inferno ban. And they really wanted that Inferno, and when it didn't play out as expected, they got a little bit flustered and they said, Ancient's a map they don't like, let's try and play it. Something like this maybe is going on, but I hope for their sake, at least in scrims and practice and in the theory sessions, they have put a lot of work into Ancient, because you need it on this T side. It is so brutal to play.
Tons of early utility damage on players. A lot of players on the ground down for 6. Swing change and in favor of Apeks early on. Can they get away? Trying. I'm having a little connection issues, Alan. I'll let you take the caster now.
Thank you very much, Mike. Cillian, alone. CT Spawn's going to get taken down, and will look like a great position for Apeks. It's actually dissolved really fast. They've got A, though. Whilst Flush is outside B, this is very bizarre. Can they actually wrap through CT and connect up with their teammates? JChem comes in from A, finds the first frag, and Flusher doubles back for a second, then gets the communication from his teammates saying there's a lot on A. B's going to be the call instead. No one here to stop Flusher, so it's going to be a bomb plant. Smoke goes down on towards the cave entrance. Zved decides, I want to take a duel. We're down 2 on 3. Gets out of dodge in the end. And Flusher falls in towards Jaguar. 1 on 3 is Zved. Sitting behind the smoke in dark. Seemingly has no opportunities and looks away at just the wrong time. Apeks, for a few seconds there, looked like they made a bad decision. Lost a player on A and given up a lot of map control. The Slayers, unfortunately, just couldn't get the bomb over. Caught in 2 mines. And by the time they did commit B, Apeks had the numbers, the HP, and all the advances in their camp. Good round from them. the bombers.
My
so
feed seems to have settled down now, Alan. But I did enjoy the analyst play-by-play cast.
Thank you.
I did enjoy the play-by-play cast. Very well done. Well done. This is your next career move.
Yes. Well, if I do play-by-play as well, Mike, I can double my day rate.
I think that's how it works. You just solo cast.
You just do the whole thing.
Both the rates. It's definitely how it works in this industry. Pause coming in early on here. Someone having a little bit of issues, perhaps. My ping appears to have settled down, which is very nice. So we should be all good here. Fingers crossed. But it's a nice start for Apeks, right? Conceding that bomb plant there is one thing, but they still survive with 3 alive in the post. So it's a pretty position to be sitting in. If you're are they a Norwegian squad? It's a Norwegian organization.
Yeah, it's
the only Norwegian.
I remind myself, there's 2 Swedes,
a Dane, a Norwegian, and Stiko is Slovakian.
Almost fully Nordic. Almost fully Nordic.
Yeah, well, we can call it the Nordic squad.
Norwegian coach as well. Got to factor that in. That's Polly.
Ah, there we go. Distinctly Nordic team then. Just Stiko as the lone non-Nord. So this Hellslayers squad has had a few runs, right? Fair amount of matches played, but hasn't necessarily made many dents. It is strange how much, you know, Flusha and now JW, since his ouster from Fnatic, well, have just kind of faded out of the public eye to such a degree.
Yeah,
like, I mean,
I'm sure they had offers to play for reasonable teams. It's just when you have, let's be honest, major winning pedigree, there's going to be a certain level of team required to excite you about the project. And I think for both of them, I still can't gauge it whether this is more for fun, there's no contractual ties, these sort of things, you know what I mean? Where you can be a little bit more relaxed and it's not the end of the world if you play badly, or they're truly trying to build something. I'm not sure, to be honest, and the results on the server don't support that they're likely to get organizational backing so soon, but maybe they can turn that around, because with some of these players, they're going to have great opportunities.
That's a nice pick for Apeks, but it's immediately denied. It's immediately rebuffed. It's a 3-on-3, though. This is an opportunity. Mid-control lost. Nice play from Stiko, just keeping it under control, keeping it under wraps. They're rotating. Look like they do want to make the play over towards A. And is the 2 legends. Well, now make that just 1 legend. And Flusha, who's going to have to attempt this. Shawzy is. Shawzy knows where he is, and yeah, it's a swing. Had a shot, even connected on it. Didn't quite get the kill. I do imagine there's a certain element of like going back to the younger talent and trying to maybe build up that next generation. I think JW in particular has talked about potentially making his own organization before, so maybe this is kind of feeling out what the talent is like in the domestic scene with an eye towards doing that. I don't know. Be interesting.
Yeah, it's just a little bit hard to gauge where the project's at. But in terms of the players they picked up, I don't honestly know a great deal about Shine and Zved, but I've known Sapek for a while, actually. A lot of people have talked him up in the Swedish scene, a bit of a run as well in Young Ninjas in the Academy League over a We Play. Look pretty nice over there. But irrespective, in this round itself, trade comes in. A-bomb site looking under pressure. But this is the problem on a map like Ancient, Mike. The rotator's so quick, and it's so easy to hold A from off the site.
Oh, Chauzy's down though. He really dipped too far in. That was bold from Chauzy, and he is punished for it. The AWP finding him. A lot of damage has been done onto Sved and JW, but they can chill. They've got time. And so JW is just going to sit and see if someone else wants to get a little peeky. A little peeky on in. Instead, it seems like some mid-aggression is going to come through, and the Flush is still locking down towards B. If, for whatever reason, they get some information to prompt in towards either site, they'll find a lot of real estate.
This is good, though. They're just freezing up a little bit, letting Apeks make the next move. The only slightly scary aspect is the time. They do need to commit somewhere in the end. Leaning a little bit towards A at the moment, and especially if Flusher loses this duel, it has to be A. It has to be A, and they need to go fast before these rotates come in, because now JKM knows nothing mid, nothing B. Surely Apeks can get numbers over here soon.
The question is just, what can Asilian do? 2 players are so low, right? This is a prime opportunity for a multi-kill. JW going high, Svid low. Shine is going to have to make the move. JW jumping, and they're in the smoke, and that takes Shine down. JW out of play, and that's going to be it. Asilian does it all. It was set up beautifully for him, but he still had to knock down the pins, and he did exactly that to nice even the bomb plant here, and Apeks move up to the comfortable 5-0.
It's getting scary, though, isn't it? 4-on-3 advantage with a lot of map control, and they never really push the map enough to allow Flusher to come into play. Flusher just takes a 1-on-1, and once he loses, it had to be A. So Slayers, for me, still got to prove a little bit more on this T side of Ancient, haven't they? They're not quite showing us enough. Granted, we're not many gun rounds in. This is your map pick. We expect to see some good stuff.
So my question about the name of Hellslayers, I'll get off this question if action happens, which it looked like it was going to in mid for a second, is the implication that they're Slayers from Hell or Slayers of Hell? Is it like a Doom situation, they Slayer, or are they like a Hellboy situation from Hell? That's my question.
I would assume from Hell.
Yeah.
I'm not sure the opposite makes a great deal of sense.
What else doesn't make a great deal of sense? This round. They got the opener. Didn't get anything else. Maybe the implication is that your opponent is Hell and you're going to slay them?
Maybe. But, yeah, I don't know.
It's a very metal name. Hellslayers.
Yeah, if Belair ran an organization, they'd probably be called Hellslayers.
He showed me an album called Brain Drill. I think that would be his org name. It was meaty, to say the least. A nice shot from JW. Kill going to come through. Here we go. A little bit of spice here as another opening pick goes the way of the Slayers, but we've seen them with advantages, and we've also seen them fumble advantages. Attack, waiting for a spam, and actually doesn't do that much damage. Looked to me like it.
Look at my space they're taking in towards Donut. Stryker finds a frag, but Apeks have ceded all the map control. JW doing a great job holding the rotates, and Slayers are looking destined here to find their first round. Cillian does sneak through, so you might get a couple here. I don't think anybody's going to be aware of CT.
That should be it then. Cillian had a chance to maybe rumble that a little bit if they were planting a bit more open, but no, they're ready. They're fine. And so Jacob's just going to tuck and save. Done with it. Done with it. So whether the Slayers from Hell or the Hellslayers, it doesn't matter, because they've slayed themselves round number 7 to put 1 on the board. And they keep 4 alive, which ain't bad.
Much needed. Much needed. If they need to live with 1 or 2, insta reset, back on the pistols, and it's hard to get anything going. So much needed first gun round. JW finding some entries. Nice to see. But Apeks still have a lot of cash and a lot of room to play with. And they're on the CD side of Ancient at the end of the day, so bit of a way to go. But it's nice to see Slayers off the mark.
You know, it is kind of interesting. Obviously, it's way too early in the round in the game to actually judge this. But I feel like when a lot of these teams get built with the older vets and the younger players, right? The idea is that the older vets are contributing experience and like ideas, and the younger players are bringing that raw mechanical ability. JW still hit, still quick, right? There's a lot of mechanical ability there.
It needs to be
a player. He was known for being just such a dynamic presence on the AWP and shotguns on every gun, right? Whatever he wanted to buy, they let him. Flusher gets one. There's the opener as well from one of the other old hats on the team. And this is now a few rounds in a row where the Slayers have found the opening kill. See if they convert this one.
Bring on B for Apeks. That's their adaptation. They're saying we've seen presence on B. Load up the site with our lesser numbers. problem is, yeah, middle's a big gap. Middle's a big gap, and fighting banana is often not good for the CT side, but Chauzy somehow finds 2 frags. Still at a deficit, though. And the pressure's on Styko. He has to find this kill.
Oh, no, the timing. Oh, how does he get it? How does he get away with that? The timing for both of them. Neither one's adding that to their highlight reel, but somehow, someway, Styko escapes with that kill. Skade has worked his way back in towards CT. He's going to link up with his teammate, and they might actually just go to A. They're going to go to A. It's been vacated. Apeks made the wrong read. And Slayers have just given them the slip. Shine working his way through mid, found that gap, exploited it, and Skade will be able to plant the bomb. That's a nice adjustment out from the Slayers. That's a really nice gap found.
Massive as well. On this bomb site, to getting good afterplants is everything. If you're on the site, it can be so troublesome, but Donut is the strongest position in the game, let's be honest. And Shine finds the first. Dork is posted up, but I fear even if he somehow gets the frag onto Shine, too much time is dwindled. And it's going to be Slayers finding number 2 as they seek to turn around this T-side campaign.
Gets the kill. Will only be 1 survivor for the Slayers, but his equipment is far too valuable to risk giving up. He's got the AWP, he's got the armor, he's got the kit, he's got full util. There's so much to put into effect here in this following round. But you know, this is now a couple convincing rounds for Slayers, right? You go forth, you get that opening pick, and then you just continue to apply the pressure, even with that really nice play from Chauzy. And this, shall we say, yakety sax type moment in towards Cave. Still going to be the round for Slayers. I really like that adjustment from the young guns.
Looking improved. Looking improved, but it's come off the entries though, hasn't it? And potentially, if Apeks change their game up a tad, those entries won't be falling in so easily. So, something to keep an eye on. But Apeks here, fully cleared out B. They know mid is pretty closed off for the moment. And they need to rotate thinking fast. They got all the info, Mike, but they've only got 1 in defense. And Styko needs to do a lot of work here. Finds 2 frags. That's more than he deserved there. Great play.
Bomb's still going to be planted. That can't be denied, but a numbers advantage in the retake. And Jacob still holding control of mid, knows that the flank's not coming through, so these players are focused in towards the site. Majority presence coming up. Donut, Decillion, that's a huge pick to find. So we have to Sapek and Flusha now. Flusha holding from back at A main. Here comes the hit. Here comes the flash. Apeks will find that first, but his position revealed. He's down for the count. It's all the Flusha now. Defending that bomb, but they've got plenty of time. The nades in to distract, and now can he even escape? Can he even slip away? They can hop on that defuse. There's not a whole lot that he could do about this one, and Nox even got the kit, so he's just going to get out and keep his AWP alive.
Gonna save it through. It's a good retake from Apeks. Better round. They're getting a lot of map control. But Styko is still the hero. To find 2 frags in this position, if he only goes 1 for 1, he gives up a lot of map control early on. Finds 2 frags, buys time, and then the rotates later on could clean it up. So a nice round from Apeks. Slayers have a little bit of cash in the bank, and they can full buy into this one. But I think both teams are fairly near the precipice. How do you say it? Precipice. Precipice. Precipice.
That's what that word.
Economic.
Also, by the way, Sticko.
I say Styko.
You can say it however you want. Doesn't make it right. That's also the most British way. British sentence. I love it. I love it. Chauzy loves it too. He's got the advantage here. It is the most like English thing to be like, I know it's said differently. This is how I say it. JW trying to make some magic happen with the AWP. He's not going to do so. Sticko's got him down for the count. Or Styko. Skade. Whichever way you spin the name. The kills come out the same. So now it's all into Skade. What can this young gun do? What kind of magic can this young Swede find? Not.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. That's a shot. That's a bit of magic. That's a little bit of spice here. Skade has been picked apart going towards mid. So 1 bit of magic. 1 bit of spice there, Alan.
Maybe, but as we saw in the observer cam, bomb was down T-spawn outside of mid. Always going to be tricky. And now the money's in a really borderline position What do they do in this scenario? They're going to half buy with a hero AK. A lot of utility in play, and it is going to be the half buy. Only the AK on Zved, and around it a lot of nades, but only the pistols and the MAC-10.
An opener here, and this limited buy is not looking good to start. It's all falling apart. They get vaporized. 2 kills for Knock, 2 for Sticko. It's very comfortable for Apeks. That's where all 5 stay alive. So this is where that bank reinforces. There were some rumbles early, but at the end of the day, they've got 9 rounds on. Slayers are playing these really quickly. This has felt like a fast game so far, and Apeks have done a great job of just rebuffing them.
Indeed, indeed. Set rounds on A are so difficult to win, especially early on. And the lack of any utility onto CT just made it all too easy for Nork. And from there, Stiko could just play out a donut and find the frags.
There you go.
There we go.
That's gross.
First time a Brit has ever relented on pronunciation as well.
I love it. Flush is under pressure here. He's played outside here a lot. It's a tricky spot just because it is so spammable. And now he is spammable down. That wasn't quite spam. It was just a shot. But they have gained A. And oh my goodness, they've gained a lot of it. That's a huge kill for JW. He's going into clear Donut. He's posted up on Donut. Chawsy, is he going to give him a fight he so very much craves? Can't paddle into that position. So well done from Chawsy just to make sure they couldn't get through. But smoke out. Time's starting to expire. It's going to be left to Sticko to make his first move. Those play together. Flashbang out of the donut. Doesn't work out very nicely. And now it's looking pretty dire for Apeks. Sticko trying to make a hero play, but there's only so much that can be done. And Asilian is now out of time. And he will have to concede. Round conceded. A third at the least to the Slayers. Off of a nice A take.
Looking better. Looking better. And that time they fought harder for the map control. That's where JW really did his stuff. It's a better played round. And a lot of A rounds so far. More than we were accustomed to seeing, that's for sure. This time, does work out pretty nicely. And there's JW. Picking up Nork on the rotate. That re-smoke on Donut as well was just devastating. In terms of recapturing the bomb site. The round goes the way of Slayers.
Nice nade in. Oh, look at the damage. Sved burns alive. Shine not far out from joining him in the grave. What a shot from JW. So quick with it, but still at the cost of most of his health. This is looking bleak for the Slayers early on. That's a big kill to find, though, to open things back up. Utility is not done to have some problems with them. Flush is taking more. They're out cave. They're out cave. The player's reloading. Shine's got it. No health doesn't matter. Shine still takes 2. He's got 2 points of health. And Flush now knows where the next is. Sir, okay, Shine has been put down. Into the grave, finally. And JW's not linked up with Flush.
What?
On the site. He's not even close. He's just now starting to come in.
Why is Stiko smoked himself?
I don't know. Some sort of expectation, maybe trying to flush them into a fight with Knock. Whatever it is, it doesn't really work. Now they're smoking off this site, but that's where Flush is. And that plays perfectly in his favor. Last player spotted. Stiko's just going to stick it. He's not done it.
It's a bad molly.
The Molotov's missed entirely. Does he have time? Does he have time? No. JW hasn't thought that's going to do it. He'll give himself up to his own flames. So there are no survivors from either side, but a precious 4th round found for the Slayers.
I can't paint it another way, Mike. That was a terrible display from everybody on B. Nades missing. Bizarre smokes. And to finish in that fashion as well. With the suicide. Had it all that round. Ancient up to his old antics.
That is as close to a 1G as you get. The only thing missing from that was him not losing the round. Right?
Yeah, he needs to die to it trying to kill him. That would have been it.
So he died to his Molotov in a 1v0, right? That's a 1G. He just didn't lose the round.
Yeah.
If he was trying to move into defuse and he died to the molly, that would be it.
Yeah, it's like a 75% 1G.
Yeah, it's pretty close. It's pretty good. Someone tagged Summit in the clip.
Look at the nades here for Slayers. Granted, they dumped a little bit for mid control early on, but they've only got 2 smokes left.
They had no money.
Made that one smoke left after Flushes dropped 1 in mid.
They lost all 5 after having only 1 survive in the previous round. So they are a bro. To be fair, so are Apeks. It's all down to flashes now. The smokes have all been spent. The mollies as well. So they go for aggressive snake control as a result. And they're going to get the fight. Here it comes. Everybody's through. Damage done, but no kills. It's all good for the Slayers. And they find 3-1 in the exchange. That's a beautiful result for the Slayers. That bomb's going down. Stico and Chauzy want to cast for this. Chauzy's found 1. The second as well. Now they certainly do. The game is afoot.
Oh, the timing.
Low. Stico's found this. Shine has no idea. Up to kill for free. There's 1. Now it's all just on Flusha. He's back behind the totem pole. He's tucked into the cubby. He's just in the corner. They've got no use to deal with him, but they're going to clear him. He's found the first and the second as well. Flusha does it. Clutches to hang on, and the Slayers find 5. And they've done it the hard way, Alan.
This has not been pretty Counter-Strike. Slayers millimeters, 8 health points from losing a 4 versus 2 with good positioning. And Flusha tucks in just enough to not get spotted. Peeks out at exactly the right time not to die. And gets the spray transfer. Slayers have had to give everything to every round win. They've never survived with numbers. It's always been a close affair. And even though they find the entry here, it's back to 4-4. Nothing is easy for the Hellslayers.
Not at all. But the flip side is, in these tough rounds, they've gritted out 5 rounds T-side of Ancient. Started down so low, right?
They lost pistol as well.
And they were getting run off in the beginning of this. This is looking like it was going to be dominant for Apeks, and then life comes through. Bomb's done planted. Knock is still in the temple. This is a cheeky spot. They don't know he's here. They don't know he's out. And he's going to get a kill as a result. Pressure onto the second as well. Skade in such discomfort. And now they've gone through. If they deal with the donut play, the defuse could be on. Flusher can't even really contest it. He's still going to take the fight. That's bold. And that's a bit of a blunder. Leaves it all into Stico. He's just going to try for the defuse. Once that smoke fades, he should be dead to rights. And Flusher knows he doesn't have to fight this. He knows the onus is on Stico. And without a kit, there's just no time. It's just not possible. That's going to be 6 rounds at the half for the Slayers. And there's nothing Stico can do.
Go forward. Stand still. Look to right.
Yeah, man.
Down, down, shoot. Aim down, 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 down.
Shoot, go down. Left, go down. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Bit to right. You hit them. Left.
Left. Down, more down. Yeah, go left, go left.
Not that much, not much. What? Behind you, Shoot.
Left.
Shoot, the knife! No! Like into sight. Go more. Stay here. You're gonna hear the bomb, okay?
Yeah.
Maybe press 1, so you have M4 in hand in case it comes.
I have M4?
Yes. No, look left, more left. Into sight.
Right. Shoot. Left.
Okay, take out the smoke and try to smoke the bomb. Go right, smoke in front, under you. Go, look down.
Go forward, take knife. Left. Forward now. Keep slicing. Nice.
No! Bit to the left. I'm gonna take. Go slowly. Look down. Shoot. Down.
Aim down. You're so close. Right. Left.
Hit him.
Yeah, you're hitting him.
Get to left.
Left.
Now you look at the box.
Left.
Now you backside. I can't see him. Wait.
I feel like I know where.
Yeah, color.
Move
Any
left.
time.
Spam.
Straight down.
Aim right. Move forward. So close. Right. Now left.
Default. Shoot. Left. Look to left.
On site. You tag them.
Go forward. Yeah, spam. Right. Left. Down. Nice.
Hit him!
Let's go.
D. Forward.
Left. Okay, take knife.
Forward.
And go forward.
W.
Knife. Right. He's side now.
Go left. Look left. Full left. Go forward. Plant. No. Plant. Plant.
I'm T?
Plant. Yeah.
I'm T?
Left.
Take knife. Take knife. Look behind you. Look behind you. One more. Yes.
Why did you say I'm T?
I said planting. Why aren't you planting? What the fuck did you think?
I thought you were trolling me.
No.
Gotta love that at the half. Gotta love the blindfolded segments. Really a key indicator into the players' comms, I feel like, Alan.
It's a good team building exercise as well, I guess. You can really diagnose how good your teammates' comms are when you are blindfolded and you're relying entirely on their information. So, I don't know, maybe more teams should integrate the blindfolding into prac. You could do it on LAN, even better.
I think you should. The next one should be like Yoda trials. You have to carry your teammate around in a little backpack as they tell you how to run an obstacle course.
That would be good.
Yeah,
that'd be very good.
Use the Force.
Yeah, that would be gold.
I mean, Baby Yoda's in Vogue. I feel like you could.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's true. At the episode of Mandalorian. Oh, it wasn't even Mandalorian. It was Boba Fett with Grogu. But forgetting about Grogu, we're getting back in game. Slayers, they're on 6, which is a very admirable haul on the T side of Ancients. And if they get pistol here, I think they'll be in a great position to win the map. It's so T-sided.
Well, let's see if they can do it. Slayer should be in a great spot. Apeks up mid. They haven't encountered anyone just yet. It's going to be playing towards Donut. Here's going to be the contact. Trying to overwhelm, but can he fire back? No, he cannot. Now the hit's coming through, but JW and Sved, they've got something else in mind. Sved, a great hold. 2 kills, still stays alive. It's all in the knock of Jacob, and they know they have to run this player down or they're done for. And done for, it seems to be. JW with 3 huge kills in the round, and Sved with the other 2.
Huge pistol. Huge pistol. No bomb plant either. So we'll see what Apeks choose to do in terms of the investment. Here we can do it. See it again. Sved around the big box. Second kill is massive. And by that time, the cavalry in the form of JW had arrived. So they're up to 7. And Apeks have said, we have no interest in forcing. We're going to eco. Get the rifles out in the next.
Flusher can make some money here. Flusher can make some serious money here. He's got the rifle to support, but that MP9 could feast if these players come through the B door. So ready. Salivating. Hungry for those eeks. Unarmored players. I have an MP9. Time for a feast. And they're backing away. No feast for Flusher. He will go hungry tonight.
Happens to the best of us. It's Apeks. They're really taking their time with this. You could make a case, take it slow, bleed out the utility. But that's the thing. There is no utility left for Hellslayers anyway. And now they're just playing switcheroo. Hit the high HP player in Sapek. Taking a few fights. And Dork. Still not facing. There he goes. 8 for Slayers. Now the rifle's in play.
Not much done with the SMGs, though. Rifles were greedy. They took all the kills. So not a lot of money made in that one, but hey, nobody dies, so that's a lot of money saved. Petty saved is a petty earned. And here's going to come the investment from Apeks. So let's see what they do with these 3 SMGs. Are they going to keep them rolling, or Oh, they are going to keep them rolling. Okay, loss of utility, perhaps to mitigate these angles. They're going to go for an aggressive play. Seems 2 players in towards mid early on. That could be a fight in towards elbow. No, they're going to work JW into the corner. Now they're going to leave it. That's not going to happen. So instead, it seems like a fast play towards A, and that's going to be pressure on for Skade, who just has an MP9 to try and hold this from the back of sight. This is actually a pretty tricky angle. His idea is to drop the Molotov and get a teammate into the spot, but they're already past him, and so he has to fade away. This is going to be a really tough retake with the weaponry that they've got available if this bomb goes down for Apeks, and it looks like that's going to be the case.
Best plant spot for sure. Doesn't get spammed, just about falls back in time. This is still not going to be easy for Apeks. Holding on to Temple here is absolutely everything. They have to win these duels, otherwise it could fall apart really fast. Asilian, though, is going to be the first to go down, and now Slayers can pincer the sights. But JChem stands firm. That third kill is absolutely sensational, and Flusher stood no chance from there. Asilian, oh sorry, JChem, absolutely destroyed them.
Had to do it, and he did exactly that. Slayers, it was a bit of the bonus round, but they're not getting what they looked for out of it. So investment's going to come through into this one, but it's only going to be half, it looks like. Partial investment, perhaps, to get the full guns out. Jake.
Look at that third kill.
Oh, what a monster. What a monster, just fearless with it as well.
I wonder if he pre-fired it. It looked unbelievable. Truly amazing shot. And now Slayers, 3 FAMASs and MP9. They need to pull out some aggression, and that's exactly what they're doing on B. If you sit back and you play standard, it could have gone real badly, but they found themselves an advantage.
Nice kill there for Asilian, but advantage still for the Slayers. Asilian wants to work a little bit of presence, and to be fair, he's allowed a path entirely through cave. If he just pressed this, there's actually no one to check him. But instead, his teammates are going to be coming up and towards the A main, and Skade is lying around the corner. A booby trap in this ancient temple. And he will be the barrel, or the boulder rather, rolling down the hill to crush them. Gets 1.5. Knock is low. This could be an extremely dangerous position for Apeks. But with Asilian's positioning in towards cave, he's calling his teammate over. He says, hey, no one's on B. No one is on B. You got to be careful on the approach. Someone could theoretically be out B main. But I got a site here. You want to come play it? Sending a text. You up? Site defenders aren't home.
Why is Nork waiting?
I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. He expects a flank. He expects something. Or he was just waiting for Asilian to clear out Snake. But it's going to be deceptive. They think they've cleared it. JW just has the timing. And now their opportunity has been missed. The window of opportunity has slammed shut on their fingers, and those fingers, well, they've been broken. Flusher thought about the knife, and then he realized he probably should deny that bomb plant.
Slayers, though, their economy was on the absolute edge. Went up 4-on-3 off the B aggression and fighting off the catwalk area. Here we're going to see it again. But later on, felt like Apeks were clawing it back right up until this moment with JW. And Apeks, I wonder where their money is now. Can't be good. And indeed, the eco is in place. Slayers are set to even it up and build up some bank on the CT side of Ancient. It's been quite the turnaround.
And 2. Looking for the 3rd. He's got it as well. This could be all his. Gone to the sidearm, but he's got 4. Shine won't let him have the ace. Shine doesn't want to share, or rather makes Skade share, I suppose. But either way, our tied scoreline is going to be here, and Slayers are going to have a chance to sock away a little more cash for a rainy day. It's just ecos, but the rifle work is nice. Very nice indeed.
Looking good. Looking good. But Apeks, we had to see a lot of the weaponry here on T side. The one that they have for storing us turned the defaults. And I was just checking because I thought it was a big lead. It was 9-2 for Apeks earlier on. My God, have Slayers fought back into this map.
Yeah, complete collapse out from the Nordic squad as well. They let them straight into that first half after they should have had them in a stranglehold, and It's been tough for them to regain footing. Stay back. Oh, he'll never know how close he was. Almost has that one. Almost takes Tico out of play. What can happen here? That is an 8. It's on the other side of the map. So that's not going to be very useful right now.
Heavy
One
B.
smoke remaining towards here. That's it. Maybe a flash.
JW's actually come off from B. So they've got a great window here that they would not have had 10 seconds ago. JW way off as Flush is peeking from inside Ninja. He's getting trapped and spammed all the way down. He still finds a kill. How on earth does Flusher get a frag in that position? Eventually gets traded. Adds Sapek out towards long. But JW punches the player pushing Cave, and Stiko, oh, he's so lucky to get that bomb plant through, but only on 19 HP. Not a doable scenario as Apeks again cannot get any of these rounds over the line. Slayers from 2 to 9 down to now taking the lead on the CT side of Ancient.
I mean, Apeks in that round, right? They should have had Flush at the rights. Maybe between Flush and Sapek, they should have gotten 1 kill. Instead, both of them get a kill, and Flush even does further damage. It's just not realizing their advantages, not realizing their moments. They did have that window you talked about, and they just kind of stall out and allow Flusher to swing. And then even then, they know Flush is there, but they've got to focus on both angles. So that's tough. That's a tough one to lose for Apeks. The opportunities to get these T-side rounds are so slim, and Basilian's broken out to P90. All right, okay. Where are you going with that gun?
B. He's definitely going fast in B. And the nades indeed are starting to rain over. Fast up Banana. P90 in hand. Flusher blind as a bat. Eventually dead as a dodo. And the 2K from the P90. Well, Mike, ask you questions now. He's found the frags.
There you go. That's how you deal with Flusher's spot. He's been playing in that corner the entire time. He loves that spot. You just never let go of mouse 1. Eventually you'll get him. But the health is so low. The health is so low. As nades sail back in on this retake, this could get really dangerous really quickly. Problem is, both HEs are here in cave. Can't really throw them that effectively. Are they going to back off of this? They're posturing for the save. JW is sticking around. What is this call? What?
No, no, no!
He doesn't have time.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for it.
He didn't have time.
God,
he thought about it.
He had me for a second there. It was 1 or 2 seconds earlier.
He thought about it. And honestly, he could have had a window for it.
Oh, I almost had a heart attack.
Ah, it's crazy. What's the worst? I mean, have you had like a really brutal ninja done against you or one of the teams you coached?
There's been quite a few, like, when they're sat in a smoke. But in terms of a pure ninja, I don't recall a really bad one. We had a round where Crucial stopped defusing the bomb for no reason when the whole enemy team was dead and we lost the round.
That's brutal. That's a toughie.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. Chazzy just killed his teammate. Chazzy just took him out of play. Said, all right, old man, sit down. It's time for the young to take over. Put Jacob in the dirt. Speaking of, Jacob slowed way down. He was 13-9. Hasn't had any kills in his last 4 lives.
Yeah.
Some feel great.
He again is on the cards. It's been the ending almost every round for this Apeks squad. Flusher's on a nice angle, peeks the left side of the pillar. Sapek's around to help, and now they can fall back and retain that advantage. Oh no, Apeks. You haven't got a lot of cash in the bank either, and you're in a terrible position to win this afterplant. Cavalry's arrived as well, and Asilian, even if he gets this bomb down, how on earth do you hold on up against 4?
It's done. It's over. Shine's got that clear as day. So very comfortable. Slayers will pull into the lead once more. Apeks denied here. They've got the money to reinvest. Chelsea might be limited, but it's okay. But this has turned into a bit of a brawl, right? Apeks desperately trying to cling on to these rounds and just being denied. Chelsea. Ooh, a little ankle shot. Hit his Achilles heel, and that was enough. But he did get the kill, to be fair. Right? He got the kill. Just also got the second kill. Multi-kill that perhaps he wasn't looking for. Jacob moves solo over towards B here, and it looks like they want to contest in towards mid. His presence here, JW was waiting with the AWP, but he smoked off, so he'll have to give it up. And mid will be conceded to Apeks, at least for the moment.
Had to dump a lot of utility, though, for this control. 2 smokes remaining, 2 flashbangs, and a Molotov. Individuals have to do work with the aim. And they're sending
base, though.
3 through this red room, the deep window area. They're really penned in now.
See, the problem is that flashbang, right? I understand that you want to have the utility, but now you've given up the potential for surprise, right? They know where you were, and you can see it's brought the second player back over, but maybe that was the intention, because now they're coming through donut. Problem is there's 2 players here. It's such a strong position right now. Sved gets 1, Shine the other 2, and that's a lockdown from the young guns of the Slayers. There's nothing doing towards A. The bulk of this push has just been dealt with, and it's left to these 2, Nock and Jacob, to try and even get a bomb plant out of this 4v2 situation. While the util's still up, they need to get that bomb down now. Nock will eat this nade as a result.
No.
Oh, he's even denied. We're sticking around the corner, and Flusha will punish. Only 1 kill in the round, no bomb plant either. The money has run dry for Apeks, and the game is slipping away from them.
Yeah, Apex's Ancient is not looking great at the moment. They had a lot of space on that round, and they didn't know what to do with it. As you said, they give up the noise cue, but don't pressure B, and they just walk back into Donut. It's just a little bit basic, and I don't see how it all connects together. And this T side has just been a little disastrous for Apeks. On the pistols only now, grouped up towards A, going to try something a little bit different. But getting out of this choke, even at the best of times, is a tall order.
See if it truly can be a choke point here. Oh, there's a spray down from Sved. Won't let them out at all. He's put the cork in the bottle. There is no escape. There's no way onto that site. So the 3 Deegs will go searching elsewhere. Leave Jacob behind for a moment. Go see if they can't make something happen elsewhere on the map, but it's not looking likely, to be quite frank. There's deep control outside of B main. There's presence in the mid, so they shouldn't be able to get through elbow, very likely. They'd have to deal with Shine. It's very comfortable for the Slayers right now in terms of positioning. Charles's going to go looking, but Shine is down for the count. That asks a question. The window peak will confirm that nobody has stuck around. But still does at least whittle down the numbers, and it seems like they're going to redouble their efforts towards A. Sved ready for the next salvo. The next tally. He's got 1, 2. Make it the 3rd. It's an ace for Sved. Even not trying to say the full name, he still got me.
He did. He did. We'll get used to it, though. Just a warm-up. Timeout, though, coming in. No surprises there. Impact player Sved. Just the pistols in play. But nice to see him showing off a little mechanically. Starting to see a little bit more what these players are about. And I'm sure a lot of the viewers along with us haven't seen a great deal of some of these younger names. So hopefully as we go through this match and the tournament as a whole, we can gain a few insights and see which of these are going to be stars for the future. Timeout though felt much needed, didn't it? Apeks on the gun rounds really struggled. Lack of opening kills, lack of map control, dumping masses of utility for anything they do get. And I think they needed a rethink.
Nine to 2. I've had 2 runs since. A 2-12 run between both halves. That's brutal. Asilian gonna get an opener here though. Maybe the defibrillator that their team needs.
Oh, he's so low.
He's down to the nade. He's dropped Jacob low as well, so they're a bit rebuffed here. Still even numbers. They could make something happen. Utility over the edge. A lot of it being dumped from both sides. There's still 2 full kits on Sved and Shine. They need to adjust between sites to bring that over to bear on B. For the time being, no nades. Means the Slayers may feel a little bit of this pressure.
No smokes remaining. Plenty of flashbangs. That's not a problem. Smoking off these deep lanes, and look at Slayers. They're playing retake. They're sat far back. And the utility to deal with these positions is so lacking. Oh, this could be a perfect call to play retake. I don't understand how they're going to push the players off these angles when they've got any flashbangs.
Flashbangs will come through. That's good. But no smokes to secure it afterwards. The flashes will have to hold him at bay, and Flush has got the angle. Sticker wasn't holding it. It's a trade, but that gets two. That gets two. Advantage now for Apeks. They need to get that bomb planted before these rotations can come in, and indeed they do, and these will have been heard as well. Sved's position known. That flash, great timing from Knock. Catches out Sved. What a call from Sticko. What a throw from Knock. And that should be the round. Shine's backing away from it. He doesn't want this. Doesn't have the time, but he wants to try and take some lives out with him because he knows how brittle their economy is. Any of these kills could be huge. But does he predict that he's going to be flanked all the way through from Jake? No, he does not. Down for the count. Apeks still have some fight in them.
Slayers, though, it felt like they had a great position there. But Apeks got so much value out of those flashbangs. Without them, no way they win that scenario. But they pushed the CTs back, got the bomb down, and from there they played well together. These later flashbangs as well doing work. They make it up to 12. Slayers, though, still have a bye. You can see here on the economy, looking pretty even Stevens at the moment. But they have brought it down to in touching distance. So Apeks, if they win this round, don't allow any saves, maybe an eco in the following. They've certainly done a lot of work to bring it back down from the levels it was at a round ago.
If Apeks win here, I think we're getting the full 30. Feel it deep in my pores. If they don't, well, you know, still a chance to fight for overtime. A huge round, though, for the Nordic squad. They know it. We know it. Slayers know it. I suppose Slayers are also the Nordic squad, which just makes us a little confusing. The full Swedes.
Indeed.
A little bit of presence towards A main early on. They haven't shown a predilection for testing this very often. Sved and Shine have been doing a good job of locking this down, I'd say.
It feels like mid, though, is where they're missing the trick, doesn't it? It's been a lot of heavy B defaults, or maybe you fake a bit of B and try to work A. In terms of getting out mid, putting the CTs under pressure and then splitting a site or something like this, it's been pretty lacking, actually, from Apeks. But this round looks like they've maybe spotted that weakness. They're still grouped in mid, still a lot of nades, and they'll almost certainly be taking it soon enough.
What's the play? A lot of utility in towards mid. This is where they've taken that presence. Good Molotov on the window. Denies the peek from Sapak. He has to back away. His spam damage is fine a little bit on the Chazi. And Flusher also wants to try his luck. They are going to pressure in towards the window. They actually don't want to take mid. They want to shift this in for the window. Peek. Chazi gets this. That's huge. Needed to do that now. JW is in such a tough spot. He's stuck here in the corner. They should have him dead, and they do indeed. Oh, but Flusher, quick on the scene.
Time.
They have no time. They can't rotate this, can they? 20 seconds. They've just lost their player on A. They're rotating? 15 seconds. There's no time to spare. Where are they even going to go? They have to mad sprint this, and Sved is still waiting. Sved is still here. The clock is dripping away. They have to force this plant, and it's over. It's done with. They've got nothing.
Late call. Very late call, and I feel for Apeks. They got the frags on B. They got everything they wanted. Flushy was just so unbelievably early on the rotate. You can see here, Flusher is already out towards long by this point, and Sved plays it perfectly. Shine does find one, but Sved was always going to seal the deal. As Slayers, after being down 2-9, have 3 map points. Massive turnaround and a huge opportunity to end this early.
Major damage done on Jacob without seeing a soul. Just random taps through. Felucia finds him. Vackmeister himself. And Apeks now found an opener. This is looking beautiful. Aggression into the snake, into B main. Turns out 2 kills. Jacob low behind it as well. We want to go through. That's a little bit of overconfidence. That's a little bit bold. Just walking through the smoke. Not a care in the world. Even a teammate behind him who could have thrown him a flash. He had 3 pieces of util, I think. Could have just chucked the flash back and had Flush to throw it. But he just goes, not a care in the world.
Just on all levels, so unreasonable.
It sort of does sum up JW's playstyle, doesn't it?
It does. Very fitting, put it that way.
Flusha is actually alone. There's a player in mid, but Flusha has the world on his shoulders here.
And he's
responsibility.
He's juggling both. He's juggling both.
Such a tough spot, so he has to fight further in towards the site. He knows he's spammable, and he goes down. He goes down without a trade, without a possibility. Shines back on the angle, but if they smoke this off, there's not much he could do. But that's the bomb. That's the bomb.
10 seconds.
They don't have a smoke. They've got no time. Once again, the clock is their biggest foe. And look, this flank from Cave. They have no idea. Apeks just gained this space. It's over. That's going to be the map. That's going to be Slayers moving out to the 1-0.
That was not what I expected, and I think rightfully so. We could have criticized the Asian pick. It was left field. They haven't shown a lot of experience on it, and even on that T side at times, it looked like a bad choice. But credit to them. Late round, they were so much better than Apeks. Communication looked better, making fewer mistakes and winning out. For my money, they probably lost, what, 2 afterplants in the whole map? Unbelievable afterplants from Hellslayers.
Phenomenal showing. We're going to have to see if they've got more of that, but first, a quick break. Or not.
There we go.
Cloud9, pretty easy.
Cloud9 for sure, man.
Yeah, easy for the start. Good job.
Oh, that's a tough one. I'm quite sure it's 02. I think it's 2002.
Yeah, it's
99 is too early.
Yeah,
and 2004 I think is like too late. 2010 is definitely too late. Didn't they maybe
2004?
Didn't they actually like celebrate like 20 years or something this year?
I mean, if you say so. I don't keep track of these
things. I'm not sure. I think they did, to be honest. I think it's B, 2002.
I go for JW's answer here.
Final answer, 2002.
Yes, you're right. There was an anniversary this year.
Wow. Not even born yet.
A, Luminosity. Luminosity. Easy.
You're right.
Actually, did we play Dust 2? Yeah, we played Dust 2 and Train in the final of the first major. We won first map Dust 2 against NIP, if you remember, and we lost Inferno.
I mean,
and then we won
Overpass
Train
like
third.
Implemented in 2014?
Which of these maps was not in the map pool during the first 2 majors? Didn't we play Nuke in the second major? I think this question is wrong.
Only one map was not played, so...
it was only one map was not played?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, never mind then. Yeah, Overpass, B. Sorry, I misread the question. B, easy.
The final answer B?
Yeah.
Yeah, good choice.
I don't know, I made it hard for myself there. Oof.
I'm not good with these things.
Oh, I mean, he was like top 5 every year or something up until now. This is actually a hard one. I'm leaning towards 11 or didn't make it, but I think 11 is also like a bit too good. No, but I mean, of course he must have made it.
Yeah, I would say 11th.
Yeah, it must be 11. Sure, they made it. Yeah, final answer is C, 11.
Okay, you're right. It was C.
Feels like it's a bit new skin. I've never seen it.
I never have seen it either.
I would probably go for like C.
I mean, I think Look at Me is not one of them. Real Eyes Lies is probably not one of them. It's C or B, I guess. Can we call a friend?
Maybe yes.
Well, let's see. Your gut feeling is saying C, Flusha. Multivision.
I mean, it's kind of like
rapid eye movement. It's a tough one, actually. Yeah, let's go for C then. Multivision.
So final answer C. Multivision.
Yeah.
Is wrong. It's B.
I mean, at least I put it down to the final two. It was a 50-50.
this is where you should shine. W.
The price is average from the Steam market from last year.
I mean, it's 150 is a bit too low. Like, it's not A or C. It's B or D. But I mean,
like,
what's the percentage of a skin actually being 420? So I mean,
what's the prices of other op skins than JW?
I mean, it's everything from €1 to €1 million. But
like,
I don't know. I think I'll put it to D. To be honest, I think it's D.
Yeah, I feel like 420. It's a bit too much, or?
I mean, not necessarily too much. It's just like a meme number. That's why I'm not really feeling it. I think it could be in that range, but I don't think it's exactly like 420. So yeah, I go for 150 D.
So final answer D?
Yeah.
It's wrong. It's A. It's a little bit expensive.
Oh, the Steam markets, they're stupid. I leave this to Robin.
I mean, since there's text in Spanish, I would go for Central America, because why would you talk Spanish anywhere else of these options? So C for sure.
So final answer C.
Yeah.
You're right. Good job.
C!
Whoa.
Okay, so the Hell Ride is definitely photoshopped. The C is definitely photoshopped.
Yeah.
And the stairs, like the slider, they removed the stairs.
It's handicap accessibility, I guess.
Yeah, it's for the Hell Ride.
Oh, that's true.
You can jump over the roof.
Okay, grand finale. I would say Cobblestone. I think it's a very, very good map. It was very like even. It was a fun map. I think you could do a lot with it, both tactically but also like in a puggy way. But I don't think the Cobblestone version that is right now is good at all. So they would have to redo it a bit. But Cobblestone for sure for me.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Like Cobblestone, there's so many great maps playing that map, and yeah, it was just an all-around good map. But they unfortunately made it worse when they updated it. Since I don't know, 2016 was the best, I guess.
Okay, and which map should it replace?
Oh, that's a tough one. I think like Dust 2 right now is pretty weird. I don't really like it, but at the same time I also think Vertigo is a pretty boring map, like to watch others play. I mean, it's mostly one team, CT let the T plant and you do a retake or whatever. Like it's a pretty boring map to watch in my opinion. In a perfect world, I would change like 3 maps or something, like every year or something in CSGO to make it a bit more refreshing. I think most of the maps right now you can make a case for replacing.
For sure, I would say Vertigo. It's just like, it's so stale. It's nothing new coming out. It's the same old smoke ramp, go and spray the smoke for 1 minute and go plant and go retake. It's like there's no no fun in that.
Bit of a devastating collapse there for Apeks, but the Slayers take map number 1 and bring us over to Mirage. How are you feeling after that, Ancient Alan?
Surprised, I think, is the number one word. Didn't go how we expected, and certainly the turnaround in the Hellslayers' favor was pretty phenomenal. Towards the end especially, it felt like the individuals were really waking up. Saw some great rounds, especially from players like Flusher, you know. Late round, we've always known he's strong, and a bit of nostalgia, I guess, watching him deal the damage later on. So Hellslayers overall package, very surprising, and considering we were a bit stunned by the Ancient pick in the first place, to pick it up after being so far down, very impressive stuff.
Yeah, it is indeed a 9-2 run back. I mean, the fact that they did so much work even in that first half, right? Getting it the hard way, getting 6 rounds out of that first half is incredible considering the situation they found themselves in. Now we head to Mirage. This should be a much more comfortable map for Apeks. This is much more to the expectation of what they would have thought they'd be playing coming into this series. Ancient could have definitely caught them off guard, not expecting that in the veto. Do you think that, similar to our first series, we might see a return to the favored team here?
Potentially. Apeks have always been comfortable on Mirage. When the lineup was first formed, it probably was their best map. They're playing a lot of it and picking into it in most series. And we as Endpoint played them a few times on Mirage, and they were always extremely strong. So I know it suits the players. I know they like their positions on this map, and it's no surprises to me that it's continued to be kind of a home map for them moving forward. So no surprises really overall on the Mirage pick. It's just looking at a team like Hellslayers, you just know that you're kind of giving them a window on a map like Mirage where they can make individual plays, they can have space, they can play a bit more contact heavy and aggressive, whereas maybe some of the more tactical maps, they might have had more problems. So that's my only slight concern. Apeks should be good, but there are windows here for Hellslayers if they, you know, maybe they win some pistol rounds, maybe they, you know, maybe Flush is a great game, maybe they activate a player like Apeks to get aggressive out mid or something like this. So there are windows, but I'm definitely favoring Apeks.
See, I like the fabric effect on the team logos as we're coming into it. It reminds me of the tatter in my green screen. I had a mouse eat a hole in my green screen recently. It had apparently been making itself a lovely little home in my closet. And,
You're really selling the esports broadcaster life, actually.
I only discovered that recently. Yeah. Do you think they make green screen repair kits? I just need to get a new one at this point. Probably just a new one. RIP! We'll see if Apeks need to get a new one. After this, they need to win this. They want to send us to overpass. See if they can do so. Not going fast in towards the apartment. Shine was boosted up, but he's gonna have to back away, and it's pressure on. Player J will have a smoke to cover. They're looking for this fight, but it's JW instead to take first blood, and this is working out really nicely. They can't even kill the player around Pillar.
How is nobody dead?
Shine gets a reload. Shine is still alive. What on earth? He's got 1 HP and he's still living the dream. They're gonna knife him, and they do it. There's some of that vintage Swedish player flair coming from the young guns. Fed's been hanging out with JW and Flusha, and he's going in for a pistol round.
You thought Karagrim was the only one to be knifing in recent times? Not the case. And he gets the M4 off the extra kill bonus, so looking good so far. But Apeks, they went fast into 2 players, but didn't. The actual execute was fine. They just didn't gain any ground on the bomb site for whatever reason. Got totally stalled out. And how on earth Shine didn't die immediately is beyond me. I have no idea.
Eagles the threat in this one. Let's see if any of these hand cannon shots can actually connect. There's some dangerous Eaglers here. But at least for now, Slayers are not giving them any fights in towards mid. It's JW who have responsibility for this, and when the smoke fades, he might want to phase. Indeed, he's going to. Ooh, not quite the kill. Does he come back from? Of course he does. Of course. Why am I even asking the question? It's JW. Of course he does. Well, does he expect Jawsy to have been boosted up here? There was a bit of an audio cue. Oh. And now he's spotted him, and now he's got the kill.
Clean stuff so far. And Apeks We've been used to a lot of saves in these second rounds. This was not a save. They fully bought into this. Deagles, armor, utility. If they don't find 2 kills, that's disastrous. They've got to eco the next round.
This is pretty bad, yeah. They get the 1. JW's out of play. Let's see if Shine can be the cleanup crew, right? He's got the anti-eco gun. Flusha as well with the MP9. There really shouldn't be a way. 10 seconds. Okay, don't get clocked. Apeks, don't get clocked. There we go. Way too little time left on that clock to make you comfortable. Apeks will get all 3 kills, so at least they avoid giving any kills to the SMGs, I guess, is the silver lining here. But the reality is only 1 player dropped, only 1 SMG not taken through in the next round. It's such a good second round dealing with the force buy for Slayers.
Indeed, indeed. And Apeks now stalling their pride. They were taking a very heavy eco. Eagle in play, a couple other upgraded pistols. But outside of that, we shouldn't expect a whole lot in this round. Slayers picking up on Mirage where they left off on Ancient.
Apeks feeling comfy here. The bottom of mid, knowing that he is JW looking over his shoulder. Comforting big brother. Keep watch on top mid.
Guardian Angel.
A little bit of an attempt out from Jakim, and it does seem like we're going to get a pretty straightforward A take. There's nothing behind this. There's no utility. There's no armor. So you'd imagine these players are about to get chewed through in a big way.
You'd expect so. Flusher.
He's kind of alone.
Yeah, he can kind of get pincered here. Of course, they've got a rifle, so you can't really spam through triple. So in that sense, he's not in massive danger, and now the cavalry's arrived. Flusher does go down. But that's a nice second kill, actually.
Oh, 2 knives. We're 3 rounds in. 2 knife kills already.
This is just legendary BM. No other word for it.
The cash will flow. Just gotta make some money here. Already our 2nd knife of the game. All right, keep a tally in Twitch chat. How many knives do you think we get before the end of the series, Alan?
4.
4? Okay, I'll take 5. Just to keep things interesting.
Oh, I guess there's only one way to find out. Apeks, though, they're on the buy. First time of a full investment. Sapek there. Intentionally dropping his smoke a little bit out. A connector to allow him to face under without any threat from top mid. And the flash is really great to find that opening pick. Look like that came from Catwalk, actually. And Stiko also 5 HP. This is not the start Apeks wanted to their first gun round.
It's not feeling great. Smoke blooms in their face. There's not a whole lot you can do about this. Underpass player may be chewed up as well. Chaucy full faces that EG. Swallows it. That's not good for your health. So he's down to half as well. So Stiko limping. Chaucy not a whole lot better. And Apeks really nothing to show for it. They're going to go for a straightforward 8 take, it seems. Smokes out. Here comes the hit. Flusha is once again left pretty alone, but the nade! That's 1 down and so much damage done onto the rest. Even if this is a retake setup, who cares? Chaucy's trying to get this shine. I love this play. The boost up is over. The bomb's gone down, but can they get away? Knock. A huge shot to even give them a chance, to even allow them to ask the question. But if a Molotov comes in, he's over, and it's the flank. JW's been holding this entire time. Knock knows he's surrounded now. Where do you even go? Where do you even go? There's no escape.
Hands over the AWP as well for good measure. As Apeks getting nothing right at the moment. Losing frags on the defaults, losing frags on the late execs, and come the afterplant, they just don't have the numbers. Very flat start from the Nordic mix alongside the Slovakian, whilst the Swedes hitting home and hitting hard.
It's just painful, man. From the get-go, right? In that round, they have no control. They lose the opener. They nearly lose Sicko, and then just it's nades, it's everything, just battering them. They get no chances to get an advantage or even really a clean fight.
Rough start, rough start. 6 kills in 4 rounds as well. And now we're seeing the Nip smokes. We'll talk a bit more about it later. We've got a better opportunity, but this is a new way of defaulting mid on Mirage, so screw all of you that tell us that nothing will ever be innovated on this map again, because it has been.
Flush off. First point of contact here. The timing on the quick switch. Oh, no. Frisky fingers. He goes down. So there's finally an opening for Apeks. Finally something for them to work with. And let's see if they can build upon it. Let's see if they can chase on in. They have to get past JW's op. And Apeks playing close to the smoke could also be an issue. Teammates starting to come through. They haven't gotten this bomb planted yet, but they do have control of the connector. And they want to fight this. Shine, though. Takes out 2. Takes the numbers back in their favor. JW connects that shot, but it's not a kill. It's not a kill, and now he's being peppered down in turn. Molotovs, nades over, but somehow Apeks have managed to slip back into post-plant positions. Jacob's stuck in mid. He wants to control Shine, prevent them from getting out. It's not a bad maneuver for sure. But I think it's going to be Nock who has to be the critical piece here. Without him, his teammates will have a tough time playing around it, and he's down. He's down for the count. It's just this Palace player and Stiko. Oh, Jacob and Stiko, they connect, but it's all on to Jacob now. Is he going to have the lineup? Because the defuse is on. Jacob missing, going to the second gun. He's not got it. It's the defuse right under his nose. Jacob, frustrated, can do nothing to deny.
Every round, just going against Apeks. And this one, they had the opening pick. They got the luck. Flusher maybe shouldn't have been quick switching, but they found their entry kill. They got a lot of space on the site. They had good after-plant positionings. They just weren't playing well off each other. And JChem, devastating. No surprises either to see the tac pause coming out. Even from a mental perspective, they need to just reset here, because if they make too many more blunders, they'll be leaving themselves far too much to do going into the second half.
That they will. That they will. Oh, and remember, on Ancient, it was a collapse after an early lead, right? Here, they've not got the lead. And it does feel like the Slayers are having a good time of things. I mean, 2 knife kills already coming through, a lot of fun being had. Clearly, money built up. A certain degree of comfort available here. Yes, that last round got close. They still managed to make it work. Everything is working nicely in the favor of the Slayers. Oh, and Jay comes out of play before he gets to do anything into this round. A nade onto his position. Spam on through. Asilian trying to retake the ground, but he's already lost his comrade.
Since going up 9-2 on Ancient, Slayers are winning 19-3.
Oh,
that's a turnaround.
That's brutal. And there's the spot on Asilian under the window. Gonna have to withdraw towards underpass because the pressure's coming. Apeks wants this kill and might just have it here. He's just over it, begging Asilian to come back for one more peek, one more bite of this apple, and he's got it. He's got this kill 100%. Sticker's been spotted as well. There's the spot on Nock. Flush, a little pull there with the timing on the reload. But still, every advantage is in favor of the Slayers. Yes, this bomb could theoretically go down, but as the smokes fade, they don't have another salvo, and that might be it. They've got to fight their way out. They got to shoot their way out. Chawsey, a big kill. Sticko, a follow-up. But it cost him most of his health. Can't cross it. Good flashbang. Last bits of utility working out for them. Even up this score line. Nock, a huge shot. Shine wants to go through it, but Chawsey's got him. The young gun on the Apeks side outdoes his opponent. And that's Apeks finally on the board.
Much needed, much needed. But Slayers did not expect a player to be all the way down. Over by stairs. They didn't need to aggress out of connector. They could have just played the retake. Sapek has been just an absolute monster out of connector early on. And here we can see in that afterplant, 5 on 3 and making needless moves when they didn't need to. Slayers getting a little bit ahead of themselves. And given how close a lot of these rounds have been, their money's already in question. This buy is going to be a mixed bag at best.
All suspect. Little suspect for sure. I'll make it work though. SMG on Apeks. Gonna make it trickier to maneuver there in that connector spot. Oh, look at this aggression. That's the answer. That's the antidote, and it didn't work out. JW denied. Flusha wants to follow it up. There's the upgrade. Chawsey is taking out Flusha, and Apeks needs to try and run. With this AWP, he needs to try and get out of there, and that shot goes wide. At this point, there could be some consideration for it to save. It's another shot, but it's just not happening. It's not happening. They don't have the weaponry. They don't have the utility to really continue to contest for this. Apeks have the site. Apeks are about to have the bomb plant. And it seems like Slayers are going to let them have the round.
It's completely dominoed early on. JW had a good palace spawn. Mystico somehow wins out in the duel. Maybe we'll get to see it again in the replays, but after that, Flusha's like, I need to fight ramp. I can't stay in this open position in a man deficit. Flusha falls next, and from there, there's no saving the site. So Apeks gifted potentially a couple frags, but they hit the shots. And they're up to 2 now. And putting a lot of pressure on that Slayers economy. What do they do in this next round? Do you force around the saves? Pick your poison. No choice is good now.
Yeah, it's a toughie. I feel like my gut says nah. Let these guns work. If they don't, that's fine. You've still got a comfortable lead. You'll have a buy in the next, right? You now lost 2 rounds in a row, so the loss bonus is up to 2,400. That'll be fine to get a buy, but Flush is invested in around this op, so I guess they're going for it. Yeah, they're going to do it. They're going to go for the force buy. They are chasing this particular dragon.
And it looks like this is the same call from Apeks.
Oh, GW. He spotted. The flames obscured it, so he didn't get the shot, but now he's got the info. But the flash is good, and the shot is better. What a play from Chawsey. Oh, Sticker's got another. Apeks gets an answer, but they're down in the deficit. Apeks retrieve the AWP. What can he make happen with this off? Can he make some magic come through? Cilia making his way in to try and plant. And so much pressure out of the util that Slayers just cannot deal with. Fortunately, the molly doesn't spread, so Apeks lives, but he sees the barrel. He knows it. It's a trap, though. There's a player on the other side. Doesn't matter. Still got the kill. Doesn't have to peek into the door frame. Doesn't have to swing it. At this point, the bomb can go down. Do we get another save out from the Slayers, or do they want to try their luck at this one?
Grab the orb, and I think they're going to be saving. And JW kind of baited him, wasn't he, just by spotting that player crossing to the right side. But that frag onto him, I believe it was Chawsey. Monstrous headshot. From there, Flush is in a lot of trouble, getting swarmed upon, and he goes down soon after. In towards Palace. And here you can see it.
Oy.
Execution.
Chawsey's had a couple really big impact kills. Obviously, the 3K to secure them their first round, but he's been a piece of the turnaround here for Apeks. A big piece, I would say.
All right, then we should expect the eco.
Should. Will we?
I think so.
Have? This time, finally. JW still puts armor and head armor as well behind this op. Could have just bought the body and been okay. But all right. Some upgraded pistols, some investment here. It's late. What are they going to do with it?
There's your nips. Early. There's your nip smokes again. There's new smoke in mid. Nip unveiled it at the major, almost certainly saved it at the RMR to use it on the biggest stage. And being modern day Counter-Strike, every team was using it within 2 days, so. The speed at which things travel. There's a player up short. There's a player up short. Oh god, that's caught them completely off guard.
Well, okay, well this round's over. Can't let him up short. Took Alan by surprise. Took me by surprise. That'll do it. That'll completely do it. A full blank sweep. Nothing to do here as Asilian just manages to walk up all that space and find his kills. It's chaos. Timed beautifully as well with the players coming out of apartments. They were so focused in. Slayers were on dealing with him. They had no idea that Asilian had crept up.
But how does he get that far without being contested?
No one's there.
See, even so, I know it was a reasonably heavy eco, but they had enough invested to still play it properly. Some signs of Slayers starting to crack up a tad. They're back on the buy here. No AWP. Not perfect utility. And they're stacking 3 on B. Look at this.
Flusher has an ump as well with $1,000 to spare. That's odd, to say the least. Heavy lean in the apartments.
This is going to be a bloodbath.
Oh, they know they're there now. Nades could ruin their day. Do they expect the second player, JW? No, they've gone past, but he pulls the trigger early. No discipline, but a TK comes through. Jacob wanted to make sure, and now it's an advantage for Slayers. Sved could be the hero here. Knocks out. In the open, he's backing away. He's withdrawing with that AWP. Sved just playing it patient. Dancing around the pillars. If he exposes himself, that off could ring out. Kill in mid would be huge. It's Asilian on the other side, trying to hold.
Oh, the nade.
An ump from Flusher, but the nade has done so much. So effective with it. And now Asilian is stumped, is stuck. And that's just going to be the kill for Sved. That drops the bomb. It's over. 30 seconds. Asilian, what can he do? He's going to back away. Is he going to back away and just try and save? Or is he just trying to isolate this kill with Flusher? He doesn't have time to take the round, certainly. It seems like he's entirely focused. Like a dog with a bone in his teeth. On getting this kill, and he's just made the audio cue. Well, he's got it. All right.
Looks like he's going to survive, yeah. Slayers, though, they'll take it. It's been a rough road since going up 5-0. And Apex's cash in the bank is proof enough of just how much Hellslayers have been struggling on the defense. It felt like here, it felt to me like JW should have waited. Of course, it's easy to say from our perspective. But maybe could have got a couple more, but that team kill... That might have just made it too difficult for Apeks as they actually got out of apartments and towards the site.
Nade over. Stallion. Down a quarter of the HP. The utility damage has been great out from the Slayers, right? They've consistently found this damage with the HEs, and oh, the timing for Sapek! Young player, wise beyond his ears. Finds that timing to catch Asilian off guard. Flush. How is he making the up work here? How does he do that? He's playing around on the ladder, and he's found half of Jawsy as well.
Is JW going to expect to play a Delpan?
No.
Comes through the connector smoke, so it shouldn't be an issue. But if Jacob gets good timing, there's a 2k in connector up for grabs. If he gets good timing on this. His teammate ensures he's flashed over.
Oh, big kill. Big kill. JW's dead. There we go. Okay, advantage found for Apeks. Both these players are a ticket, though. There's an opportunity here. That's a good flashbang. Knock doesn't give up to it. Good shot to hit. Doesn't know the player's out Ninja. He doesn't know. Oh, but Shine tries to play it a little bit too long, and Knock with a snappy react brings it back within one.
Oh, that was nerve-wracking.
Dude, these are chaos rounds.
True, but it does feel like Apeks, the communication's starting to build up. Player in Delpan is saying, guys, do something across the map. Bring me into play. And that's exactly what we saw here. Getting flashed over on stairs. JW's forced to look towards the site. And that gives the opportunity. Slayers again on the eco. This half has really slipped away from them. On the gun rounds, Apeks have been most certainly the superior team. And they look set to even this up.
Nice kill for Chaz. Good so far. Magic may have run out for this team. Not finding anything here in the eco round. Much as you would expect, to be fair. Team Ace, Knock, get a kill. Team Ace, where's Knock? He could do it. He could do it. Top mid. Cillian probably finds this, but maybe Shine asks some questions of that. We're close to the team ace, Alan.
I want it. I want it. All we need. Shine, good timing to peek out. Double dink headshot. Nork posted up as he goes for the AK. That's what we need. Come on.
You're an Oracle, a Soothsayer, Fortune Teller. Nox got it! Yes! Wasn't quite the way you drew up, but it still works. Team ace through, and that is Apeks to tie things up.
It's almost like we script it. Almost like it.
Well, it was just different enough that we didn't script it.
Exactly. That was changed just enough so that you can have plausible deniability on not copying your friend's homework. Precisely. Either way, 6-6. Big green back on JW, and it feels like Slayers. Not a lot has worked in the last few gun rounds, so bit of an adaptation. That's going to be JW fast into the apartments, and he gets the opening pick on Shorzy and all this map control. Perfect start.
Light presence on A. It's just all going to be towards the apartments, it seems. Smoke thrown towards mid. Maybe a little bit of control could be exerted there with Nock moving in. This does seem like it's likely to be a B take. Cillian wants to have this presence, and he's shown it, to be fair, but there's so many bodies here. He's going to have to be careful. Right, there's so much potential control, and yeah, he's down.
Oh, it's a good timing, though. It's a good timing. They're off site.
They are. They are. There's a gap. Bomb plant perhaps going through. Shine is sort of committed into this fight, and he goes down. JW wants more, because of course he does, but he is collected, and now the numbers, for a moment, look a bit better for Apeks. They do need this plant, and Jacob will find that the nade's not on for once. Skade is on the flank, and he's got that. It's all into Stico now, just defending from Catwalk, dancing around. They're bringing the pressure. They know where he's at. He's been spotted, identified, and eliminated. Slayers, they may have allowed the tie, but they will not concede the lead.
Back up to 7, and JW hero that round. Early frag was pivotal, to put it lightly. A lot of work. Early boost up here into apartments. Shorzy didn't know what hit him. And they're fighting mid behind it. It's a good round from Slayers, much more proactive than we've seen in recent times. And it works out perfectly. The scary part is, though, Apeks still have money. They're already up to 6 on a CD-sided map, and opportunities for more.
Cillian battling forward here. Dancing on the edge of the smoke. There's the shot hit for JW. He's able to not get away. The again for Flusher. How's he done this? Apeks been lost in towards mid though, and Flusher now should be dead to rights. He still gets a dink. He still gets a kill. How is Flusher alive? They've just left. They said, you know what? Screw this. We don't want to deal with it. We're gone. Enough of Flusher with his rolling back the years, getting these kills, being such a nuisance in that position. I have no idea how he survived that engagement, Alan.
He's just pushed his own palace smoke.
And just in time, too. Just in the nick of time. Because Apeks are taking the site.
Flusher is ridiculous.
He's absurd.
And he's decided, I don't want to go back to palace. I'm going to flank the ramp. Seems that Apeks are aware that, given there's no player on the balcony, palace could be the position.
I bet he's still gonna out of this.
Yeah, he does. They need to think about the bomb plant soon. That's the problem. When there's Nork, it's to come off the angle. Get the bomb ready to go down. Oh, he just comes off. Nork goes back onto it.
Woo, that could have been bad, but there's the shot from Shine, and it collided onto Nock. He's got no health. He's got no health. A bullet will do him in. He's only got 15 seconds as well, so he has to commit to this. They know it. They're not giving him the fight. They're not giving him anything. What a round for the Slayers. Yes, Flush only gets 1 kill out of it, but he's such a nuisance, so tough to deal with that he just about wins them the round.
Flush is only going 4-11, but the number of rounds where he has stayed alive for completely ridiculous amounts of time, buying space, always being a thorn in the side. You saw Apeks there. They didn't put all their nades down in terms of getting the bomb down or getting some map control. They're just blocking Palace because they knew the Flusher was a nuisance from behind. And JW hits the shot, but not the right part of the body, and Apeks get their first opening kill in a while.
Little Bogdaning going on here. Jacob will be playing with the AWP since he is so very low. Not often a player that you see with it. What a swing! 2 kills brought back. What a way to equalize an advantage and tilt it in your favor instead. A madcap swing out connector sees Stico and Asilian out of the round, and now Apeks a bit stunned. Hemmed in by this smoke. Skade spamming it as well. He might let them forward, and indeed he has, but Shawzy has been lured straight into the crosshair of Shine. What do you even do here if you're Apeks? Jacob and Knock in a 2v4, completely isolated from each other. They were playing to work the site, but they don't even have the numbers to do so. There's the spot. Now Knock is known. Jacob's still in the apartments, but they're holding for this. He somehow gets past. Knock will not be coming along with them, and Jacob is quickly escorted out of the round and into the halftime break.
Oh, it's like respawn. Oh my god.
Oh.
No. I died.
Do you respawn or respawn?
And then it's kind of positive to respawn.
Cheating.
It's full W. Yikes.
This one is fine, guys. It's laser. I will take it. I'll take it. I got it. I got it. Don't worry.
Are you all past it?
Oh,
I can't press that again? What?
It's
Okay, can I go down?
jump over here, guys. Jump.
Can I not?
Jump. Otherwise you'll die.
go safe.
I don't know what to just do.
I'll go, guys.
What?
I got it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get it.
Yes, I took one for the team, guys. Let's go. Fast.
What did you take?
What?
One for the
Why
team.
did I run so slow? You're faster than me.
I got bunny ups.
You're faster than me.
No, when I was there, I ran really fast.
Yeah, no, I ran fast suddenly. What?
Yikes.
What the is happening?
What is a danger sentry here?
That's a bit yikes.
So we need to die one. I think you can go. Paul, I think you can go back and press the others.
Yeah, but like I'm running so slow, so if I do that, you guys just run to the end.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You have to kill the first guy.
No!
I was far.
I always have to go back and kill the first guy, and then...
Martin, all on you.
And I can't press the same ones again? Oh, it's cool on
I guess not.
Oh, it's cool on.
Nice try, Yod, nice try. You're really good at jumping. You're insane at jumping.
I have been the furthest so far.
Who is this, Doug?
Me and Yod game it in place.
Why do I die every time?
A lead for the Slayers, 9-6 at the half. Not indomitable, but substantial here. And so many rounds where I felt like Apeks should have been able to bring it through, and the Slayers managed to make things work, Alan.
Indeed, 5-0 start for the Slayers. Went back into Apeks' favour before Slayers ending the half well. A streaky first half to the map. And I wonder whether such a trend will continue here in the second. A hit is on the cards, though. Mid information in the hands of Asilian. J-Kemi needs to help his teammate because Striker's about to be under a lot of pressure.
Ooh, performing under pressure, though. A diamond under pressure. That's one found. There's the tray. Jacob out of play. That bomb's going down. A 4-on-4. The flank is on. Asilian all the way around wants to go into Palace. But they're fighting up forward to begin with, so a flank holding works if there's something at your front, and it's getting overwhelmed. They know Charles is here. They don't want to let him out, but he's doing a great job of fighting his way through. It's all going to be on Asilian, and he's just got it brought down to Sved. He's looking for the bomb. He's looking for the tap. Now he's found it. Wants to force Sved into the peak, but Sved's not taking the bait, at least not for now. He's actually withdrawn so far back. He's pulling Asilian through. Asilian doesn't have a kit. Time is getting low. He's going to take the peak. Sved's not giving it to him. He doesn't have time. He doesn't have time. Even if he gets his kill, it doesn't matter, and Sved won't even allow him that.
What a heads-up play from such a young player. So many people would have just dueled or heard the tap and panicked. Of course, JW and Flusher may have been chipping in saying, don't peek. He can't stick it. And indeed he doesn't. Perfectly played after plant. And Slayer's second pistol in the map. If they can convert this one, they are really close to pulling off an upset.
I like the spot for the Deeg. I like it better for the pre-nerf Deeg, but you know, still good here. Molotov's gonna force him in. Don't like it as much. They dealt with it handily. Predicted the spot. Of course they would. Flush has been playing it every round in the first half. There's a player firebox, but they've been overwhelmed. The numbers have been swept off. Shine is a bit vulnerable.
Yeah.
But at this point, these two guns might just try and save.
Yeah, they need to. They need to. Round over. Actually committed into a lot of players there, but the utility was nice. Trading was even better. Simple stuff from Slayers. They're showing how simple CS can work. To perfection. 11-6 going to be the scoreline. Heavy eco as well around a couple of these saves. And Slayers starting to be in a commanding position here in the closed qualifier for Republic Season 3, of course. Got to win a couple more games before they make it into the main event. But this would be quite a scalp to take for a team that has not had the best performances, let's be honest. Neither this project nor Gorillas really hit home or had many good series results. But this would be a great scalp to take.
Yeah. Be a nice declarative statement as well. I mean, with these young players. Part of building a roster with three, they're like 18 and 19, right? It's just building that confidence. Showing them that, yeah, maybe you've been watching these names on the server before. Maybe you know who Jacob, Stiko, Asilian are, but you can outdo them. You got the talent. Take them out of play. You can deal with them in a map. Big confidence builder, perhaps. And of course, it helps when you've got legends like JW and Flusha alongside you. Sapek has been a bit of a legend himself this game. Sapek and Shine have been delivering very nicely. Really all the young guns. Asilian, though, will go forward. We'll go aggressive. We'll find himself a pick.
This could go south really fast.
How does he do? No, he's dealt with.
AK could also be recovered. There's another one down top mid. Flush is going to swap onto that one. As they start to group up. Giving up mid control. Bomb is heading its way towards A for the moment. That's where Shine is in Palace. Oh, look at the stack. Look at the stack, Mike. There's 3 in attendance.
Yeah, they got the...
Oh, this could be bad.
Where is this scout? Scout's back towards ticket. This is really well set up. 2 players are going to be very vulnerable to either the pistols or the scouts already. And further attacks could come through. Only healthy player coming out ramp is Flusha. Second Shine's coming through Palace. Comes to execute. Player in sandwich. It's a really good setup. That scout shot misses. Goes wide. That one will also falter. Knocks out a play. Deco. Okay. It was a great setup for Apeks, but it doesn't seem to much matter. The Slayers have taken them out of play. That's going to be the bomb down. Now it's ticking away. Now can they even hope to contest this from the Apeks side?
So clinical in the micro, aren't they? I really thought Stiko could have got 2 or 3 there, but he got hard checked. Immediately goes down. Slayers, these anti-ecos, let's be honest, they brute forced their way into bomb sites, but it's working. They're getting the kills. The trades are nice, and they're keeping it simple. They're not trying to spread out with defaults across the map and getting picked apart by the same weaponry. It's much more basic Counter-Strike. Sapek here, he's properly low. Chawsy's worse for wear as well. They're taking a lot of damage, but ultimately, round count is in their favor. 12-6 with economic control. Slayers in pole position to get a 2-0.
Still, I will say losing those 2 kills right at the tail end makes them a bit more brittle. And if Apeks could crack their eco, you can at least make the scoreline a bit more comfortable. Not a lot more, but a bit more. Some sort of an improvement could be made.
Indeed. 4-1 coming out from Slayers. Solo player. That's Sapek out mid. And it's a fast B commit behind it. And oh no, Apeks are playing into catwalk. There's nobody on the bomb site right now. There's nobody here. One player comes through the archway smoke. That's Chawsy. He knows he's got to fight. Norg makes it just in time. But Sapek still doing damage in mid. This is on a complete knife edge right now.
Chawsy needs to create something to help his teammates in. He doesn't. There's still his catwalk presence. Sicilian waiting for Sved to peek, but he's not going to. Sicilian, can he clear this corner? Can he clear it? No, he doesn't even check it. He doesn't even check it. JW will let him float a little further out before putting a bullet in his temple. And at this point, Sticko and Nock aren't even sure if they want to go for this take.
Yeah, JW's already hunting. He's already hunting. Look at this.
Oh, that's such a gut punch. Chawsy's position was huge, and he just got nothing from it. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Give it a second. He's not quite got that, but the hounds are on. The dogs are at his heels. The bomb is about to go off, and with that kill, Sticko should be able to secure himself the space to stay out of this one. But oh, they still want a piece.
Those saved weapons on the eco the round before are now paying really big dividends for Apeks. They can buy behind this. So important they held on to the AWP. But look at this afterplant. Real chaos on B. Apeks picked the worst time in the world to be fighting mid with 2 of cat. Nobody in defense. They were scrambling. And ultimately they were called out of position. What is going on here, Mike, for Triple Orb?
Why? Where? How? Who? Alright, so one's window. One's B apps, presumably. Do you play the other one for like the ramp peak? Or do you fast cat and window?
I don't understand.
Palace peak? Or do you just play back on ticket?
This has to be a misbuy. It has to be a misbuy.
No, I've seen teams run this before.
No, maybe in NA. In the civilized world, you do not triple up.
All right. Desperate times call for desperate measures, and Sicilian
no.
desperately dies. That's both the rifles gone. It's all the ops. It's only ops. Good luck in a retake, my friend. Knock hits the first. Here we go. Mo ops, no problems. 2 kills already through from the big gun. So they've seen 2 now. They're like, certainly that's all. Certainly that's it. Certainly that's all they've got. Here's another op kill in Allen. You say they don't do this in the civilized world, but Apeks is ready to get uncivilized, ready to get savage. And they're doing it with the big green guns. JW's taking Chawsy out of play. That bomb's going down. It's going to be tougher once the bomb is down. Shine and JW escape this. Spam not connecting just yet. Sticko getting desperate. He's got a teammate with him, hoping that they peek, but that's a great shot from Shine, a ripper, and it's all on the knock. They've gotten so close off of this ridiculous buy, but now he's trying to condense the angle, and what a move from Shine to get close to the box. What a move to just whittle time away and wait for JW's flank. This is brilliant, and that's going to work out for 14 from the Slayers.
They found a few frags, but you saw the ultimate Achilles heel. Coming out of CT with 2 AWPs, no ability to clear angles, can't even scope in and give away your positions. Just an impossible situation. Granted, Sticko here does a lot of work to make it doable. But I guess the other aspect is how much money have they just dumped into buying those AWPs and not won the round. FAMAS out for JChem, MP9 for Chawsy. This is bottom of the barrel and might even be last chance saloon.
Oh, Flush has got him. Flush has got him. So much damage done. A 4v3. Looking very last chance saloony indeed, but Flush is now out of play. Jacob, maybe throwing caution to the wind here, our Apeks. Playing on instinct a bit more. And Asilian has now given them the advantage. A chance here. It's left to two of the young guns. Shine and Sved to make this happen. And he's not looking the right way, but Jacob can't finish his food. The Farmus doesn't have the kill power necessary.
Flashbang, flashbang. Oh, it goes too
here's
deep.
the swing. It doesn't work. He's ahead of the flash. It was too deep. And Jacob now leaves it all on to Sved. Can he get a bomb plant? Even if he gets a bomb plant, they can keep buying without issue. Without that, this might get a little trickier. He wants the damage. He knows how brittle their economy is. He wants the damage. He's got one more. He's got a... Not another. Asilian puts him down. Only two survivors here, Alan. But they do survive.
2 for Nell, staying in this one. Slayers may be a long way in the lead, but Apeks have kept the money, very honest. No surprise to see the tack timeout in play. I think they have to buy here. JW could drop a rifle. If he wants to AWP, a Galil could be dropped, something like this. I don't see why they wouldn't buy in this position. And because you also know for Apeks, 1 round win here for Slayers, especially if you're cleaning up all the numbers and denying saves. There's nothing in the bank. There's nothing in reserve.
Yeah. That's so tough here. They'll make it work on the Slayer side. Plenty of cash actually available. Thought there might be an SMG on Sapek, but no. No, he'll make do with a Galil. So, quite the buy, actually. No util for Flusha, but that's okay. And Flusha has just flown out of the... What? Flusha just sprinted out of the apps, dry, and got himself a kill. And now they trade it. Now they trade it, and JW's got the foothold. No fear here from Slayers. Flusha felt the gap, felt that he could get the space.
Look at JW.
Oh my god.
Look at him.
Killing connector. He's just flying around the site. It's working. There's the trade. It's a 2v1.
Oh, no.
Is bisected between them, and there's even a flank coming through from B. All the way through from B. That bomb needs to be retrieved, but is he going to predict Sved's position at all?
Here's him. Here's him.
Window. Sved hears it. Sved's just going to hold. Oh, he's calmed it. Does Chauzy go through it? Does he come out jungle? Either way, Sved should have this kill. There's the opportunity. He's been pushed back in. Sved should have the backstab here. He wants the knife. He wants the knife. He'll just go to the bullet, and that will be map point found for the Slayers. One of the next 8, all they require.
That was one of the craziest rounds I've ever seen. JW and Flusha gave 0 Fs in that round. Literally none.
Yeah.
Kept going, kept pushing, kept being aggressive. They know that Apeks are playing scared, and they want to kick them while they're down.
I can't believe Flusha just dry swung Palace, full sprint, W hold, no hesitation out, and won the duel on the ticket player. I think that was not going down. That's unreal. It's just the disrespect play, the vintage Flusha and JW play we expect, and JW is having a great map, isn't he?
Looking good. Looking good. And the issue is here for Apeks. Play as passive as you like. You're not going to have any utility come the end of this round.
No.
Solo on B. They've chosen to lean in towards A as the potential target. The Slayers look primed for mid control. Window smoke flying over from Sapek. Bomb to be recovered. And if they go straight B or B split, I'm afraid to say there's not enough numbers on B to defend this.
It does seem like they're going to pressure A, though. So Apeks, at least for now, have chosen correctly. No one in the apartments. They've tipped their hand, for sure. Null could have the time as well for the peak. No one left in mid. They're all coming in. There's a player sandwich. Can they shoot this? They've got the players. They've got the bodies. They've got the numbers. They've got the crosshairs, and they're getting the kills. They're getting the kills. Flush shot. Only one. It's on to Sved. He's just got an AK if he could do damage, but no, it's denied. Apeks, their backs against the wall, they find some fight.
Low money as well. But it was a great stack from Apeks, and they committed to it. They saw the mid control nazed, and they didn't rotate out. Ascillion even blocking short to try and funnel them up connector. And ultimately, too many positions to clear. There was nothing Slayers could have done there, so a good read from Apeks. But there's a bit of luck involved, and they need to keep making good reads to stay on this map. It is the eco, though, so the first chance of respite on Mirage for Apeks.
Knocked down low. AG's to follow, perhaps a bit of a trap set atop mid, but it hasn't been sprung just yet. Jacob's though going into it. Jacob down for the count. He only gets one. And oh, Ascillion just walked past. Oh, he realizes in time. Almost pulled off something cheeky there. But it's not to be, it's not to happen, and this round is relatively clean.
Not over yet. Not over yet. We're looking at something like 4 gun rounds. It's a tough road, no doubt about it. And Slayers are going to find entry kills in these rounds, so it's not going to be plain sailing, but it is still doable. At least you have to have that mentality as Apeks, but as Slayers, why fix what isn't broken? Just keep running your T rounds and be working flawlessly.
Jacob, what a cheeky boost, but he doesn't spot. His vision also obscured. Ours likely a little bit clearer. And now he's down, and he's giving
the B split
towards mid. It's the B split. Ascillion, hold on, he can't do it. He can't do it. So much pressure onto his teammates. Drazi gets nothing. One by one, they are faltering, and they've not found the kill. Somehow Flusher lives. The Nate should chase him. But even goes into the fight. Stiko being overwhelmed. The numbers all around him. He's peppered down. Death by 1,000 cuts. And this might be the last. Stiko! Oh! Goes hero mode. He has no idea someone's bench. He's dead. But it comes down to the clutch. His teammate is given an opportunity. Knock can pull this out. And Sved doesn't have health. He's tucked into the corner. There's even a Molotov that could chase him through. But Knock will choose to do it with the guns! And Sved is good for it! The duel is won! The young gun from Hellslayers has slain them all! 16-9 is the scoreline. The 2-0 on deck. The Slayers pull off the upset.
What just happened? What just happened in that last round?
I can't believe Stiko almost pulled that off.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. And then, what was that? 33 HP on the last player?
Yep.
Playing around bench, forces a headshot angle, and one taps.
If he throws the Molotov, I have no idea how that ends up. It's a brilliant play, though. Great shot from Sved. I'm so impressed by the young gamers. Obviously, JW was a highlight here, and Flusher was a nightmare for them to deal with. But I'm so impressed by the young trio out from the Hellslayers. A lot has been made about where the Swedish scene is in terms of young talent, in terms of developing talent and all that. I'm really excited to see these 3 players continue throughout their career. Because reminder, they're all like 18, 19 years old. They are so very young. What a crazy day. And this wasn't even where it started. We had another match that was also a crazy match. It feels so long ago, but Budapest 5 Skade was just a few hours ago. What a crazy day of games here in the Republic Season 3 closed qualifier. It just delivered, Alan.
Indeed, and even if potentially the matchups didn't look the most exciting on paper, nothing went as expected. I thought this could have been a 2-0 from Apeks, to be honest, and outside of Ancient in the first half, they didn't look in this series really at all. Even the slight comeback towards the end there wasn't really much beyond Hellslayers, you know, calling into stacks or a few good afterplants. It wasn't good strategic play overall. So Hellslayers, great performance. And as we're mentioning, JW did have a great map, but in terms of the younger ones, I think Sapek had a pretty great series, proved himself excellently. And yeah, I think a lot of these players are just the right time in their careers to be playing under people like JW and Flusher, gaining that experience. And then maybe in a few years, they can use that experience in bigger and better places. But for now, Hellslayers are looking great, and they'll be progressing forwards.
Here's tomorrow's games as well. Some pretty spicy matchups there. Ecstatic. What was a team that's fun to watch? A Mouse NXT versus Sprout. That's a really spicy one. I think that should be fun. I'm very curious to see how this new Mouse NXT roster is looking, and Sprout's a good test to figure that out here. Wouldn't you agree, Alan?
Yeah, indeed. And also, in terms of that first match, Enterprise has just made some changes. They just brought in Han, used to play for Fiend. I assume he is going to be playing in the match, so that'll be really exciting. And I guess on the ecstatic side of things, they're still using Zello, so it's not quite, you know, the full-on lineup we really love to watch with Wolfie, but we know they still got good strategies. We know they still got a good basis, so we should still expect some good CS. So I think all across the board tomorrow, why would you miss it? Got to stick around and watch the games.
Why would you miss it? Indeed, it should be an absolute banger. We are going to wrap up our broadcast for the day. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to Republic for having us on. It was a real pleasure to get to check on out this league. Been hearing a lot about it, watching a fair bit of it, so it's fun to dive in, get my hands in the mix. And it was a real pleasure. Hopefully we'll see you all soon. Tune in tomorrow for more Republic Season 3 close qualifier action, and good night, everybody.
We break up and you slam the door. I messed up on the bedroom floor. What the hell do we do this for? I push you out, but you come back. That attraction, we can't fight that. Oh, keep telling myself that I should let go, but I hold on. And oh, keep telling myself that I should move on, but I don't. 'Cause we got that mad love, we got that sad love, we got that fun love, we got that young love, yeah, that dumb love. 'Cause we got that mad love, we got that sad love, we got that fun love, we got that young love, yeah, that dumb love. We got that, 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 we got that. Kiss me and the world disappears. Tell me the things that I wanna hear. I just wanna stay right here. You push me out, but I come back. That attraction, we can't fight that. Oh, keep telling myself that I should let go, but I hold on. And oh, keep telling myself that I should move on, but I don't. 'Cause we got that mad love, we got that sad love, we got that fun love, we got that young love, yeah, that dumb love. 'Cause we got that mad love, we got that sad love, we got that fun love, we got that young love, yeah, that dumb love. We got that love, we got that, 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 we crazy